Namaste, guten Morgen, hello, good morning, and welcome to the European Cricket Network here in Germany, Krefeld. What a series we've had so far. 10 days of action have provided us with over 10,000 runs and 500 wickets. But today, day 11, is a very important day. It's a day on which some teams know that they need to pick up those valuable points that can see them back here tomorrow on finals day. You're watching the European Cricket Series. I'm Rico Fuller, and the action here in Germany, Krefeld, starts right here, right now. That's right, a huge day today. 5 matches, and some of these matches, the teams have got everything to play for. As I said, there's a place in tomorrow's finals day that is at stake. One team that's looking to get their Golden Star bond. This team is dashing. They're looking the business out there with their beautiful purple outfits. Let's see if they can shine today. They've got 3 matches here today, so it's a big day, but they will know that if they can get just one win under their belt, then they will see them progress into finals day tomorrow. Who are they starting up against? Well, the first match this morning is Golden Star Bond up against Ryan Ruhr Sports. Let's talk a little bit about Ryan Ruhr Sports. Well, this team, they've only recently been formed. They started playing February this year. So the way that they've improved and the things that they've achieved have been quite amazing. Not just in the domestic league, when you're talking about the T10 and the 50-over match, but also here on the European Cricket Network. The last time that we saw them, they certainly did entertain us, and they got their first victory on the European Cricket Network. And with 2 matches more to play today, they're looking to entertain us some more. They will know that they can't make it into tomorrow's finals day, but it's all about providing us with some more entertainment and their players getting a good opportunity to shine once more. The last time we saw them, they did get that win against the challengers, and what a performance it was from Mohammad Saqib. Remember, this guy, he was behind the stumps, he broke his finger, yet still they taped it up, he came out to bat, and he was the player of the match when he scored the vital runs to get that victory over the challengers. They've got a number of other good players as well that could perform here today, so keep an eye on them. They're the underdogs, but their captain, Sufif al-Islam, is going to be so proud of the way that these guys have played. Don't forget, they've got some players that have never played hardball cricket before. So something like Basir Adin, this guy's been amazing. Never played hardball yet. He's bowling well, he's batting well as well. And keep an eye for the pick of the players for them, for me, will be Anup Singh. But of course, they've got it all to do against the Golden Star Bond. This team are just playing some marvellous cricket at the moment. They've got some really good players. Their captain, Naeem, has been in sensational form, so watch out for him. You've also got Prakash Baragi, who's coming into good form. Maybe the one to watch, though, with a good all-round performance could be Chachu Garage. This guy's been good. He's getting the ball to move around. He's a big, solid unit, and when he gets going, when he hits the ball, it goes many a mile. One thing that's impressed me, though, is their bowling attack. They've got Atta Shazad in their side. This guy bowls genuinely quick if you can keep the ball in the right area. He's a left arm over the wicket, and he does get that ball to move around, and he gets it to come in as well. He's got a bit of pace about him, and of course, how can we not be talking about Alila Gurugubeli? This guy is also sensational, has already taken a hat-trick in the series as well. So plenty of talent on Bond show first thing this morning. What can I tell you about the weather? Well, like we know here first thing in Krefeld, a lot of dew on the ground. So that has to be taken into consideration when we go over to the coin toss for the two captains. But it's going to be another bright and sunny day. The sun is going to be shining. Once again, we're going to hit temperatures round about plus 30 degrees. One man who's going to be happy about that is going to be my new partner in the commentary box. I'm going to be joined by the Professor. Professor Ujwa is in the house, and I'm looking forward to calling a few games with him. But before we come back to us, why don't we go into the middle where the two captains are waiting for the all-important coin toss.
Ryan Sports to call.
Head.
Head is the call.
Head. We will go ball first.
Are you gonna ball?
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters, and well, good morning to everybody, and well, we are looking forward to a sensational day 11 with teams have everything to play for. Golden Star Bond, well, yeah, is a big day for them. Ryan Sports is all about completing their experience here on the European Cricket Network. Before we focus on today, let's take a look back at what we saw yesterday. The current challengers, 131 to the Dubai Spartans, 135. The Spartans made a great start to what had to be a big day for them. They needed the victories under their belt to make it through to finals day tomorrow, and winning that one by 10 wickets with 11 balls to go was a great start. Player of the match, Mohammad Asif, 67 or 22. He was quite sensational, but could the captain and his top three batters produce the same results throughout the day? We had to wait and see. Next, we saw the Bio Boosters. These guys, well, they're just incredible. They're averaging more than 150 when they bat first. They've been absolutely sensational, and they did the same thing again. And we saw a century from Athruran Vasikaran, 107 of 32 deliveries. A nice man, and he thoroughly deserved it. So another century here in Krefeld. He was the player of the match as well, as well, it proved too many runs for the Challengers. Challengers going down by 44 runs. The next one, though, was the important one. The Spartans knew they needed to win this match. It was a must-win match for them. Bond Blue Star as well. Well, they knew they were chasing the points as well if they wanted to come back again here tomorrow. It went the way of Bond Blue Star. The Spartans, only once again, Mohammad Asif was able to get some runs on the board. There was a late burst there from Siddiqui, who made 29 of 14, but Harun Khan was on the ball again. 3 for 20, and then with the bat, 55 of 16. He was the player of the match, but he was well supported there by Harun Javid. Bond Blue Stars win by 8 wickets with 20 balls to go, which ensured them passage through to tomorrow's finals day. Then it was more from the Bond Blue Star. They were batting first against VFB Gelsenkirchen, and they turned on the style, didn't they? 156 for 5. Harun Javid, 63 not out, and then Asad Mohammed chipped in with a fine half century. He was the player of the match, 50 off just 14. And VFB Gelsenkirchen, well, their miserable spell continued. 138 for 6, so they fell by 18 runs. And we saw a good performance there, though, from Runit Satapati, who made 79 of 30. Then it was time to see another player enter the Hall of Fame. It was Raja Mubashir, who took 3 for 11, picking up a hat-trick, as once again it was more misery for the Bio Spartans, because well, apart from Wakas Fatmi, who made 29 of 12, they were skittled for 97 for 9. And PSV Aachen, well, thanks again to Muaz Hassan and also Rahim Mohammed, who did very well with the bat, got the win by 7 wickets with 16 balls to go. So that means that we're not going to see the reigning champions, the Spartans, on finals day. But you can see there, Golden Star Bond, well, they're a team that are looking to, if they can add one more win to their name, they know they'll be safe. Runner Sports in this contest, as I said before, this is really all about them having a good finish to their campaign. And remember, they're a team that are newly formed, so they've done incredibly well. And some of the key players, well, I mentioned them, I think, when I was talking about this match. But I think for Ryan Rose Sports, they need that somebody like their key players, somebody like Anup Singh, who's been good for them all the way long, has to perform. 132 to 90 in favour of Golden Star Bond. We maybe get a chance to have a look at some of those top performers here. So you can see here that for Ryan Rose Sports, Anup Singh and Ahmed, and as well as that, who didn't have to be key with the bat. But at the moment is their bowlers, the likes of Singh again, Ahmed and Milton Monique, that have to be pretty good. Golden Star Bond, they've been piling on the runs, and their captain, Naeem Khan, has been really good. There's the first delivery. It's going to be a wide down the leg side. But I'm very excited today because the sun is shining. And, well, as Mr. Maxima is making his travels. Of course, he's going to have a bit of time off before we see him start proceedings off in the European Cricket Series in Rome. So I need a new partner and a man that I love working with. And I love it because he's from this area. He knows the players. He knows the conditions here pretty well. And he knows his cricket. And he's a professor as well. And, of course, let's all give him a warm welcome. Back with me here in the cube, it's Professor Ujjwal. Ujjwal, welcome. Guten Morgen.
Guten Morgen, Rico, and all the viewers joining us from around the globe. A very good morning to everyone here. And boy, is it good to be back next to you, Rico.
You're back, and the runs here, Ujjwal, I can tell you that, have been flowing. Naeem Khan, the captain, gets off the mark. I just get the feeling today, Ujjwal, that with the day the way it is, all right, bit dewy here in the morning. Things are going to dry out really quickly. You've been here before, but I can tell you this. The runs have been flying. The outfield is beautiful. It's been cut to precision. The weather's sensational, and we're going to see a lot of runs. And if bowlers don't execute their lines right, we're going to see runs flying off the bat. I just think with Golden Star Bond, 3 matches today, I reckon we're going to see something special.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing them play here, Rico. The last edition I joined you over here, we saw this young man. We called him the Pocket Dynamite.
Yeah.
Naeem Khan. I've been following this from a distance, and he's been really good for the Golden Star Bonds. He's top scored for them so far in this tournament, scoring over 120 runs already to his name.
Yeah, he has been good, and the bowling here, well, Samir Ahmed, he's got to get the ball outside the off, and he does. It's a better delivery. Well, this has been bashed. He's up in the air. Fielder's got his eyes on it, and almost takes an incredible catch. This is hanging in the air so much. Anup Singh, well, if he holds on to this, that would have been incredible. And the disappointment there from the other fielder, that's Milton Monique, is that if only he was a little bit closer. This is in the air for such a long time, Ujjwal, but if Milton Monique was closer, he could have taken the team catch.
Yeah, it's often a tag team effort, isn't it, in the deep when the ball's up so high. He could have done well to just get a little closer. He did the difficult part well, did Anup Singh. Judged it almost to perfection, but hit that one too hard in the middle of his palms, and that one bounced out.
Yeah, early opportunity to remove the dangerous Naeem Khan. Good delivery, tucks him up slightly. Naeem just having a look around. Hey, what do you reckon to this sunshine? I bet you don't remember this from last time.
No, not at all. This is by far the hottest morning that's welcomed us here, Rico. We were having a chat earlier on this morning, and I said, well, every single time that we've been here before, we were always talking to the rain gods, trying to keep it at bay.
Nice looking shot, and this is going to be 4 more. And, well, the Golden Star Bond, they look dashing. The lovely kits. I know a lot of people around the globe are loving their outfits, and they've got the big star on the front. Will they be the stars this time around? Remember, they were the finalists last year. They didn't make it. The thing that they will know this time around, and it's of course in their mind, is that the team that beat them are not going to be there this time around, the Spartans. So it's an opportunity to get, well, there will be a new champion, that's for sure. Can it be Blue Star Bond? Oh, that's a thunderous shot. This will go all the way. Balle, ginna zona, shaka lagya.
I tell you what, Rico, there's one man who's not going to like watching these last couple of deliveries. It's Anup Singh there, who's languishing at mid-on. Trying to think if only he could have pouched that one. Naeem's already added 10 runs after that one. 21 of the very first over. I see what you mean here, Rico. The runs are flowing.
The runs flowing. So it's a magical start, isn't it? And Ahmed, unfortunately for him, just doesn't get his line. And one thing I'm going to touch on here, Ujjwal, I've been saying this a lot to Vinny, and I've been talking to our chat, of course. Good morning to them. Rob Thompson is there bright and early, and Kroom as well. And saw that Matt was there as well. And a few of them are saying hello to you. Hello, Professor. And, yeah, it's great to have Ujjwal here. But one thing I've always been talking about in the chat, notice as well, I just think it's a brave move to win the toss and then want to field first. This Dew can't help. I mean, you know, you're a bowler yourself. Trying to bowl with a wet ball, which is new as well, it's going to be very slippery, and trying to catch is going to be difficult. 18 days to go, by the way, to the Euros of cricket. And, well, the European Cricket Championship will be on our doorstep before we know it. But what are your thoughts on that, winning the toss and fielding first?
Yeah, it's a good one, Rico, and I think that's probably rubbing off from the longer form of the game. When you're playing a 20-over game or a 50-over ODI cricket, you often see that bowling teams want to make use of the dew with the ball getting heavier and becoming harder to hit the ball off. But in a shorter game like 10 overs, there's not really a lot of time there, and I think you have a point there, Rico.
Now tell me, as we see that it's going to be I thought it was going to be Monique, but it's not. It's going to be Mabula Khan who's going to bowl this one. What have you been up to? Because it's been a while. So first of all, tell everybody why you're the professor. Why do I call you the professor? Come on.
Well, Rico, A, because you probably like me, but also because that's what I do for a living primarily. I love my cricket, and that's why I keep bouncing back and trying to make use of opportunities that show up here, standing next to you and calling games, Rico. But I'm a professor of computer science.
In the air, opportunity. Got to take this. And he does. No mistakes. And that's going to be a duck. And he's going to be a first baller, I think, this for Saeed Naqvi. So he goes for it. Doesn't get it right. Skies it in the air. And the fielder makes no mistakes. Well, it's time to say good morning to Golden Derek. So there you go. A magical first. And the sort of things that you see on the European Cricket Network. And then we see Saeed Naqvi go first ball, Golden Duck.
And for those of you who are uninitiated and you probably thought there was some special effects with sounds there, no, that's my man of many qualities and traits. Rico there, excellent on the mic.
Yeah, well, he just... thing is, this is what we've seen here is that batters go in and they want to get going straight away. Has the right idea, but that one just creeps up on him, doesn't it? It just doesn't get under it, and he's going to go. So a new batter comes in, and, well, we're going to see Atash Shahzad now. This guy's known more for his bowling. He's quick. You're going to like watching him bowl when he gets his line right. But, well, he's been elevated up the batting order. He's going to go to wide here, so wide called.
Yeah, Saeed Naqvi, that's an expensive, costly wicket there. He's been playing well for the Golden Star Bonds. He scored around 116 runs already. He's number 3 on the list for that team.
Yeah, I want to say congratulations to Waza, who's been a member for 10 months. Hello to Waza. He's saying good day to everyone. Hi, Waza. Says Kroon back. Goes for it, and he doesn't quite get the middle. This one might plug, will it? It slows down, and it only just gets to the boundary rope. The fielder not quite able to flip this back. I think he misses this, and well, we're only going to see a bit of this because Ujwal, unfortunately, that part of the long on boundary is covered by some of the beautiful trees around this ground. So that's a bit of a blind spot for us, but we can tell you folks that he gets there, but he doesn't get the foot on it.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed there because he caught up with the ball, tried to bring those feet in the game, but misstepped on that one. 4 more runs. They've been a little sloppy in the field so far.
I mean, on a ground like this, you'd love to have a slide and knock that back into play, wouldn't you? It's the right ground to do it. It's going to be another wide. So he's targeting the off-side line, but he's just going a little bit too wide. And now I think the umpire just having a chat with him and letting him know that he's running right in front of him. So, which is strange, really, when you consider the line that he's bowling and how wide he is. I can't see how he's managing to get in front of the umpire, but he's been told he's going to have to change that. Then comes Khan again, bowling to Shahzad, who swings hard, and this one will go to the boundary. A little bit of fortune, hay poquito de suerte, but I suppose fortune does favour the brave.
Yeah, he just threw his hands through that ball and lucky to get a big enough edge to carry that over the fielder inside the circle.
Yeah, well, we get a chance now to have a look at those standings very quickly. And, well, when we do at the end of the over, it will be very interesting because we'll have a look at some of the fixtures we've got coming up today. And one thing that I can tell you, Golden Star Bond, they need a point. But what's going to be interesting is the Düsseldorf Black Caps because they need some points as well, and they've got some tough games. Better delivery this time from Khan.
Yeah, I like that he's giving the batters no pace to work with at all. He's keeping it nice and tidy here, trying to shape it away from the batter. Playing and toying with that wide line there is Khan. He's already gotten a wicket of his very first ball, so that should give him some confidence.
Good morning to Duncan and also to Shah Tazhin. I hope you're all well, and thank you for joining us on what promises to be a fantastic day of cricket with some drama and maybe a few twists as well. Well, how about this for a shot? Well, is this a bit of the chopper? Well, it goes all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Ujwa, how about this?
Well, that's the thing. If you're not putting in a lot of pace, isn't it? He gets behind that one nicely and times it to perfection.
Yeah, that's a delightful shot. Not delightful for the bowler. And, well, Atta Shazad, well, he does something utterly fantastic. Is the old chopper shot, and I'm liking it.
Early pressure back onto the bowler now. We're nearly done through 1/5 of this bowling innings. That's how quickly these T10 games go. And already 38 runs on the board. Can he finish well here, Khan?
He can't. He goes wide again. That's been the issue, isn't it, in this over? I reckon that's what, the 4th wide that was seen there already. So I don't mind it. I think you and I know that as a bowler, that in this format, if you can get that ball, just sneak it in inside that wide line, that you're likely to get a dot ball. And sometimes it's all about economy and not trying to go for the stunt, especially when you've got a batter there who's got a good eye. And I think Atta definitely has, but he's not getting it right. And look, this is why he doesn't want to go to some. Oh, good luck. If he catches this, I'm giving him a medal. And he doesn't catch it. And well, he gets a bit of his finger on it. And I'm glad it doesn't hit any other part of his anatomy, because this could have been pretty nasty. That goes so high, Ujwa.
Yeah, but you'd really expect fielders to be able to pull these off. He didn't look comfortable underneath that one. So you saw that nice and early, did you, Rico? Another one goes begging here in the field for the Ryan reverse boats, and maybe why they're languishing at the bottom of the table there, Rico. Can you reflect a bit on what's going through their minds now?
I mean, I think for them, they want to finish well. I had a bit of a chat with their captain, and he's saying, yeah, we just want to finish well. We can't make it on the finals day. But the thing I was referring to there, just have a look at the Düsseldorf Black Caps. They've got 2 matches today. At the moment, they're sitting 5th. PSV Aachen, they also do have a match here today as well. So there's a lot of things going on there. So Aachen Rising Stars, of course, they can't make it through as well. But Düsseldorf Black Caps, their fixtures, their take on the Golden Star Bond and also the Bio Boosters. And at the moment, they're sitting outside of that 4th place. So PSV Aachen, they'll be watching with interest, sitting back home. Because if the Black Caps can't get a victory in their 2 matches, then Aachen could make it through. They can stay in 4th spot. Now, that'd be amazing. Because, of course, they're a team that made their debut in this series as well.
Yeah, that'll be quite a story one day, and we've seen many of these interesting tales unfold here at the ECN.
It's nicely played with soft hands. The chase is on the Iba, but he's not going to get there. Gorgeous, the good feeling but Joka Lagia. Nice, he plays this nicely. It's not a bad delivery either from the bowler. That's a Cigar Bassnet, gets it in the right ear, but well played. And well, they're racing along here. They were 41 without loss. Or 41 for 1, I should say, at the end of the 2nd. That boundary just keeps them on course to go 50 plus here in the power play.
Yeah, Naeem Khan, we've seen this from him before. He's not all bronze. He's also got some brains on him. Deft touch there. We saw him try and smash some straight down the ground earlier on.
And gets an edge, and to the disappointment of the bowler, is going to be 4 more. They've got a fielder there, haven't they? He's there for catching. But Naeem, well, he swings hard, he gets lucky. Ay, suerte por el capitán. Hay 4 más.
Yes, Hagar Bassnet, they're hoping and wishing that that fielder at first slip was Cameron Green.
Yeah, but he does. He would have been able to snap onto it. So tell us, how's your cricket been? Because we haven't really had a chat. Have you managed to play? I know you're a very busy man. Have you managed to get a good season in?
Oh yeah, I managed to play the T20s. I was leading the MTB Stallions, and we unfortunately got relegated last year. But we're making amends to that. We had an exodus of some of our quality players moving elsewhere.
Yeah.
Something that's quite characteristic in the German cricket scene. People moving different clubs because of a number of different reasons.
Well, that was short, and that was Gundy. And if you want to know where we are, well, we are there at the Bayer Erdingen cricket ground. Gundy ball down the leg side, and, well, a player of the quality of Naeem Khan is not going to miss out on that. That's going to be 6 more. Ball to Gundy. Shakalagia. Yeah, can't be bowling there to Naeem. Hasn't he improved? We'll go back to your cricket in a moment, but, I mean, both of us remember this guy. We used to call him the pocket rocket because he's a little guy and he used to come in, go bash it around. He would get out cheaply sometimes. But look at how he's matured. He's turned out to be a classy opening bat.
And we could see that last year with the few innings that he played, it was all classy, had lots of shots in the book, as you see another one going across the boundary there.
Yeah, just a poor areas from Bassett. Look, this is down the leg side. It's an easy shot. And, well, just like that, the 50 has come up, hasn't it? And it's come up in a rapid form. Golden Star Bond, they know one win, we'll see them tomorrow, and they're going for it here big time against Ryan Rose Sports, who I have to say, they're looking a little bit flat. Somebody's got to pick them up a little. Maybe the wicketkeeper just got to be a little bit more vocal here. That's Shahidul Shakil trying to get the players up up in the air, but this one is going to elude the fielder. It doesn't go to the boundary. They're taking on the second, and they'll get there. Good running from the batters.
Yeah, Naeem's quick between the wickets. It's exactly how I remember him being. Still running hard for those twos.
So where are you playing? Are you still playing the Kiel?
No, so I'm still playing in Hanover at the MTB Stallions, as you recall.
Yeah.
And we have our qualifiers in Berlin coming up in a little while from now, in 2 weeks, 23rd and 24th. And should games go our way, and we're preparing well to make sure they do, we will be back in the Bundesliga playing good quality T20 cricket next year. But this is probably where I'll be signing off for MTB Stallions. So boy, would it be nice to finish and wrap all of that up on a winning note. Looking forward to that.
Okay, signing off. Why is that? Is that because of location? I know that you're sort of moving around a bit. You're more based in the Netherlands now than here in Germany.
That's correct, yeah. So I've got one foot in the Netherlands, the other in Germany, and I think we're going to eventually move and make it all good in the Netherlands. As we see the fourth over coming up here, it's Manik with the ball.
That's we're going to miss. A better start. That's the areas. Let's see if he can stay there. They've been a little bit too short and down the leg side. So good start from Milton Monique. And that's we're going to miss there from Atta Shazad, who's just out there really just to give him that boost in the power play. He's certainly done it. Remember, they've got so much batting still to come. Chacho Kajera, I don't think you saw him last time. He's been a find for them. He's a lovely lad, a good bowler. You've still got Gurvinder Singh to come out there. And, of course, somebody like, well, that's a good catch. So there's a wicket. They needed that. They needed that boost. So Atta, well, he's there to do his job. He gets a quick fire 16 of 7 deliveries. Look, he steps across, but he just does the right thing. The only thing that lets him down is the execution, but no issues there from the fielder. That's a good catch.
That's a good catch, and they finally managed to cling on to one here. And what a welcome breakthrough here for the Ryan Roers boats. Naeem Khan still out there, though, rubbing salt into the wounds. He could have been done and dusted early on in the piece, but Anup Singh there making a meal of that catch earlier on, and Naeem Khan's looking really good here, and he's going to be joined by another big hitter in Gurvinder Singh. We've seen some big ones from him last year, didn't we?
Yeah. Well, Gurvinder, he started this series with a half century the first time we saw him, which was quite amazing. But since then, he hasn't probably had big opportunities. By the time he's come out, I think he's just been asked to do one thing, and that's to get on with it. So this is a chance, and what a lovely foundation that's been laid for him as well. 61 on the board, still got plenty of time to bat. So really, I think he needs to be thinking to play smart cricket, get himself in, and really look to put a huge total on the board for his team and for himself. Well, he doesn't want to hang around. He has a big swing at this one. He gets beaten by Monique outside the off.
Yeah, I like the shape he's getting on this ball as Manik trying to induce a panic here amongst the Golden Star Bonds. A couple of quick wickets can tend to do that to batting lineups. And boy, would you like to see the back of Gurvinder Singh, I beg your pardon. Naeem Khan at the other end is looking great. Perhaps Singh here might just want to rotate, put him back on strike.
That's a good delivery, but I think there's bats onto this. And now, well, he's going to be run out, is he? Does he get back or does he not? We're going to have to go and have a look at this side on. A bit of a miscommunication. First of all, there was I reckon the appeal throws the batter and he just runs. Let's have a look what we see here. And, oh, well, we'll have to slow this down. I get the feeling he's slow getting the bat down. He's not sliding it in, is he? Let's have a look at this. I think he's going to be gone here. Yeah, he's gone. And, well, that is going to be a result, isn't it? That's a huge result.
And you saw that the keeper there, momentum took him a little further than he would have liked, but still just about good enough to run Singh out. He swung that one back in, did Manik, so clearly showing that he's capable of taking the ball both ways.
Well, we're going to see another Derek here. Well, I was saying he had the opportunity to go out there and bat long. He doesn't take it. It's a second duck of the innings. And at that time, it's going to be a 2-ball duck run out. But really, I mean, I think he gets flustered by the appeal. He runs for no reason. I think Naeem, of course, he's a set batter. He's not going to risk being run out. Tries to send him back, but he doesn't get back. Well done once again to Ryan Rose Sports. I mean, okay, there's been a few errors in the field. Sometimes they've been a little bit sloppy, but they've also done some good work, and that's good work there from Samir Ahmed.
Yeah, I tell you what, this is an excellent over so far. He's only given away 1 run, 2 wickets already. This is exactly the sort of comeback that they'd be hoping for, RRAs.
Okay, so Chachil. All right, he gets a full toss here, which he just guides away for. Well, they'll get 1 for sure. Well, I think this is dipping, and it looks like it's going to be very high. I think it's a slower delivery from Monique. Let's just see the height on it. And, oh, and you know what? I can see that being called. It will be called, yeah. It doesn't dip as much, and even though Chachu is a tall guy, it's not going to be below the waist. So free hit coming up, and Naeem Khan is the man to face it.
His eyes will light up here, Naeem Khan, as Manik comes in.
Goes for it, and there's nobody there at mid-wicket, nobody in cow, and this one, I think, does go 1 bounce for, yeah, Cuatro Guerreras. So, unfortunately, it's the first boundary for Milton Monique, who, and you're right, up until now, he's bowled very well. But, yeah, the no ball free hit, that cost him. But still, in contrast to the other overs, it's not a bad one. 67 for 3.
That's the thing about keeping your calm as a bowler. He saw Naeem Khan charge down the track there and drag that one down short.
Once again, over-pitched, and just not good calling here. You can see Naeem just having a look at Chachu and saying, come on, we should have gone there. It is the end of the over. 67 for 3. A few people on the chat saying, who's that with Rika? Well, I can tell you, it is Ujwal there. A few people asking the question. Some people saying, you got a very sweet voice. That's the Sivagam. And yeah, Twilight, I'm here with Ujwal. And yeah, Kroom is saying, hi Twilight, the professor is there. So you're going to be the professor, like it or not, Ujwal, you're going to be known as the professor.
Well, I've heard worse, Rico. I'll take that any day. As we see a bowling change here. That was a really good over from Milton Manik there. Gave away only 6 and got that vital wicket. This is the key partnership, isn't it?
Yeah, this is the key one. I mean, they still got batters. I mean, don't forget, you still got the likes of Nawabi who can come out. It's going to be the old, well, a French cut. When we're going to see the French first up when we go to Cardamom for the Euros of cricket. And, well, maybe we're going to see a few more of these. Though the French lately are finding the middle of the bat pretty well. That's going to be 4 runs, valuable runs.
Yeah, Nazmul Raju there will consider himself very unlucky. We've been on the other end of those before, Rico. It's never pleasant to see edge go down for a boundary. But Gajera will be happy with that. They're looking good here. Golden Star Bond. Raju runs in.
Just a little bit too wide there. This guy, when they were in trouble in that match against the Kern Challengers, he put in a good bowling display, and it hasn't always been available for them. So he does bowl well, he bowls tidily, he picks up wickets, he contains. So coming on to bowl here now, seeing if you can get 1 or 2 more wickets here and really slow down the Stars. Gets 1 through, that's what he does.
Well, he's favoring the leg side here is Gajera. He'd probably be better off looking at that and waiting for the ball to move away. He's shaping that ball away from the batter is Nazmul Raju. There is a fielder, of course, sweeping here deep in the offside.
Down the leg side, and as a result of that, this is going to be punished. And the umpire just confirming that's going to be 4 runs. But every time there's a short delivery, every time they're straight down the legs, is going to be disappearing. That's a nice shot. I like the way he gets himself into that position early, Churchill. And I think what the bowler needs to be thinking is, right, okay, if he's going to make that move all the time, I've got to get that ball full right up there, right on his toes.
Yeah, you really need to have a few balls up your sleeve here. Nazmul Raju hasn't really shown a bit of variety in those few balls he's bowled so far. So Gajera lining him up, walking across the stumps, and there's plenty of time to swipe that one into the leg side.
It's a better comeback out the off. He's got to do the fielding himself. But good running, good communication there between Chachu and also Naeem. They go on the hit. And it's always going to be difficult first thing in the morning, I think, with the fielders as well, to attack the ball with it being a little bit damp. Raju back to his mark. And okay, doesn't quite get his opportunity. Fielder comes in and puts it down. Oh, that's disappointing. It really is. And it's Anup Singh once again. This guy's been so good with his catching before today. And that's the second one that he puts down. And you've got to say, that's a routine one. And, well, that's expensive. That's a big, big put down. You can't be affording to pick good batters down. When you do, they're gonna hurt you. So Chachil gets lucky, gets to life. Oh, now that's a big swing. And it's going to be a dot. And it gives us an opportunity to say good morning to you. Facing the sun, in the sunshine. We're going to be squinting a little, but a lot of people asking, who am I with? I'm with the Professor Ujwal. Ujwal, great to have you back. And, well, what are you thinking so far? Good start, right?
Well, hot morning is what I'm thinking right now, Rico, but it is also hot off the bat of these Golden Star Bond.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's the first time that you've been here for a while. And one thing I've been saying to you is that runs are flowing quickly. Batters are getting in and making a count. And we're seeing that here again from the Golden Stars Bond, though it has to be said, they've been assisted by a few chances that have been going down. Back to the live action and a shorter delivery here from Monique, who's bowled well, probably the pick of the bowler so far. Gets this one through, dot ball.
Yeah, by far. Milton Monique here, keeping up the good work. Another dot ball stitched together. That's gold dust in this format. You don't see a lot of dot balls in T10 cricket, and if you do, the team at the other end of it isn't doing too well. Naeem Khan, though, is living a charmed life here.
He certainly is. And looking to make it count. And he smashes this. He's high up in the air. Is another opportunity. And, oh, I think this is going to be, I reckon this is 4. And the fielder is saying he loses it in the sun. But, I mean, if you look at where he's standing, so he goes up. We'll keep an eye on the boundary as well. But just watch where the fielder is. He should be on the line. We're not going to see that, I don't think.
Well, where are the sunnies if you know it's going to be a sunny morning?
Yeah, we don't catch the bounce in there. I mean, I get the feeling it was 4.
Yeah, I think I saw it bounce in front of the ropes. That should be a 4. No, but really, I think that should have been taken. Another one goes begging, and that charmed life we were talking about, well, Naeem Khan, you can make that 3. Is he going to live the life of a cat today? We'll see.
And this is a chance, and oh, well, he just goes down. He's diving forward for a moment. I think he takes a sensational one. Well, what we can't see from this side of this must have crept out of his hands. And Naeem, I think with that one going down, I think he brings it. What happens here? Let's have a look at this first. I thought he had it for a moment, but he does slip out when it's all happening out there at the moment. But Naeem, due to a bit of luck, he does get his 50. He was being dropped now on my account. I reckon he's been dropped about 4 times, right?
Yeah, well, right on cue as well, Rico. I was just saying, is he going to live the charmed life of a cat? Is he going to have 9 lives in this one? And we saw another one getting spilled.
Yeah, you got to take. This is one thing that I know they're a new team, but RRS, they're going to have to learn pretty quickly. If you don't take your chances, you get punished. And that's what's happening here so far. Goes for the big shot, misses it. And, well, the wicketkeeper thought he had the chance of getting Chachil there. I'll have a look at this. I mean, does he fall asleep outside his crease and not get back? Let's see. So he does go for the big shot, which he misses out on. So he's out of his crease here. Let's see when the ball goes past. No, he's quite comfortably back in his crease. Monique, probably the most unluckiest bowler so far. He's beating the batters no end. He's getting that little bit of movement away, but no luck, really. He's got that 1 wicket, hasn't he? And he deserves more.
Yeah, I think what's great about his bowling so far is the length he's hitting. I think we've seen a few of these bowlers from RRS shape the ball away, but they haven't really been hitting the right lengths. Milton Monique, on the other hand, putting it in the right spot. We've seen this from Gajera a few times now, trying to waft at those and try and drag them to the leg side and failing to make connection. Another good ball there from Manik.
Yeah, that's the end of the over. It is a good over. He's bowled well. He's bowled tightly. He hasn't had all the luck that he's deserved. So the Golden Star born 84 for 3 now at the end of 6 overs. So 4 overs to go here. You'd still expect them to get to that 120 score. They've still got batters that can come in that can make a contribution. I've mentioned Nawabi, of course, and even somebody like Lela Gurubeli can come out there and hit the ball. They've got Shahzeb still to come in. Shahzeb, of course, remember that he's a man that has taken 5 wickets as well. So they're going to go back to Raju here, and it makes sense. Nazman Raju's bowled well. He's going to start with a wide here, so just trying to sneak one in that off-stump corridor. Goes a little bit too wide, but I like what he's trying to do here. Very good morning to everybody. Dave is saying hi to Ujwala as well. Hello, Dave. Hope you're well. Hope you had a good evening as well.
Yes, a lot of love for all the fans from around the world. I don't know if you've noticed this, Rico, but Nazmul Raju on this occasion, as he came to run in and bowl his second over, I think has moved his mark a few yards down the road. He's now running from far deeper, well outside the 30-yard circle.
Yeah, he's trying to bowl with a bit more zap, but to be honest, I don't think he needs a bit of a delay here at the moment. I think there might be a broken bat which needs replacing. It's been examined by the umpire, so while they're examining the bat, it gives us an opportunity to welcome you all and say hello to you all as well. And I was talking to you about your season so far. Now, I want to know, you're still wearing the bandana when you're bowling?
Always, Rico. Got to keep the bandana flowing as you run in.
How's your season been?
It's been good. It's been good. I've been in really fine form, taking a few wickets and leading the pack. So it's been fun. Obviously supported by a wonderful team, and it's been good so far, Rico. This one's lobbed down.
Now this is good as well. It's out the middle, and that will go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. So you said you missed or lost a few players, the Stallion South. So you picked up some good ones.
Yeah, it's a constant influx of new players who get groomed and others who've already been playing cricket for a while. Yeah. I think the Stallions have always been a unit that never relied on 1 or 2 big names. It was always a small bunch of contributions from a wide number of people.
Raju again. And this is up in the air. No fielder up there. It will be 1 bounce, 4 runs. So, cuatro más. And Naeem Khan. Just think, though, when you have a look at this score, so what, it moves now to 95. Naeem Khan gets to himself to 60. Take him out of the equation. There's nothing on the board, is there? So, dropping him 4 times has cost him big.
Yeah, and if my memory serves me well, Rico, I think the first time he was dropped, he was on around 10 or 12.
Yeah, he was on 8 when Singh put him down. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And he was... Yeah, he dropped we saw him drop on 2 occasions in the 40s as well. And, well, now he tries to get funky, and he gets this right. He gets it over the fielder. Cuatro carreras. Well, this is what we like to see, a little bit of sexy cricket. What a shot.
Well, that's the fancy pocket dynamite that we are familiar with. He does like his footwork, this Naeem Khan. And he's seeing it well now with 3.5 overs to go from here. This is a dangerous man to be in fine form.
Turning on the style. And the captain. And he has captain sometime, Naeem Khan. And we know he's the wicketkeeper captain sometimes. But Zakir Khan in the side will be very happy seeing this performance here from Naeem. Batting beautifully. All right, he's given chances. They haven't taken them. But you make the most of them, the best of what you got. And that's what he's been doing at the moment. And tucks him up. They're asking the question. And he's been given. So he goes. So this will be an interesting one. He tries to play the pull shot here. But maybe this one just stays a little bit lower. Let's have a look. So what do you reckon? I think if I'm bowling, I'm asking the question there as well. But I think that's umpire's call. Umpire decides it's not going to go over the stumps. It's hitting. And the finger goes up. That's a huge wicket. So Naeem falls on 99. So 99 for 4.
Yeah, I would peg that one for an umpire's call. Probably clipping leg stump there. Shaped that one in, did Raju. And Naeem Khan finally. The bowlers take matters into their own hands here. 4 opportunities created earlier on. All of them went to begging. And Naeem Khan finally makes his way down to the dugout.
He's played his part. 64-22 as Shahzeb comes out. He's still got Churchill who's out there. Hasn't quite hit his form at the moment. He's been swinging and missing a lot. Oh, that's a lovely looking shot out of the off, and they will take the single.
Yeah, they'll be trying to pull things back here, RRS, after the violent start almost from Golden Star Bond. Pull things back a little bit.
Yeah, 100 up here. So 100 coming up at the end of this, the 7th over, which means once again they're on track to go past the 120 mark. And of course, you're then talking about scores where One Real Sports haven't really got to. I mean, they're a team that have scratched around in the 90s. That's a Gandhi delivery. It's a bad way to finish what has been an up and down spell from Raju. He's going to be hit for 31 off his 2 overs, but just a little bit too short. And that's a nice shot from Churchill. So he gets one out of the middle, and he needed that as we see the score of 104 at the end of the 7th. And look, this gives us an opportunity to look at what's coming up this weekend. We'll both be here, and I know Germany will be. Talk to me about some of those players. Any surprises there on the Germany lineup?
No real surprises, but one welcome inclusion here is that first name on the list, Hamid Wardak. I've played a lot of cricket with him up in the north. He's from the Bremen, Findorf side. And this boy is back in fine form, Rico, after nursing a couple of injuries. So I'll watch out for him.
Yeah, he's, if my memory serves me right, left-hander, right?
Yeah, he's a left-arm quick bowler, shapes the ball both ways, is electric in the field as well. So I'm really looking forward to seeing him do well here.
Single taken as they go back to Samir Ahmed. And it's up in the air. It should be taken. And, oh, well, he's had so many bites of the cherry here. I think that's about 4 efforts has Nasmal Raju, but he hasn't been able to take it. Just watch this. So, doesn't go the distance. Look, count them. 1, 2, 3. And almost 4 veces. The catch goes down. So, luck there for Churchill as well.
Oh, he wants to dig a hole there and hide himself and bury himself in it right now. There's Raju. That one really should have been swallowed. 4 wickets down here. Wicket's not a problem for Golden Star Bond. They bat deep, as you said.
Yeah, so Zeb needs to get bat onto ball. They need to get something from every ball that comes their way. Well, this one will help. There's a fielder out there. Can he stop it? No, he gets past him, and then he ends up on the deck because it is slippery out there. So 4 valuable runs. That's what you've got to do. You've got to swing hard at this point. And doesn't get there, and then watch him go here. Whoop! He's like being on ice.
He's got those Kates on there. Fine leg. Again, a bit of sloppy work. One would have thought he had enough time to get behind that ball. They won't mind how those runs come.
Gets the dot in, very slow to move. He's taken himself away from the shot, Zeb. Got to say that for RS, I mean, if they had taken the chances, especially those of Naeem, they would have been in a much better place. Remember how it started? It started with 3 magical overs, 21 off the first, then 2 overs of 20. So there was 61 on the power play. So they have restricted well, but they've got to keep that up here now. They don't want that to slip towards the end of the innings because that's another valuable 4 runs. He does fancy the cut shot, doesn't he? We've seen him play or try and play a few out on the offside, but he executes this one beautifully. 114 now for 4 at the end of the over. So well on track to getting that 120. And in fact, here now, you've got to say it, they should be eyeing up 130 to 140.
Yeah, they're well on track there. And I think the story for RRS so far has been too few good balls and too far in between. I haven't been able to string some good overs together, apart from that man Milton here, who's fielding at long off now.
Gandhi is a Gandhi delivery, and he gets walloped away. That's just a horrible full toss on the leg side from Anup Singh. Now this guy, he's obviously fallen out of favour with the captain. We've seen him bowling, opening the bowling for the side. He's just going to get the 1 over here, bowling the 9th, and he starts with a shocker.
Yeah, well, he's the highest wicket taker for the squad so far in this tournament. But as you said, out of favor with the skipper there.
Well, there's the Maximo in the background. Well, we have lost the Maximo in the commentary box, but it's nice to see that Maximo is still out there doing a good job, just going about its business and chomping up the grass there in the background. It disappears into the shade. Better delivery, that's what he was trying to do, I think, with the first ball. So he comes back with a Yorker. See, gets back too smart. Just keep an eye on the time there. So that's why he's running back here. And one thing he doesn't want to do is start bowling a few wides. And hard swing, third coming across, and they're not going to get there. It's going to be 4 more. So getting past the 120 here. And of course, whenever the ball goes out there, it always takes a little bit longer to get it back. So the clock will be ticking. So you see now it goes to under the 2 minutes. He's got 2 minutes basically to try and get the 3 balls in here.
For those of us who are joining in for the first time, Rico, walk us through what happens if he fails to do that.
Well, if he doesn't do that, if the time runs out, then they'll get the batting side will get the 5 penalty runs as well. And the officials have been very, very tight on that. It should be okay here though, as this one is going to be no run. So well done to Singh. So start with an absolute shocking delivery, and if he can finish the over well here, well, he's done well, because A, there's going to be no penalty runs, and secondly, it's not the worst of overs, only 11 from it. But he's now going to get hit down the ground. Well, 11 becomes 17 as that crashes into the side screen. And, well, I think it's Marta Maria that's up in the tower. Now, Marta, you okay up there? I'm sure she is, but this made a bit of a noise. Well, there she goes. Talk about following the ball. Bang! Clobbers into the scaffolding. And you have a look at the bowling figures here. And you have to say, the 2 overs from Milton Monique, 1 for 12, absolutely sensational. But all the others, well, they've been expensive, and that one for Noop Singh was expensive as well. Difficulty here now, I suppose, for the captain is who bowls this last over.
I think it's Khan who's going to run in. That slower ball there, that was walloped down the ground for a 6. He telegraphed that from a mile away.
It gets played out. They've got to run hard here. Got to be 2. I don't think it goes to the boundary. And they do come back for 2. So Chachil gets back on strike.
He's got some shape on the ball, Sagar Basnet, in his first over. Went for plenty though. We'll be trying to make amends here and bowl a nice quiet ultimate over.
Yeah, he was one of the 3 bowlers that went magical at the beginning. And this one, it's going nowhere. And Chachil being told to stay there. I think Chachil's got the right idea. It's the last over. You've got to go. You've got to take these on. Zeb has already played his part in this partnership, so he should be thinking about getting to the other end. I think if they went straight away, I think they would have got there. So that's a missed opportunity to put 1 more on the board. They're in the 130s. I was saying they'd be looking for a score between 130 and 140. Let's see if they can go past the 140. A couple of big hits will do it. And, well, this one, it's not a good delivery. Chachil, I think he knows himself. He should have put this one away. But he misses out on it. They'll just get the single.
Yeah, Gajera there. He favors the leg side from the little I've watched him play so far. If I was the bowler, I'd try and take that away from him. Make use of those angles. He doesn't have anyone sweeping deep in the offside. Another one goes down.
Oh, dear. It's just not happening, is it? It's just not happening in the field. And it's another fielder not able to hold on to this ball. The Grizzly bites the hands. And, yeah, he feels that. They get a run. 2 balls to go then. Out of the middle. This is big. And knock as it hits the top of the production room. That's the engine room, and that's a big 6. And this is the first time, I think, that Chachil has actually got one right out of the middle. But that is sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. And that hits the top of the engine room and ends up somewhere in the trees in the back.
Well, they won't get to that 150 mark, but they're definitely inching really close to it. Or the Golden Star Bond. Another big one would be a sweet finish for them. But can Sagar pull one through for his team?
Just plays his out in the off. They'll go 1 for sure. Will they try and come back for a second? I don't think they will. So they're going to finish 142, so they get to a decent score, and already it's a score that looks and feels like an unlikely chase for Ryan Rur Sports, and a team that really is just playing for a little bit of pride and just playing to see if they can get their second victory in this series. But of course, Golden Star Bond, they're playing to put their place in tomorrow's finals day, and you would feel that they've done enough. Churchill walking off there, he'll feel that he's done a job. He finishes with a healthy 36 of 20 deliveries. But of course, early on, it was all about two things. One, Naeem Khan. The second, drop catches.
Well, pretty much that, Rico. He lived that beautiful, charmed life of a beautiful little cat, that Naeem Khan, and he just kept blazing away with every opportunity that came his way. Wickets kept falling at the other end, but didn't stop Naeem Khan from going all glory. He came in and every batter nearly got going, apart from Gurvinder Singh, who fell cheaply. Naeem Khan kept blazing away. He's really strong all around the park, is Naeem Khan. This one again up in the air and was swallowed at the man inside the circle. This was a good piece of bowling here from Milton Manik. He was really the pick of the bowlers, and by a long, long way. Shaped one away, brought one back in, and this was that run out we saw.
Yeah, he's going to be very disappointed in Gurvinder, because there's an opportunity for him to get some runs on the board, and he doesn't. He got run out for a duck earlier. We saw Syed Naqvi also get a duck, but that was the thing about this innings. No wickets were falling at one end. Naeem Khan kept things going at the other. Also got to say that Atar Shahzad himself played a good little role there, didn't he? He came in at number 3, just basically, I think, to try and get quick runs in the power play. He did his job really well. And then, well, there's another opportunity. This time it was Nazmul Raju who couldn't hold on to the catch. And Naeem and Churchill there at the time made the most of it. Well, that was one that, well, Martha Maria saw coming her way with the old camera up in the tower. Fortunately, it did no damage. Well, that one did some damage to the roof of the production room. There's a big hit there towards the end, and that last over from Churchill helped them get over the 140 mark. 142 for 4. So Golden Star Bond, as you'd expect them to do, did get the runs there. There'd be, I think, the captain there, Zaki Khan, be a little bit disappointed with some of the other batters, the likes of Naqvi and Goodwin, that didn't contribute there. But still, I think it's always nice for a captain to know, even when there's some batters that don't perform, you still get to a score like that. Well done to Naeem Khan. I think he batted beautifully, 64 of 22. And there, Churchill, though again, had a few chances. He makes a contribution with 36 of 20. But the bowlers, Ujjwal, when we have a look at the bowling figures, they just didn't fare well. Only one man that really bowled absolutely beautiful. And when you look at the score there, it's quite hard to imagine that we saw a spell of bowling, a tidy spell of bowling there, where we saw 2 wickets taken for, well, just, what was it, just 12 runs conceded there from Milton. Picked up 1 wicket in the end, but 1 for 12 from him, but all the others, they were too expensive.
Too expensive, and as I said earlier on in the piece, Rico, too few good balls, too far in between. And they rolled those good balls, they didn't manage to stick more along. And when a batter can get his eye in, it's just going to be a catching up game. And they didn't catch up with RRS. Golden Star Bond running away to a formidable total of 142 there. So really that bowling card, just one name sticks out. Manik, who failed to put in a panic in the Golden Star Bond, because they did get away. It's a partnership game, isn't it, even with the ball?
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Partnerships all round, and you saw there was 2 key partnerships there. I think Naeem Khan early on with Atar Shahzad, and then Naeem with the likes of Churchill, Gajera. Both of those two, though, batted really well, 64 and 36. On the bowling front, well, bowlers, it's got to be said, though some of them were expensive, they weren't well supported by the fielders, and that's one thing that I think that Ryan Rur Sport will have to work on. They're a new team, they're learning all the time, but they're also enjoying themselves out there. But can they pull off a surprise? 143 is going to be required for victory when we return. I'm Rico Full, and I'm delighted to have the Professor Ujjwal with me here. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the first match on match day 11, match number 51. Well, we're going to need to see something special from the new team, Ryan Rur Sports, if they're to get their second victory on the European Cricket Network. We'll see you back in 10 minutes time. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to match number 51, the first of match day 11, which is, well, some people are calling it Thunderous Thursday. Well, it could be. Hey, listen, what about some of the facts here so far, or the stats, as I say. Thank you to the likes of Shazad, Ravi, and also our very own Daniel Weston for providing some of this information, as the first ball here is going to be a dot. So far in the series, I mentioned it in my intro, over 10,000 runs, 489 wickets before the start of today, of course. But what I can tell you, that we've seen in sixes, 857 sixes. That's 5,142 runs in sixes. In fours, 701. That's 2,804 runs. That means 74% of the runs that we've seen before the start of the day have been in boundaries. That's quite outstanding. That's quite astonishing. And I think that's probably the highest that we've seen. I think the likes of Switzerland maybe and Sweden would have been around about that, but that's quite amazing. I'm Rico Full, and joining me in the box is Professor Uja. Professor, nice to have you with us. I don't know what's going on there. It looks like a little family outing.
And why not? Nice and beautiful day out here. Hello and welcome to everyone who's joining the action. And I'm really excited to see this man with the ball in hand, Leela Gurugubelli. He's been a wicket-taking bowler here for the Golden Star Bond. He had an excellent season last year as well. We saw him at the ECN doing great wonders for the Golden Star Bond.
Yeah, he's a good player, isn't he? Good player, bowls well. And he's always getting wickets. That's the thing about him. So, Shahidul Shakil and Anup Singh are doing the opening. Here's Anup. And he's quite happy just to allow this one to go down the leg side.
Yeah, he can take the ball both ways, can Leela Gurugubelli. Shaped a couple away from those right-handed batters and tried to shape one back in. Not doing too much there. Anup Singh will want to make amends after putting down Naeem Khan earlier on.
Up in the air, and this will go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. And he just goes for the stumps, doesn't he? Watch this. He says, okay, I'll go for him. But the batter is waiting. And I have to say, that's a lovely shot from Anup Singh. Beautifully hit down the ground. And, well, Dave on the chat will be saying, Sweet Caroline on this Thunderous Thursday, because that's what Dave is saying it's going to be. It's going to be a Thunderous Thursday. I think he's referring to some of the fixtures that we've got coming up. And, of course, and the Düsseldorf Black Caps will be playing Golden Star Born in the next one. He goes to do it again, and he's going to get it 2 out of 2. Bolle, kinna zona, shaka, lagya. What a shot.
Yeah, that's right in the slot there. We saw that Leela got hit straight down the ground in the ball before, didn't learn the lesson.
Yeah, well, look, let's have a look at this. Stats gun, thank you to Shazad and Ravi. The most sixes that we've seen, Jamshad Khan, 45, Muaz Hassan, 36, Harun Khan, 35. Well, they're the leaders of the sixes, liking that graphic. I get the feeling that with the Golden Star Bond having 3 matches here today, there might even be a change in that. But that's extraordinary stuff. And, of course, they're all teams that we could see feature in Friday's finals day as well. Good comeback from Gurugubelli. Decides it's not worth going for the stumps. It will be the end of the over. It goes for 14. So even with those big hits, they're still behind just a tad where they need to be. But if they can keep going at this rate at least, it gives them a chance at the end of the innings if they've got those wickets in hand. 253 matches since the golden ball. Uji, is down to me and you. We've got to bring a golden ball.
Well, we'll start praying already. We've got a couple of days left here. The finals day tomorrow. Anything can happen here. Lots of action already. 14 runs off the first over there in comparison to the 21 that Golden Star Bond got. Starting a little behind in the piece. Long way to go.
Chachil starts with the Gundy ball. It's down the leg side. It's a bit of a swing and a miss from Shakil. Of course, one man that Ryan Rowe Sports are missing is the man who was the hero for them in that victory against the Challengers. And what a knock it was from Mohamed Saqib. Remember, he's their normal keeper. He broke his finger in that match, but still they taped it up and did everything they could so he could go out there and bat. And when he went out, he made 38 not out of 22 with that broken finger, playing the match performance, giving them the first victory ever. So if you are watching, I'm sure you are, Mohamed Saqib. I hope you're well. I hope that the finger is repairing itself good. And we're thinking of you, and we won't forget that performance from you in a long time, giving RRS their first victory on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, we've spoken about how Ryan Boats are at the bottom of the table right now, and they are definitely playing for pride. And they want to channel the inner J.K. Rowlings, who once said rock bottom became the solid foundation in which she built her life.
Well, it's a dot ball, a little bit shorter this time from Chacho. Like I said, he's a good, strong lad, isn't he? And I think when he does hit the deck, if he hits the seam up, the ball is going to fly through. And he sometimes, I mean, he's not putting that much into it. You think it's a nice, steady run, but he just hits the seam well. And you can see there that he bowls at what we like to say, that heavy line, the heavy ball. And he gets the ball to talk. You've got to be prepared to sort of rock back and be looking to hit in the gap between the man third on the boundary and backward point. You've got to uppercut these.
Yeah, as much as the T10 game is about swashbuckling batters, walloping the ball all around the park, there's a lot of room for brains and thinking bowlers. This one's definitely a pitch where you want to hit the hard lens because it bounces up high. Once again, we see that one rising up sharply. Dot balls are gold dust here in this format. And he's stitching a few together with his Gajera. Got to make use of the field and that new cherry in the hand. Yes, I know it's a white ball, but I like calling it a cherry. Nice and tidy start here. So Golden Star Bond, they're looking good here. We'll have ambitions to finish on top today.
It's that short line again, and just getting a little bit frustrated here, isn't he, Shaquille? And the thing is, he's starting to chew up deliveries. It's where you now know as a batter, okay, this is what he's going to do. I mean, all right, in the back of your mind, you're probably thinking, is he going to do something different here now? I mean, Chacho will probably be thinking, well, if you can't get bat onto these, I'll just keep doing the same. Only one off the over so far. But you've got to be ready for that ball and try and do something different. And, well, he just skies it up in the air, and this could be good news, really, for RRS, because I think Shaquille's doing you no favours. He's basically played out an over here, and of 8 balls, he only gets the 1, and Chacho finally gets his man. A nice, easy catch taken there. So, wicket goes.
Yeah, he's never going to put those down. Leo
Nah.
Gurgubelli, he's safe as a house. We've seen him take some spectacular catches in the deep. They're on the board already in the wickets column, are Golden Star Bond. As we take a look at the standings.
Yeah, well, this is why a lot of people are referring to this as Thunderous Thursday. Dusseldorf Black Caps at the moment outside of the top 4. PSV Aachen are there. And Golden Star Bond, they know that yeah, they could slip away from it if they have a terrible day on net run rate. If they lost all 3, that's why getting this win under their belt secures their spot. And you know, it's one of those things, you'll know the feeling yourself. I mean, you mentioned as a captain, when you got a day like this, you got 3 matches. If you win the first one well, and that's the one you got to win, because then the rest is just like, it takes all the pressure off. And we could see these guys then really play some really stunning cricket because there's no pressure on them. And we could see some really big performances from them because they'll be playing with no pressure. They've already would have got themselves into the standings. Tomorrow on finals day, obviously we won't know until the end of the day who's going to be playing who, but they're there. So they'll be able to play and relax and play. Whereas the likes of course, the Dusseldorf Black Caps, well, the pressure is going to be on the big time. And of course, their first match is going to be up against Golden Star Bond. So that is going to be a real big match. That's the 3rd of the day. And beautifully bowled. It's full, it's straight. He knocks them over. And the batter doesn't seem to want to go, but he's going to have to go. It's a really good delivery. And it's all about the line, getting the ball in the right area. And that's exactly what Harsha Parapali does here. Good delivery, and he plays all around this.
Yeah, well, I like what I've seen of Harsha Parapali so far. He bowled a sharp, quick ball earlier on, going a bit fuller this time and a little bit of shape back into the batter there. A quick wicket for him early on in his spell. This is good work in the field from the Golden Star Bond. And we see Dave in the chat wondering how to say Golden Star in German. That, my friend, would be Goldene Stern. Goldene Stern, I guess it is.
Golden Stern.
Goldene Stern.
Okay, Golden Stern. And Bonn is an area, right? Is that right?
That's correct, yes.
Yeah. And is it pronounced Bonn? Probably not.
Well, it is.
Yeah?
There are a few things that can surprise you in the German language.
I can speak German, everybody. I can speak German, Bonn. I thought that Bonn was good, to be fair, but then a few of the players said, no, it's actually an area. Well, that was good. It's a nice shot through the covers, 4 runs.
A little comical, though. He almost did a little jig there while he struck that one through the covers. Bats these days are beautiful, aren't they? Get it right at the middle and that'll blaze away on this turf. Nicely cut cross as well. Quick outfield as the day goes on.
Good comeback from Purupali. He just sort of could do with following through, doesn't he? Sort of bowls and then he just pulls the handbrake. Just carry on going and to get a little bit more momentum in his bowling.
Yeah, nice and lanky lad is Purupali.
No run there as well, so well bowled. So yeah, you can see there that as soon as he bowls, he sort of comes to a stop. But another good tidy over. 4 did come off it in terms of a boundary, but 5 in total. 1 for 5, well bowled. 20 for 2 at the end of 3.
Yeah, contrasting story here in the first 3 for RRS. We saw the Golden Star Bond blaze away in the first 3, stacking up 3 mighty bars there, 61 of the first 3. In contrast, you see RRS succumbing to only 20 runs at the loss of the first 2 wickets. Nice and merry if you're a GSB fan here. RRS, although they'll want to finish strongly here. We did mention that they're playing for pride. It's a new team.
Yeah, I mean, Pasarudin, in that victory against Challengers, he played a huge part in it as well. Scored 34 of 16. And a young man who, well, only during the start of this series started to play with a proper cricket ball. Until then, always played tape ball. So it's been a huge leap forward for him, and he's excited us with some of the shots he's played. So this partnership for me now becomes pretty key. The issue is that already they're needing around 18 runs per over, and if it gets any more than that, which you think it will do, it becomes difficult. And this guy, watch out for this guy. I don't know if you know much about Atta Shazad. Got some pace about him. And if he gets it right, he can stray a little bit on the leg stick, which a lot of the left-armers have that problem. But when he gets it right, he's deadly, and he's got some pace about him.
Yeah, some zip there, just on cue. Hurrying the batter up. He wouldn't like that, though. The keeper there taking a shy at the stumps, Naeem Khan.
Yeah, no need to do this. And he's done it a few times. Well, a lot of keepers have done this. I think it's a thing out here, especially in Krefeld, where keepers just feel the need to just have a little shy at the stunts. But more often than not, the batter is in, and that just allows the strike to be rotated. And you never know that maybe Basiruddin would prefer the bowling of Shazad better than Singh. So just let the bowler off the hook slightly, or the batter, I should say. And no ball called here. And I think this must be down to a foot fault.
Yeah, he's not happy there.
Yeah, no ball. I think he must have overstretched. Let's see if he can pick anything on that. Yeah, it looks like he does. Looks like that front foot goes over the line. So he's got to make an adjustment here, the bowler. Good spot there by the umpires out in the middle. Umpire Avanesh and Suraya. Umpire Smith is the third. Good quick delivery. Certainly got some pace.
Definitely has got some zip about him, does Shirzad. And a shout out to the crew here who's been doing a wonderful job. And the scorers in the hut. We've got good old Maxi alongside Suleiman. It's a hot morning already. So wonderful job from the crew to bring you these beautiful scenes. And we have Atta Shirzad. Rico's been telling me about him. And he's living up to that. He's got some zip about him, shaping that away from the right-handed batters.
This one is wild, but what a good take that is from Naeem Khan. And this one, he goes right, tries to go right across the body of the batter, but just doesn't get it right at all. But that's a good, sharp take there from Naeem.
Yeah, he folds away a bit on his bowling stride. There's Atta Shirzad. If he can stand up a bit straighter and run through in his follow-through, I think you can extract a few more clicks.
Oh, well, this one is going to be called a wide by square leg umpire, saying that it goes over the head. We'll have a good look at this here. And, yeah, that's a good call. So, wide ball and also the one for the over, so I can't be repeating that.
Yeah, I like seeing that, though, from Shahzad. When a bowler shows you that he's got a few different things about him, always puts the doubt in that batter's mind.
Well bowled, really well bowled. And once again, I think Basiruddin is, I think he's just being beaten here by pace. He's not getting into a good position. He needs to be trying to sort of get across to over to the offside a little bit more. It looks like he makes that adjustment here now, actually. Looks like he does and has changed his guard. Now this is probably where Shahzad could try and get that Yorker into the toes. Let's see how he fares. It's up in the air. Just bounces once. There's the man at mid-wicket. Does the fielding. It'll just be a single.
Yeah, I wonder if he has the ball that can shape back into the batters. He's just been taking it away so far. That'll make him a formidable bowler if he can start shaping it back in as well. We see Anoop Singh back on strike. They really need to get going here, the RRS, if they're to make a fist of this fight.
Well bowled. It's a good tidy over, and I think you're right. What he's done there, to Shahzad, he's sort of softened up both the batters, hasn't he? He's beaten with pace outside the off. He's shown them that he's got the quick, fast delivery. And the one thing that was missing really from that little burst of bowling there from Shahzad was the Yorker. And I think you're right. If you can get that one to come back in after bowling a couple quick and fast outside the off, even that shorter delivery, to come back with that, you'll have them in all sorts of trouble. Speaking of trouble, well, they seem to be in a bit of trouble here at the moment as well, because that rate now has really escalated. And, well, we were saying that we don't use 18 probably out here as a point of no return, more 20. Well, he's got to that now. And, well, you've got to try and find something positive from this match. That's the key here, because remember, they do have one more match, and that will be against Auckland Rising Stars coming up next after this. So we're going to see Ryan Rose Sports play the last match afterwards. So getting some success here. Just get two batters that make a bit of a partnership will help. A bit of an appeal there. The umpire saying just going down the leg. Good umpiring that. I like the umpire. It gives you that little signal straight away and says nope. And that sort of diffuses the appeal. Leg by signal.
Yeah, good call there. That one going down the leg side.
Hits this towards Gurwinder. Comes across. Makes the stop. And just take a single this time.
Asking rate there. Going upwards of 20. That's a mountain to climb here for RRS, but they'll want to get as close as they can. Take some confidence into their ultimate game.
It's nicely played, but once again, just going to be a single shot. Zeb, of course, if you remember, back in match number 34, when they played the VFB at Gelsenkirchen, he took 5 for 13, including a hat-trick in that play of the match performance. So he's had a superb series. Short, and nobody back there, so work to be done for the man for third. Comes all the way across and get there and keeps it to 1.
Anoop Singh trying to steal one here, and he'll just about succeed.
Yeah, that's good from the batters. Wicketkeeper doesn't take it cleanly, and see Naeem Khan giving the apology because he knows he should have done. And the batters, well, there we go. They were alert and said, hey, let's go. Singh said, you can make it. I can, and they do.
Won't be costly here for Golden Star Bond. They're riding away with this one. An uphill task to begin with has now turned into an insurmountable mountain here.
Place it down the ground. And no run there.
I like what I've seen of the Golden Star Bond so far. It looks like a team that is piecing the puzzle together, working well as a unit.
This is played in the off. They'll scamper and take a single. Looks like he just slides in. And we'll see this again. Yeah, good slide. And you can do that in these conditions. And of course, we are here in Krefeld, where, well, tomorrow will be finals day here. And then we've got a weekend of international action. We'll talk more about that later, but this is our schedule after that. Of course, Vinny Sandhu will return to talk you through Rome. 2 weeks of action there, including European Cricket Series and the ECS as well. And then it's the big one, the European Cricket Championships happening there in the Cardamom Oval in Spain. And after that, our journey continues with, well, Croatia, Malta. Second time will be in Malta, so the Malta Encore. And we'll finish in Spain. Then, of course, there could be a few more that might be squeezed in before the end of our, well, it's been quite an amazing and eventful season, hasn't it, on the European Cricket Network. So plenty of cricket still to come. And, well, I'm excited to see that it's going to be Nwabi who's going to have a bowl, 31 for 2 at the end of 5. And it's going to be a good stop on the boundary. Hit pretty well. But Side Nutry deals with this, no issues.
Yeah, another familiar face here. Knockaway. He's done good things with the ball in his hand, Nwabi.
High up in the air, but this will go all the way. Seis carreras. Gia, shakala, gia. Nwabi. Just a little shake of the head. He looks the business done in Nwabi. And watch out for a celebration or two if he does pick up a wicket. And one of the characters that we have, well, one of many on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, the Golden Star Bond shouldn't drop the reins on this one. Of course, they're coasting to a potential victory here, but they'll want to finish well and keep things nice and tidy.
Yeah, we're seeing this time he does take the single. The ball before, he hits it all the way to the boundary, and they don't run at all. I think he was expecting it to go for 4. So he doesn't want to hold on to the strike, so he gives Basiruddin a go. Basir's got to get going, 9 balls for 6. Sort of squirts this out to the leg side to get 1, so to give the strike back to Singh.
And Nwabi's an intelligent bowler. You see him here wearing his pace beautifully. That one didn't arrive at all. Basiruddin was ready to sweep that into the leg side. Took a while to get there. This one's outside off. Tries to smash that through the offside. Fails to make a connection. Anup Singh hasn't gone great guns so far. Can he turn that tail?
Shot, and this was just to the left of us and in onto the roof again of the production room. And sorry, girls, didn't get the knock in there in time, but what a hit this is. Just waits for it, hits it clean. That's why he wants to be out there. That's why he wants to be facing this type of delivery. He backs himself to hit it, and he hits it big. It's the end of the over, and a productive one. 45 for 2 at the end of 6.
Yeah, we've seen Anup Singh deal really well with balls that are up in his slot. It's the ones that aren't that he'll need to put away too. But he'll take what comes his way. As we see a bowling change here, it's going to be Leela Gurgubelli again to finish his spell.
Yeah, that's clever. That's joining us as well. Good to have you with us. And a few people saying, yeah, the point of no return now has been reached. But how can they finish? How can they prepare themselves for the match they've got coming up against the Akron Rising Stars? And it's been nicely played, and works this away around the corner, and the chase is on. Ball just holds up, and the batters will come back and take a couple. That's just a sign of the dew first thing this morning. I think after this match, as things dry up, and they will dry up quickly because we're going to have an absolute scorcher here today. I think that will normally, later on today, that would have raced to the boundary. But nicely played from Basir. And this is sliced up. Should be a straightforward catch for the wicketkeeper. Well, I don't know how much you have of this. The wicketkeeper it should be a nice, easy catch. And I think that was Leela Gurgubelli, who goes sliding while he's running to the ball. And for a moment, I thought he was going to slide tackle the wicketkeeper going for the catch. Watch, there he is. He's down there already. We don't have a good one of that. So down he goes, but down goes the batter as well. That will be the end of Udin. He never really hit his straps here today. It's going to be a disappointing 9 from him off the 12 balls that he faces.
Yeah, Gurgubelli up into the wickets again. He's been picking a few for his side. He'll be happy to register another one there. So the key word here for both teams, Rico, I believe, is momentum. We've spoken about how the Golden Star Bond will want to build momentum and take it into the bigger games they have today and finish strongly at the top of the table if they can. But the same can be said of Ryan Rohr's boats here. They'll want to take some momentum, some confidence out of this. They haven't had the rub of the green. They're putting a team together and building some skills. So they'll take any positives that come their way. Gurgubelli here will want to finish his second over in tidy fashion. Can he pick up another 1 or 2 here?
Well, it's a bit of a wild swing as the captain who comes out now. He's a lovely guy, is Safiqul Islam. He's always a pleasure to talk to him. And one thing that he has done today, and it's really surprised all of us actually, is his boards is all something. More on that in a moment. I was going to quite well. He's walking, and he doesn't need the umpire to give the decision. He's walking. Well, this is a shame because it doesn't give me a chance to talk about what I was going to. So he's going to go for a 2-ball duck. He knows that he's got a touch on this. I don't think the umpire was convinced. So unfortunately, it's going to be a for the captain Islam. And well, I was just about to say some thank yous to him. I think I still will, but unfortunately, he's going to go without scoring.
Yeah, good stuff here from Gurgubelli once again, keeping it nice and tidy and getting those wicket column ticking. Dave here in chat reminding us that tomorrow is Peacock Friday, the Friday final day. We'll probably be bringing up our colorful peacock shirts out, Rico. I don't know if you're prepared. I think I brought mine out today.
Yeah, I was going to say, you got a bit of a peacock feel about it. So, well, if this is your normal shirt, well, I don't want to know what you're going to have on Peacock Friday. But, yeah, it is Peacock Friday. And one thing that we did decide is that even though it's finals day, it's also Peacock Friday. I have to say, the last time that I wore my Peacock Friday shirt, it wasn't a good day. It was rainy. It was horrible. It was the day that we did actually have the one and only match abandoned here. But I don't think we're going to have that issue tomorrow. And this one is going to be called a wide.
Another ball in his spell here for Gurgubelli to wrap this one up. Can he get number 3 here? Well, he's asking for it and he gets it. That's number 3 for Leela Gurgubelli. Islam there standing right in front and struck. That one's probably going to eat up the middle there. No doubt and hesitation there from the umpire at all. So a good story gets better here for Golden Star Born.
Yeah, he's going to go for just a couple, isn't it? So wickets falling quickly and Leela Gurgubelli doing what he does best. This is what's coming up next. The Yukon Rising Stars taking on Ryan Rohr Sports. Now, what I wanted to say, I didn't get a chance to say. I wanted to say a very big thing. I haven't got a secret admirer. This is from the captain, Safiqul Islam, from Ryan Rohr Sports. He's bought everybody some flowers. Have a look at those. What a lovely man he is. He's bought flowers for us, bought flowers for the ECN crew as well. So thank you very much to Islam and, of course, to Ryan Rohr Sports. And maybe I get an opportunity just to have a chat with them before the start of their last and final match here. But, yeah, much appreciated as we go back to the action. And a swing and a miss. And the umpire just having a chat here with the bowler. And just reminding Syed Naqvi that he doesn't want to be and shouldn't be running in front of him. A fine spell of bowling, though, from Leela Gurgubelli. We know he's a class act. 3 for 19. And he continues to, well, take himself to the top of the standings.
It's impressive at the ball. He'll want to come good against some of the bigger teams here as well. Slides this one past the batter there. Syed Naqvi, another intelligent cricketer we've seen play and perform well here at Krefeld.
Struggle continues with the bat, doesn't it, for Ryan Sports? They just haven't been able to get going. And Singh is still there, though, and he's been joined by Milton Monique, who has been able to get a few out the slot as well. So we could have a bit of a flurry here towards the end.
Yeah, making use of the pitch here as well, Naqvi. This one keeping low. If you vary your pace, the pitch will assist you here.
I think this is gone. Yeah, and it's given by the umpire. There's no doubt about this. Excellent work from Naeem. Just have a look at this. This is brilliant wicket keeping. Watch the balance. Look, he comes up with the ball. Oh, that is class. That is such a good take. Let's see if there's no issue with the gloves. No. And he's way out of his crease. That is quality from Naeem Khan. And brilliant bit of work behind the stunts from, well, I reckon we've seen the player of the match sort of being decided here now with that bit of work from Naeem. Also, don't forget, when he was out there batting, he scored a fantastic half century, 64-22. Top quality bit of wicket keeping.
Yeah, really quick hands there. Took that one nicely. Soft hands are key for keepers. He had a lot of time there, but if the batsman were faster, he would have still had him begging.
Yes, the Singh will go. He goes for 30 of the 22 balls that he faced, but superbly done there by Naeem Khan. And a wicket there for Naqvi. So now we are seeing Saqib, who comes out. Big swing. They're asking the question again. Might be going upstairs to have a look. Could it be 2-2? Well, he's pretty comfortable, is Naeem Khan, that he has his man. Let's have a look at this. Uji, what do you reckon?
Oh, I think his foot was up in the air. Really quick hands once again from Naeem Khan here. And you see that he's probably just gotten his man here. The stumps have been broken there.
Ooh.
We don't see anything behind that crease.
So close.
And that line belongs to the umpire. And
Let's
if
have a
I
look.
were trigger heavy, I would pull the plug on this one. I think Naeem Khan's got his man.
Yeah, I mean, looking at that, you have to say, does he have anything at the point? Now, look at this. This is great work. I reckon he's gone. He is gone. That is superb work. Well, superb work from, first of all, Naeem Khan, and superb from Helena in the engine room. Gets this spot on. That is brilliant. And that's going to be a golden duck for Mohamed Saqib. Well, golden duck for Saqib, but a golden star to Helena and Spring Productions. That was fantastic work. And also, well, we might as well give one to Naeem Khan as well. And what that means is well, we're on a hat trick.
Yeah, he's definitely consolidated his case for the player of the game.
So on a hat trick, 50 for 7. And who comes out to face the hat-trick ball is going to be Mahibullah Khan. So hat-trick ball, everybody, courtesy of 2 stumpings from the keeper. And it's called wide. It's tight call. A big smile on the face of Naqvi. And let's have a look. Yeah, he does catch the line. And the umpire spot on. I don't know why he just didn't go for the stumps again there.
Yeah, I think he probably expected the batter to charge. I don't know why he'd do that.
Okay, in the air, chance. Oh, it drops right before the fielder, and he gets, I think everybody shouts catch, which means the fielder then he's basically goes for it, does the captain Zakia, but then he finds out, uh-oh, I don't think I'm going to catch this, and he's not able to stop it either. It's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, 4 runs. Those runs won't bother the Golden Star Bond. They're looking at those wickets that they have to still get. 3 more to go. You have Dave here chiming in, wondering whether it's going to be 10 overs first or they'll see 10 wickets full.
Yeah, it's going to be a struggle here now. There's still 12 deliveries to try and get through. Nwabi is going to come back on to bowl. He's second. Went for 14 off his first. What a good over that was, though, from Naqvi. 2 wickets, 5 runs.
Call it here, Rico. How many wickets in this over? Are we going to see the RRS fold?
Well, let's see this delivery first. I mean, one thing I do know is that Milton Monique, I mean, this guy can hold a bat and he can strike the ball really well. I'm still very surprised that he's still coming in so low, I have to admit. But now that he takes that single, yeah, now I think there is an opportunity maybe for Nwabi to pick up a wicket or two. And dare I say it, I don't think they're going to go the distance here. And,
is there some bat on that one?
yeah, I think there is. I think if the wicketkeeper Naeem takes this, I think he would have been out. I think he does get definitely gets a bit of something on that.
He's been sharp behind the wickets as Naeem, as he has with the bat in hand in front of them.
Okay, going for it, but it's catchable, and it will be taken. And that is the captain that holds on to the catch. It was Zakir Khan. He had a moment he wanted to forget when he went for one, and it went through for a boundary, but this time he'll want to be remembered for this one. This is the catch. You'll see him just taking this behind the tree and the leaves there. Nicely held, good technique. Is another wicket that goes down. 8 down now. And that was the end of Khan. Goes for 4.
Always nice to leave something for the viewer's imagination, and those leaves in that branch there doing just that. It was nicely pouched in the deep. And Nwabi getting into that wicket column as well. We've seen him take a few here in the past. He'll be happy to get another one.
Nwabi checks his field. New batter comes out. Is going to be Bassinet. Nwabi just wants to get it wicket to wicket, I think. And, oh, it's a good delivery. This could be another. It will be another. And there we go. There's that celebration. Kinniya Sonia tera mucha lagdiya. Just swere. When Nwabi gets the man, it's going to be another golden duck. And, well, Nwabi now is going to be on a hat-trick.
That was plumb in front there. No prizes for guessing how that one was going to go.
Well, we'll see the golden, and maybe that's the captain saying, you know what's going to happen now? You're going to get the golden, Derek. And Nwabi now is on a hat-trick. Maybe we can have a look at the hat-tricks that we've seen here. And Ujwa, get ready for it. Get prepared for what's been happening in Germany and here in Krefeld. We go over to the next page. Here we go. So just have a look at all of those. The last one, of course, was Raja Mubashir yesterday. It's been quite outstanding. Have a look at that. Been amazing. I think it was that 4 of them. Yeah, 4 of them here. And we have 3 in Dresden. Hat-trick ball here for Nwabi then. I tell you what, if he gets this, he won't let go of his moustache, I tell you. Okay, hat-trick ball. They're also 9 down. Number 11 comes in, is Raju. Well, will he get a better opportunity for a hat-trick? In comes Nwabi. Gets it up there, and it just gets played away. Nwabi holds his head, as it won't be a hat-trick. It gets played away by Raju, but still, he's got 2 balls still to fend off here. Nwabi has taken 2 for 15.
Can do much with the ball in hand, did Roger. Here's his opportunity to just see his side through. He'll get some confidence out of playing out the overs.
And Nwabi floats this up, basically to tease him. And, well, what happens here? Do they not take, they don't take a single?
Yeah, he charged down, did Roger. He wanted that single, but Milton Manick saying, I've got nothing to do with that. You stick there at that end, my mate. I'll take care of seeing our side through the 10 overs.
Right, yeah, I think, I suppose you can understand that call, though. I'm pretty sure that the batter Raju would have liked to have a run under his name. But now I think he's probably just going to be told, okay, your job is to stand there, not move, and let me play out these 6 deliveries. And he certainly won't want to be looking to take a single. The thing is, though, it's not going to be the easiest over he's going to face, because Atta is going to come back into the attack. So if he was thinking you were going to just put a lollipop bowler on to give somebody a chance to bowl on over, it's not the case. Atta will come back, and this guy has been quick and fast.
Definitely has, and his eyes lit up looking at number 9 batter there.
And of course, he's not going to be thinking about running a single. I'm just noticing here, just keep an eye on Atta when he's bowling. He seems to be having a bit of an issue, maybe an ankle, maybe it's the instep. He never looks comfortable once he delivers.
Walk me through this, Rico. Why is Atta Shirzad wearing a sweater?
well, he's got the old body warmer on, isn't he? What's to keep his body nice and nice and warm, maybe? I don't know, but yeah, he's got that body warmer. He does prefer to wear it. He's always got it on. Good delivery, and he's this is the one you were talking about, right? Whether he has it. The only thing is, what he doesn't have, haven't seen the one that just starts to nip back, does he? Hasn't got the ball that comes into the batter, so goes fast, goes straight, but doesn't come back.
Spot on, Rico. We'll be looking to clean this up now. Manic on strike. Look at that asking rate. It's shot up to 130. Now we're going to get anywhere close to that with only the legal few deliveries to go. This one struck beautifully down the ground. He middled that one, did Manic. I see why you were saying he should be batting up in the order there.
Yeah. It doesn't make any sense. What I like to see is that he gets an opportunity to be up the order. The last match coming up, put him up there. Let him open and just say, look, you and Singh, go and open, see what you can get us. That is a lovely shot. And there definitely is an issue with Atta because he's now sat on the ground. He's got an issue with his foot. I noticed that when I think it's his left foot, because when he's planting it after he's bowled, he's having a few issues with it. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's hindering him. Now, he's showing more of it because he's been hit for a 6, of course. Anyway, lovely shot there from Milton Monique. He's got 3 balls to try and stay in for. They would love not to be all out. Firmly hit, but not going to run because he doesn't want the single. Not until the last ball of the over, I'm guessing. So it's the win that we know that Golden Star Bond wanted. It means that they get the points that mean it's absolutely safe and a done deal that they will be playing here tomorrow. So the team that made it through to the final last year will be in finals day anyway. It's a big wild swing of this one. And it's called a no ball. So no ball called here.
You can't believe it, Shirzad, but I think the replays will show you why exactly that was called a no ball.
Yeah, I mean, this is all, we'll see this again here if we have it. It's all the height. I mean, the pace that he's bowling at, you can't be bowling there. And okay, someone will say, oh, there or thereabout. But me, it's very simple. You don't bowl that pace, a full beamer like that. And all right, it might have been touch and go. But I think the umpires have to call that unlike in that call. And he's coming from now round the wicket. And this is pretty full as well. He gets this one through. The batter has a look at the umpires. The umpire says, no, that one is okay.
And what's more for the Golden Star Bond is this win will also give them a spike up in their net run rate. We know things can get nice and close at the top.
Yeah.
They'll want to finish high on that table to maximize their chances of playing well a relatively lesser team in the semis.
So last ball of the innings. And Atta to bowl it. And Monique looking for another boundary. And, well, that's a lovely shot. But there is a fielder out there who can't deal with it. Well, it's too hot and spicy for the fielder. It will go to the boundary. What a lovely shot this was. Well, this was like a backward helicopter, wasn't it? He goes inside out on it. He gets it well, strikes it beautifully, gets the boundary. And, yeah, this guy, it's simple, full stop. Has to be batting higher up the order. And I think Islam, the captain, has to make that call pretty quickly. They're going to finish on a very low par, 67 for 9. But at least they don't get bowled out. But it's a very comfortable victory by 75 runs for Golden Star Bond, who have achieved what they wanted. Smiles on the faces from them. Remember, they got 2 more matches today. They're not going to be easy ones. They're going to be taking on the Dusseldorf Black Caps and also the Bayer Boosters. But the thing is, they'll be able to play those matches nice and relaxed, knowing that the job they came here to do has been done. Aachen Rising Stars, they're a team that showed so much promise early on. They haven't really shown their full potential. They'll be looking to go into their final match here against Rhine-Ruhr Sports and get a victory. Rhine-Ruhr Sports themselves, though, will be thinking, well, maybe we can get our second victory as well. Looking forward to that match, but let's have a look at the highlights here. And you got to say, it was all about the bowling and bowlers trying to pick up hat-tricks.
It really was, wasn't it? We saw Leela there starting off well, but then he went for a couple of 6s straight down the ground. This one easily pouched with the first bowling change. It was well done too. We saw Harsha run in, Parupalli bowled a couple of steep ones, and then we saw him bowl a fuller one that got the better off the batter. Navabi came in there. He was a little loose in his first couple of deliveries, but then pulled things back. And we saw Gurgubelli bowl a second over. He was on fine song. This one, a nice little tickle through to Naeem Khan, who could make no mistake in this game. And when he did make them, he found that luck was in his favor. Gurgubelli, though, keeping it wicket to wicket. And on that occasion, the batter failing to connect, playing across the stumps. And this was a brilliant piece of keeping. Look at his quick hands. And while he did it 2 and 2 there, Robbie very quick to get into the wickets column as well. This one safely pouched by skipper Zakir Khan in the deep. And that one again struck in front of middle. And that fantastic twirl of the stash there from Nawabi. This one was picked up beautifully right in the slot. A high elbow showing the full blade. Manik there making a case for batting higher up in the order for RRS in their next game. But well, this game folded quite quickly. It was the Ryan Roos boats who were given this uphill task of surmounting a formidable total, and they fell well short in the end. Nothing much to see here. Anup Singh had a forgettable day in the field, tried to make amends with the bat, but he struggled to get going. Only 30 to his name of the 22 balls he faced. Nothing much else on that card there. Milton Manik right at the end, a couple of big blows, but everything else in between was a telephone number really. 0902 0400. And when you dial that in, the only thing you'll reach is a loss here. And we can look at the Golden Star bond, and this bowling chart lies in stark contrast to what we saw with the RRS bowling chart. The economy rates of all the bowlers being respectable. We saw Gajera bowling a really tidy first over, went away for a single run and picked up a wicket. Gurgubelli came in to bowl a very tidy second, 3 wickets to his name. We also saw that Syed Naqvi was on a hat-trick at one stage, bowled a wide one thereafter, and Nawabi 2 wickets to his name as well, so they'll be really happy here about the Golden Star bond. Bowling out RRS for 67 on the board. Beg your pardon, we didn't get that last wicket, but they nearly did. Golden Star bond, it's a happy story for them. That's how they would have wanted to get this day going. 142 on board. That was going to be a difficult chase. It certainly was for RRS. They showed up with a bat and ball and in the field with Golden Star bond today. So the news from out here in the middle is that in match number 51, the Golden Star bond notch another win. And RRS, well, they're looking for every positive that can come their way. There'll always be a silver lining in every dark cloud, and they'll be trying to chart one out in the next game when they take on the Aachen Rising Stars, who have had a bit of a struggle as well. We've seen that some of their key players are not out and about. Varun Reddy was a kingpin for them in a previous tournament a year ago, but he hasn't been available, and the others haven't really brought their act together collectively as a team. We've seen some sparkles here and there, but much to wait and watch out for. So thank you all for joining us from around the world. Love to see you join in and tune into all of this action. I'm Ujjwal Gadiraju alongside Rico Full, bringing you all the live action. Plenty to go today, so don't go away for too long. We'll be right back with action from the middle.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for match number 52, which is going to feature Ryan Ruhr Sports again. They're taking on the Aachen Rising Stars. And I want to take the opportunity to speak to the captain of the team that have been on debut in this European Cricket Series. And that, of course, is Sufikal Islam. Sufikal, welcome.
Thank you. It's a welcome for inviting us in this talk. And yeah.
Well, I want to talk to you about a little bit about your club. I know that you're a new club that has been formed only at the beginning of this year. You're taking part, of course, in the domestic competitions as well. But I want to talk to you about your experience and the experience of your boys playing in this series. And can I just say that I'm loving the way that you guys play. I like your approach. I like your passion. I know not all the results have gone your way, but you're doing a good job. You should be proud of what you've done. Give yourself a round of applause. Come on. So talk to me about this journey.
So we just formed this club in the beginning of this year, and then we played the T20 and 50 overs games, and some of the players never played before hardball cricket. They played normally it's a tip tennis ball across just some places, and then we started to bring them in this kind of tournament in DCB, and they played and they're learning, and it's still a learning process. And when we are playing the T10, like this hard competition game, those players are experienced clubs. They're playing 20 years more, but we are very new. But in the field, I think my guys are not new here. I can give you some example. For example, Bashir is like outstanding, and sometimes Saqib, Samir. I can say that, and not only that, we have our guys that came from different countries. Like I can say 7 nationalities players are playing in this club. So it's also intercultural. It's like, and we are just integrating players to play this game. And I think we need to learn a little bit more, and we need to practice a little bit more. And yeah, lots of limitations. Besides, we are just learning. And of course, day by day, it will be a big team. And I'm hoping for the best. Some players will play one day in a German national team, and they will improve the cricket.
Well, that's a great vision. Yeah, I mean, well said. That's one thing that we like, and I think that's very important for us. For the European Cricket Network, it's about developing the sport in Europe and seeing new players and new clubs and seeing what we've seen here in Germany, not just in Dresden, but here in Krefeld certainly does that. I mean, the Aachen Rising Stars, they're a team that have a little bit of experience behind them, so we expect them to do better than what yourself have performed. But to see some of these guys, and for me, it's the stories about, and you mentioned players that have never played hardball cricket before, the likes of Basir Udin, who's first time playing hardball, and a few other players, getting used to that, going out there, performing, and of course, putting those performances together, team performances, being proud and showing the passion has been absolutely fantastic. Now, for yourself as a captain, I mean, being out there in the middle, the world is watching you perform. How does that feel? How does it feel to go back and have a look at some of those highlights? Particularly your first win, that was, of course, the last time that we saw you before today, when you got that win against the challengers. What sort of things were you feeling when you go back and you watch that?
So especially we just learned some previous games what we lost, and we improve it, and especially we improve the fieldings and batting both sides, and then it came to the point where you own the game. And I can say, especially thanks to my bowlers, those bowled really well in that game, and it was a very low scoring match, and our batsmen made really well. And I can say that like our batsmen are really trying, and it's a really learning process. You need to learn a hardball cricket in a different way, and yeah, we are trying to improve it, and hopefully we will make it better next year, or let's say next season. And I'm quite sure we will make it really great. And what we learn from here, we have to learn till last ball. It's never-ending process, and we are just looking forward to it.
You've got your final match coming up in this series against the Aachen Rising Stars, who haven't had things go all their way as well. Do you think you can get that second victory? What do you think, boys? You got another victory in you?
Yes, I'm quite confident we will win the last game, and we want to finish with the win this game. And my boys are really confident, and they learn it enough, and you will see in the next game. And I'm quite confident my bowlers will prove it first, and then batsmen also will prove it. And yeah, let's see what is coming out. But in the end, we want to say that thanks to European Cricket Network for giving us this chance, because it's a different platform. It's going to be lots of people are watching, and we can see that lots of people are telling us, okay, you guys are doing this, and that of course we can see this, our mistakes, and we can learn it. And I wanted to thank our management team and our sponsors. Those are helping us. We have a couple of sponsors and management team, and especially my vice captain is also one of the key of this backbone of this team. And I can tell everyone name. Those are supporting. It's like a family. 7 to 8 nationalities guys that came together, helping each other as a player. It's a bonding, and this bonding is the main strength of our team. And thank you.
I'm loving that. And Yeah. I mean, that's what it's all about. We are a family. That's what the European Cricket Network is. We're a family, and it's all about partnerships with federations. And it's lovely to have new teams on board, and I love what you're doing. And, of course, I'm looking forward to, as I know the rest of our family, our European Cricket community, looking forward to the next match. And we'll wish you well. But why don't we join Safiful Islam out there in the middle with the captain of the Akan Rising Stars and, of course, the tournament referee for the all-important coin toss for match number 52.
Safi the call.
Tail.
Tails is the call. Tails it is.
We will go ball first.
Making a ball.
Yes, empowering words there from the skipper. And a brilliant chat with Rico Full out there in the middle. They've chosen to take the field, RRS. And that's quite a start for Akhil Sugatan. He has been the main man for them up top. The Auckland Rising Stars have much the same ambitions. We heard from the skipper earlier on from RRS in his chat with Rico, saying they want to finish off on a high and try and make sure they win this game. The same must be probably being said in the Auckland Rising Stars huddle as well. And they start off with a bang here. First ball, hoiking that into that gap. We see that Akhil Sugatan has been doing really well so far for the team, but another main man right at the top is Osama Ali. We've seen some big shots off his blade, and the Ryan Ruhr boats, they will be looking to make amends after that first loss to Golden Star Bond. This one's up in the air. There's a fielder circling underneath it. Can he get this? Well, all he'll do is watch it sail over his head. He didn't get the middle of the bat on that one, Osama Ali, but when he gets even a little bit, that one sails up long enough to notch another 6 to his name. Hasn't got it right here so far in the piece, has Ahmed with the ball. 2 biggies already against his name. And Osama Ali starts off with a first ball 6. Ahmed runs in again. He's got an outside edge in this one, but again it falls safely. Third man there cleans up, and that'll be a single. Auckland Rising Stars starting aggressively here. They know the importance of making these quick runs nice and early while the field is still up. I think there's a bit of a change in pace there from the bowler. You've got to change things around. Don't let the batters settle. Akhil Sugatan, that one hits him high on the bat and lands safely. Once again, there are 3 fielders trying to get there. Neither one of them really taking charge of the situation. I think each one of them there was just leaving it for the others to clean up. Half chance there. So these kinds of half chances can make a difference in the end. This is an important partnership to break at the top of the order for RRS. As we see Osama Ali lining this one up. Get some bat on that, and that's enough again. The fielder at mid-off inside the circle is a little wide. And plenty of room between the bowler and him inside that circle. So another boundary to Osama. Didn't really middle that one, but got just about enough on it. And joining me back in the comm box is Rico here, who's probably going to talk us through some of this brilliant action he's seen over the last few days.
Yeah, we're looking at the Akan Rising Stars here. Yeah, good to be back with Osama Ali. 174 runs, and Zainul Hassan. They've been pretty key, but you've seen Sugatan. He's made a promising start this time round. And then it's Mubasha. This is a percentage who will win. And 67% again for the Akan Rising Stars. And this one is sliding high in the sky. Is going to be 6 more. Bole, bole, bole. Oh, what a strike. And, well, you heard strong words there from Safiful Islam saying, yeah, we're going to win this next game. We feel we're going to win. Well, they're going to have to take a few wickets pretty soon, though. Otherwise, they could find themselves chasing a lot of runs.
Yeah, well, we saw Noob Singh in the last game just bowling that penultimate over in the innings. He's been handed the ball here early on in the piece. That one sat up quite nicely for Akhil Sugatan to club away over deep mid-wicket. 6 more to his name as we see Noob Singh running in. Bit of shape on that, but it sits up beautifully again and clubs straight down the ground. No trouble at all for Akhil Sugatan.
Yeah, good batting this in the power play. With those field restrictions in place, only 2 men allowed outside the 30-yard circle. It means the batters are able to look at the field and say, well, okay, nobody at long on. on the boundary, so we can go for this. So a bit of pressure on the fielder. So they're making that change here now. It looks like the fielder will stay back, Samir Ahmed. So it looks like third man will come up. So third man up and backward point on the boundary.
Then he slowed that one down. Will this player come into the game? No, he won't. Yet another one clubbed straight down the ground for another boundary for Sagathan.
Yeah, they do put the man up there, long on, but he hits this so straight. Look, this is more a very, very fine long off is going to be in play there. And well, the fielder just can't get to that, Samir Ahmed. So that's his good batting here in the power play. It's an explosive start from the Auckland Rising Stars.
Already is striking at 22 and over here. As Anoop Singh runs in. Use of his feet here. Belts that one down the ground. It's carried all the way. So Akhil Sagathan is seeing that like a football right now. You saw him take a couple of strides down the track. Lines it up beautifully. What was key there was a still head. You saw him there waiting for the ball to shape away from him. And that still head making sure he met it with pure disdain.
Beautiful shot. 20 off the over already. It's gone 6-4, 4-6.
Down onto the leg side this time. The story remains much the same. Well met with the bat and sails over the boundary again. So another expensive over this. Anoop Singh's having a forgettable day so far.
Yeah, well, maybe there's a reason why he only bowled that one over, and it was late on in the last one. He's gone for 24. The Auckland Rising Stars 2-7. This is, of course, their last match. The last time we saw them, they did beat PSV Auckland 143 to 115. Usama Ali 55. Akhil Sagathan with the key. And watch out, of course, for Fahim Jan as well. But what a start this is. And, well, slower delivery. And this gets absolutely walloped. That is going to be 6. So we see a supersonic over. And Anoop Singh will go for 30. That over all the boundaries. 6-4, 4, 6, 4, 6. Well, Ujwal, I told you there's going to be a lot of runs here today.
Oh, this one's two teams battling at the bottom of the table. You're spot on, Rico. If ever there was any doubt about blistering shots making their way out in this scorching heat, that should be put at bay after that over. Boundary of every single ball. A couple going over as well. This is not the tail that the skipper was talking about. They'll want to pull things back here. They're striking at nearly 25 and over, almost 50 on the board, Rico.
Yeah, just have a look at that last 10 balls. Wow. So something needs to happen here pretty quickly. Basiruddin is trying to stop it, but he can't because he's going to be hit for a 6 for his first ball as well. That brings the 50 up. A team 50 in just 13 deliveries. And you got to say, well, it's been 13 deliveries of madness here at the moment. And the Auckland Rising Stars certainly rising to the occasion in their last match.
Basiruddin, well, tries to bowl this in a different place, but it ends up going the same way. Another 6 to his name. Well, Sagathan and Usama Ali here come out there with a job to do, and they've got business all in front of them. This is really making for a terrible tale for RRS fan. 61 on the board, and they've got that quickly as well. Only 14 balls. Can Basiruddin make amends here? This one shot, it's clubbed away, straight to the fielder inside the circle. I think about a 1. It wasn't there for the taking. You don't want to run yourself out here while you're going great guns. Sam Ali, I think he tried to hit that one too hard.
Yeah, well, looks like, is that the captain there that we were talking to does the stop, and not sure if he's having a few cramp issues or what's happened there. He's getting a little bit of treatment on the field from one of his players.
I think he got hit in the knee with that ball there. That was clubbed quite well right up the middle. Just went straight to the fielder. Skipper got his body in the line there.
Yeah, but he doesn't look good here, does he? I mean, he can't put any weight on that. It looks like we're going to see, oh dear, this is not good, is it? Man that I had great pleasure in talking to before the start of this match. Well, he's taken one on his knee, and I get the feeling that the 12th man is going to have to come on here. That doesn't look good at all. That looks painful. Let's just hope that, yeah, well, he's going to need support from his teammates to help him off the field. Nobody likes to see that. So it's going to have to get some ice on that quickly and some of the magic spray. So it will be the 12th man that's going to go into the field here.
Sugaten has already clubbed 4 mighty sixes. He's striking at over 400. As is Osama Ali. He's got 17 of 4 balls, 2 mighty blows and a boundary to his name. And he wants to get more. He's hungry here, is Osama Ali. Beautiful scenes being brought through here by our wonderful crew. This one's set up again, and you don't need a second invitation if your name's Osama Ali. That one set up. I think the lack of pace on offer from the RRS bowlers is playing straight down in favor of Aachen Rising Stars. Plenty of time there to almost play 2 strokes, Rico. I think the lack of pace is really suiting these batters.
Yeah, I mean, a lack of pace, okay, but it's the length, isn't it? It's all right if you're not bowling with any pace, but you've got to get the length right. This ball is just holding up nicely, and both these batters, because they keep such a nice shape, nice and upright, they're hitting right under this. This is awesome hitting here at the moment. Once again, a little bit too short. This is worked out now onto the onside, and this is going to be 4 more. It is just raining runs at the moment. Well, you know the last over from Anup Singh, well, that went supersonic for 30. Every ball going to the boundary. Well, we do see 1 dot here, which, well, it was a dot, but it also took out the captain. But other than that, we've seen 6, 6 dot, 6 and 4.
Well, if you didn't know any better, you'd think they were having a nice little net session out there. Everything sitting up nicely for the batters to club away and put away with utter ease. Osama Ali needs no second invitation. We've seen some mighty knocks from his blade before. And an uphill task here for Basiruddin. Can he finish this well?
This one, I think, is going to sail over for 6 as well. Yeah, it will. Balle, 6 more. Oh, this is just brutal, is the only way to describe it. The bowlers are being taken to the cleaners here. And Sugathan, he's just looking in awesome form. 38 of just 9 deliveries. Osama Ali is 39 of 9 as well. The score, 77 in the power play. Have a look at that.
Well, 3 mighty towers there. If you thought you saw some off the Golden Star Bond in the last game, well, this one's trumped that by far. 77 without a loss of the wicket. The only contest out there here, Rico, is between the 2 batters.
Yeah, doesn't it seem that way? And at the moment, only just Osama Ali is winning that contest. Both faced 9 deliveries, 39 to 38. And I mean, if they can keep this up, we can see another huge score. We know quite often things do slow down a little. I mean, a wicket here would probably do that. But at the moment, I mean, they haven't given a chance. That hitting has been incredible. And the last, you think about it, they've scored over 50 runs in just the last 2 overs.
Well, Magic Man into the attack, but almost pulls it off. This one was hit to the fielder at deep square leg. He got both hands to it. He'd be kicking himself for not managing to hold on. What a vital partnership to break this one. He charged in. I think if he was hanging back there a meter or so behind, he could have swallowed that easily. But he charged into that one and failed to cling on. So Sugathan survives and gets 6.
Yeah, I just said there's not been a chance. There's one there. Now he goes for another, and he's going to bring up his 50. He's going to be 50 in 11 deliveries. And we know the record is 10. 11 only has been done a couple of times. You know who did this the other day? Jamshad Khan. And you know what he went to do? He scored another 50 of 11 balls and brought 100 up in 22 deliveries. The fastest we've seen on the network. Could we see something special here again?
No panic being induced by Manik here. Another short ball sits up, but this one hurried him a little bit. Rushed into that shot there, Sugathan. He's plugged away with 6 hefty blows over the boundary. 6 sixes in that 51. Osama Ali, he's got 3 more deliveries up his sleeve to try and better Sugathan. As I said, apparently that's the only contest going on right now. Can Manik make an amend here? Well, he bounces that one a little high. The batter there looking at the square leg. I think that was a good ball. First bouncer of the over.
1 for the over, and they're all applauding. You know why? Because that's only the 2nd dot ball in this innings. The other dot ball came in that 3rd over, and it was the one that got clonked by Islam on the knee that took him out. Only the 2nd dot. Well, high in the air, and normal service resumes as it's going to be another 6. Oh, wow, this is quite outstanding. I can't remember the last time. If you go from the second over for Noop Singh, that one, of course, went for 30. Every ball went to the boundary. Then after that, ball over number 3 from Udin, the first 2 were boundaries. 8 boundary shots on the spin. I don't think I've seen that in a long time. And then we saw 5, a 1 and a dot, and now back to boundaries again.
Manek tries to wrap this up, but can only offer another full toss that gets walloped into the leg side for another big 6. So the story remains the same, and this time it's Osama Ali who says, well, if you can do it, Sugatan, so can I. Identical scores for both batters, 51 of 12 balls apiece. We've passed the 100 mark, and it's only 4 overs bowled.
Sensational stuff, folks, that we're seeing here. And if these two can maintain this, I mean, 100 has come up in just 4 overs, 102. They carry on like this, well, the highest score could be in danger.
You know what, Rico? Osama there was having a word with Akil Sugatan out in the middle, and he was pointing to the edge of his bat. He said, well, I got only the edge on it, and see how far it sailed.
What a partnership, 102. Both batters going neck and neck, and this one is going to be clipped away for 4 as well. I'm sure there's a bit of bat on this. Yeah, there is. There's just a little nurdle. The boundaries are coming. Gidda dosto aaj ta swad aayega nahi, zabardast batting.
You know what they say about the rub of the green going your way. When things start looking good for you, everything you touch can turn to gold. And much of that story is playing out here for Sugatan. That one was angling down the ground into the leg side. Just helped its way out for another boundary. Nothing going their way for RRS.
Oh my word, this is huge. Well, 6 and 4, first 2 balls from Anoop Singh. Anoop Singh, I get the feeling here, is going to bring his 50 up as well.
Well, he's not far away from doing just that. That one sat up beautifully again, and much the same story unfolding here. Launching that one deep over deep square leg. 61 there already for Sugatan. This one's clubbed straight down the ground. Opportunity on the offer, but just landing safely in the end. Has a shy at the stumps in there. This is good cricket from Auckland Rising Stars. Look at the Hall of Fame here, Rico. You've probably seen many of these shots. Walk us through this.
Yeah, well, we're just having a look at the highest individual scores that we've seen on the network. And it's worth having a look at this because both these batters, the way they're going, could be on course for some of those. As this is another big one, and it's going to be knock. Oh, just wide off the engine room. It's 6 more. I just can't believe that what we're seeing here. I just can't believe it.
Spare a thought for the bowlers here. I think in times like these when everything's getting absolutely pummeled, it's incredibly important to stay calm. And I think what we haven't seen from RRS here so far is putting the thinking hats on, trying to understand what's happening here and bowl cleverly. We've just seen the same ball being offered again and again. Not a lot of change in pace or variations. And when things start going downwards, they just keep sliding down. We see another one dropping straight through the hands of that fielder there.
Yeah, well, this is the problem that Ryan Rowe Sports have had as Osama Ali gets dropped on 57. And just have a look at this. This is what could be on here. Well, we just see a wicket. And we'll go back to that graphic because you do get that wicket. His partnership gets broken. So after being dropped, we see that Sugatan, the other batter, goes on strike. So Ali gets dropped, Sugatan goes on strike. He'll go for 62. But what a partnership. These two put 120 on the board. And
what a partnership and what a knock from Sugatan. He'll be a happy man sitting back in that dugout. 5 overs and 120 runs already on the board. They're well on course to go past that 200 mark.
Yeah, look, we're well on course for something special here. All right, the wicket goes down. Now, things can change. We've said this before. When a wicket goes down, things can change dramatically. Put 120 on the board at the halfway point. I wonder if we can see this graphic here. This is the highest team totals, the Hall of Fame. Now, remember, 217, that was done not long ago on the 4th of September by the Dusseldorf Black Cats. They keep going at this. That 229 is in danger. Are we going to see something special here? It's the start of the 6th over, but 120 on the board already.
He's charging in here is Basnet, and for once There's no shot on offer from Osama Ali. You wouldn't have thought you'd see that happen today.
Yeah,
He just let that one go by.
Yeah, I can't believe he doesn't play at that one. He's given everything a go so far.
Well, some respite here for RRS. A dot ball. Sagar running in here again. Oh, he changes that pace on that one. Holds it back. Hides it in his palm there. Osama Ali going through that shot very quickly. Fails to make a connection. That's the sort of bowling we'd like to see, Rico. You've got to vary your pace when the batters are going after you. You've got to vary your lengths.
Yeah, it's length and pace, isn't it? You're absolutely right. So a couple of dot balls in here now. So are we going to see an innings of two halves? Well, maybe not, because this one is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai, say smash.
Well, that one walked straight into his slot. Osama Ali indicating to his partner there, he's got this sidearm, round arm action going. And on that occasion, that arrived right in the slot. And we know that this man loves it there. Another big six for Osama. He's adding those on his way to what some might say a well-deserved 100. Can he get there? Sagar Basnet. This one's hit straight down the ground. It's coming right over our heads, Rico. That one sailed over the production wagon as well. Mighty six. And the song goes on for Osama. 70 now.
What a hit. The hitting here, well, he just, maybe he just needed a bit of a breather when he saw two balls go for dots, but he's back on it again. He's on 70 here. And, well, Basnet started well. Now the next two balls have gone for 12. He's got to go back to the way he started. We've seen some hitting here. 132 on the board now.
What's going through his head here as Basnet runs in? He slows that one down again, ever so close to that leg stump. That's intelligent bowling from Sagar. When the pace is on, Osama is liking it and putting it away. He slows this one down again, too early in a short.
Yeah, he's gone. I think he knows that if that was there to play a similar shot to what he did early in the innings, misses out on it. But yeah, Basnet gets another one through though. At the moment, this is looking like a top over, isn't it?
Clubbed again. It will be much of the same story. Another mighty blow off the blade of Osama Ali. He moves on to 76 of 20 balls. And there have been many a mighty blow off that blade already. And that wraps up Sagar Basnet's, well, relatively good over, but only 3 big mighty blows.
Yeah, I mean, I said it was 12 off it. It goes for 18, so it's the similar one to what we just saw from Anup Singh. The over before went for 18, but Anup picks up a wicket as well. He almost, as I'm saying, he was in danger of going for 50 himself, but he went for 48 in the end. But yeah, where they at here at the moment? I mean, okay, they've got a new batter there in terms of Zain Ali Hassan. Hasn't got going. He's going to be facing his first ball here, so he's got a big part to play in this. If he can get going as well, well, a 200 score is definitely on.
Moulton Manick, the pick of the bowlers for them today, also goes over the park. So same old story coming up every now and again.
Yeah, he goes short and wide, and Zain, well, he drops back and he plays a beautiful shot. Great contact. He's going to go into the nettles there. I think the fielder's going to have to come back and say, nah, I can't get in there. So that's another one that our ball retrievers are going to have to try and find. And that's been another issue here as a score. 144 for 1 at the start of the 7th. We're losing a lot of balls, Ujwal.
Well, we're losing a lot of balls, and I think the RRS is losing some hope here. The skipper's off the park as well. This one's clubbed again over that very fielder. Another one goes and hides in the nettles. He'll be able to recover this one, though. It's just come back out.
Well, if they thought things were going to slow down because a new batter's in, think again. That brings up the 150. That's right, folks. 150 is up in the 7th over. There's still 4 balls to go in it. Are we going to see something magical? Are we going to see the highest score that we've ever seen on the European Cricket Network?
This is incredible hitting. And another one has been clubbed. He didn't get all of it, but it goes all the way again. This is just ridiculous batting at this stage. And of all the people, it's Moulton Manick who's also going the mile.
There's so much happening here. I'm just going to try and see what's happening in the chat. We've sort of, well, we've been so focused on what's happening out here. And Julian Dawson saying rising stars rising. Yeah, they're rising big indeed. They are. Shivam as well. He's saying welcome everyone to what it could be another very historic day on the European Cricket Network. Well, is crazy stuff. It's like fantasy cricket here at the moment. Dave, well, he's losing his voice singing Sweet Caroline. Oh, a dot ball, a rare dot ball.
Well, what a breath of fresh air if you're an RRS fan. The shoulders have dropped, the spirits have dropped, and the skipper's off the park. So nothing really going their way. Zane stepped in there and keeps the momentum going. A couple of mighty blows already. First 3 balls he faced, they went out of the park. Can Manic finish well here? This one's bowled him up, cleans him up. That went straight through him. Zane heaving across that one for another mighty blow, but he'll be happy, and I think he did his job there. 18 of 5 is good reading.
Yeah, good delivery. At least he gets it straight on the money, and you can see he is fired up about it. And the stumps go over.
Well, Milton, it's been a tale of 2 vastly different stories for him. First game, he was a pick of the bowlers, 2 overs, 1 for 12. On this occasion, he's got a wicket, but he's gone for plenty of runs, as have the other bowlers too. But incredible hitting from the Auckland Rising Stars. You'd beg to wonder why they aren't really in the vying for one of the top few positions, but that goes to show you the strength in this competition.
Yeah, it does. You're absolutely right. It goes to show just how competitive it has been, how many good players that they've been out there. But yeah, this is astonishing. So, okay, Zane does go, but he doesn't slow them down at all, does he? 18 of 15. So, new batter comes in. It's going to be Umar Farouk. He's got a ball to face in the over. And he just fends this one off. So, the over comes to an end. It's another one that goes for 18. So, we've had a hat-trick of 18s from that one from Noop Singh over number 5, over number 6 from Basnet 18, this one 18 as well. We have a chance to have a look at the Euros of cricket coming up here. Any group there that excites you, Ujwa?
Well, I've got to be a little biased and say Group F is one that I'll keep my eyes peeled out for. I'm going to see some really exciting German cricketers in that group, but a lot of formidable sides there, and we've seen that the championship week has always delivered with some riveting action.
Yeah. Of course, we're going to see Germany in action at the ECS here the weekend. I mean, are you excited about that? Because, I mean, Germany, they're playing some good cricket at the moment, and Portugal and Norway. I mean, I saw a bit of Norway in Dresden. They're looking good. But here, this weekend, Belgium and Netherlands in action. That's going to be terrific, as this one is going to be another boundary. Don't forget that Usama Ali is still there. He now moves into the 80s of 21 deliveries.
Yeah, talking about things looking good, I don't think I've seen Osama Ali look any better than he is right now. Out there in the middle and absolutely middling every ball he faces.
He's on song, isn't he? He's on song, and really, I know a lot of people say, Rico, don't say it. But if he doesn't get there today, he may not get another chance. I don't know how many centuries, I've said it, how many centuries that Ali has got, but it's there for the taking today, isn't it? He's hitting the ball so sweet.
Yeah, Himon here. He's gone for a boundary with his first ball. Once again, a bowler being put right back and under pressure. This one's shot, sits up, and this one's up in the air with an opportunity. 2 fielders there. Collision on cards. Doesn't fail. Well, does fail to make contact in the end, but nice work cleaning up there and keeping that inside. Another chance goes begging for RRS.
Yeah, I think this is Sagar Basnet who's on the boundary. He comes too far in. It goes over his head. I mean, okay, fair play. That's a great stop from the fielder that's backing him up. But, yeah, disappointment there, I'm sure, from him on. But that's where they've let themselves down, isn't it? RRS here today. They've put down the key chances.
That'll be a wide there. Trying to take that away from the batter. It's understandable when you're getting really pummeled all around the ground. You want to take that away from the batter, make it hard for them to get behind the ball. On that occasion, just straying too far wide of off stump. Easy decision there for the umpire. As we see Farouk trying to line this one up again. Oh, he deceived him with that drop there. A little bit of dip in that ball.
Yeah, misses out on this one, does Farouk. So Farouk's role here has to be to just get bat on ball, get Ali back on strike. I mean, 2 dots there. So Imon, well, he's relieved to be bowling at the non-set batter.
Spot on there, Rico. Only one duty for anyone else who comes in. Well, that's right in front. No problem whatsoever for the umpire. Well done there, Imon. We saw him dip the previous ball. He got more dip on this one too. That one was going to hit the middle pole. No problem at all for the umpire. just the sort of energy you wanted from the RRS standpoint.
Well, we've seen a lot of boom shakalug gears, but this one is as plumb as you can get, and that means that's going to be a 3-ball duck. So, hello, Derek. How are you? Well, it's innings that has provided us with everything, and Derek just gets the batter before he gets away, and it means that Laku Chetri now comes out. So, we're still, I mean, they're still on, aren't they, to join the 200 club, but it just goes to show just how difficult it is. You couple of dot balls in there, you lose wickets, and all of a sudden, maybe they won't get there. But at one point, they were right on course to beat that battle on Shaheen score of 229.
Well, this one's been middled again. That'll be another 6 if I'm seeing that correctly, or did that land just
it doesn't even go. It doesn't go to the boundary,
Oh, it didn't. It looked like it had a lot of meat on that one, but apparently not. My eyes have been deceiving me.
Doesn't go, so I think, yeah, taking just the single here, the batter wants to get rid of his helmet, and he just starts running off with it. He says, I'm going. They're saying, hang on a minute. And anyway, he does it. He's going to get a bit of a telling off here. You've got to ask the umpire at least. There's the umpire saying, hey, what do you think you're playing at? Anyway.
Well, lest you forget, we have Osama Ali, who's back on strike now, and he's probably thinking, I need 5 more balls here. That's all I need for 100.
And he absolutely laces it. That's the difference you see. And this is why the other batters that come in have to be just thinking bat, pad, whatever you can get on the ball and get Ali on strike. Ali moves into 87. It's the end of the over. 8 overs complete. There's 169 on the board. But yeah, got to get a single first ball, get him on strike.
Absolutely. And all that Osama is thinking, I guess he's not even thinking about his 100 at this point. He just wants to see ball and hit ball. We've heard those great sentiments being expressed by an all-time great Indian opener, Virender Sehwag. Keeps it simple. He says see ball, hit ball. That's his mantra that has worked for him for many a year. It's taken him into many a Hall of Fame. Osama Ali really wants to get as many deliveries as he can off these last couple of overs.
Yeah, 2 overs to go. And that will probably be a wide. It will. See, once again here, I mean, look at the shot Mujtaba is trying to play here. So, okay, I get it, but you got to think smart. The smart play is to be thinking of getting Usama back on strike.
Yeah, it's those small things, isn't it? Reading the game well, understanding what's needed to be done. Another wide here. You can understand this from Ahmed. He wants to take this away from the batter. He's been punished each time he's gone wicket to wicket.
Yeah, so trying to join the 200 club. We've only seen 200 on 10 occasions. It's going to be another wide, yeah. Well, the batters are doing and playing the same shot every time. He's swinging and missing. And I think, really, if I'm Ali, I'm running to the other end and say, don't try and belt it. Get your bat in the way. Just touch it. And then we're going to run. Okay, high in the air. Chance. And he's taken it. Or has he? Yeah, he has. How does he take? Does he take it in his legs?
I think he took that one in his legs. It really looked like this was another catch going straight through the hands of Anup Singh. Well, they did go straight through his hands, I beg your pardon, but it got lodged between those legs of his. We don't really have a good shot at that one. It's those branches again that's blocking it. But there you go, Rico. You were talking about it, trying to be a hero here, but what that means is another dot ball, another ball that Osama Ali is not on strike.
Yeah, and that really, I've got to say this. I mean, that is the captain in the hat, and that's really poor batting from the captain. He swung. All right, he goes out. He's out for a golden duck, by the way, because every ball that he faced was a wide. So the first league ball, he gets a golden. But he's not thinking about what. Good to see that a batter who goes out there does. He finally gets that boundary. Gets that single to get Ali back on strike. So this is where we go back to what we're looking at here.
Yeah.
So back to all about Ali, seeing if he can get to his ton. Yeah, that was Mujtaba, wasn't it? It was just, I don't know what he was trying to do.
Yeah, the skipper just joining Ali here. Ali keeps that going once again. That ball just sitting up beautifully for him to dispatch it to whichever part of the ground he wants to. He's favoring that leg side for now, Ali. And boy, is he just seeing them beautifully and hitting them out of our views.
Oh, that's sensational, really, isn't it? It's absolutely brilliant. There's another one that gets thumped away. So
moves on at 93 here. He's thinking 2 more balls. Give me 2 more balls. Here's one.
And This going to be well stopped. Do they try and get back for 2? They do. That's really good. And it's, well, he gets there. That's fantastic from the captain, Mubasha, and yet, because he knows what he's got to do. He's thinking, you know what, I'm running to the danger end. Fair play to Anoop Singh, who still does try and get the ball. It takes a good arm to get it to the keeper, but he gets 2.
You know what, a better throw there, and that's probably the only way that Ali is going to get out today, a run out.
Oh, misses out on this one, so he's on 95. He's not trying to change his way. 95, are we going to see another century? This will be the 5th that we have here. He goes for it, he clonks it onto his own leg.
This one's in the slot.
Goes
it's up
for
in the air. Opportunity here. And he catches that on second attempt. So it won't be 100 for Osama Ali. I guess we put the monikers on him. Ali, I guess that was another ball where he varied his pace a little bit. That was the only thing that was troubling Osama Ali. It is, well, this blistering knock, really. He hit many a good ball off the middle. This one almost looked like it was going to go begging, but he catches that safely in the second attempt.
Oh, he's going to be so disappointed, isn't he? He is going to be so disappointed. He gets to 95 and then he gets caught. It's a good catch. You're going to say, all right, he needed a second chance at it. Did Rafiq Al-Islam. We've seen Rafiq Al-Islam behind the stumps a few times. Takes the catch to deprive Usman Ali a century. Will he ever get closer than that?
Well, with that, the hope of getting past 200 also takes a hit. Let's see if the skipper and Nayat can make that happen. Good piece of bowling here. Iman's actually done a quietly good job. He's only gone for 14 of his 7 deliveries, and in the grand scheme of how things have been going, that's a reasonably good job for his side.
Yeah, it's been crazy, but it just goes to show how difficult joining that 200 club is. Iman, okay, high up in the air. I think he's going to drop straight in the middle of them. Will they come back for 2? They hesitate, and then, well, they should have gone, really. They would have got a couple, but they get 1. Yeah, I mean, remember the pace they were going at. They were 77 in the power play, 120 for 1 at the halfway mark. And then things just slowed down a little bit. I think a lot of it is down to just not rotating the strike and getting Ali on strike.
Iman here. Yorks this one straight at the shoes of the batter there. Can't do much with it. You're spot on with that, Rico, and that can tend to happen quite often when a batter who's going great guns gets starved of strike. We saw that Osama struggled there at the end. He was hitting everything beautifully off the middle, and then right there towards the last 2 or 3 balls that he faced, he couldn't really middle them. Iman here. This is struck into the offside. Tidy stuff here from RRS right at the fag end of this innings.
Yeah, it has been a bit tidy. I mean, the other thing, of course, is towards the second part of this innings, they've taken the chances that have come their way. All right, Anoop got a little bit of luck when he got one that went through his hands and it stuck in between the legs, so that helps. And a nice one there taken by Rafiq Al-Islam as well on the boundary. Again, pops out of his hands, but he takes it second time round.
Well, a bit of the chatter here has been calling you out, Rico, for jinxing Osama Ali's 100 there.
It always happens. You know, I think at the moment, the form that in the Army, 9 out of 10 times when I say he's going to go there and get it, it does get it. But the few times when it doesn't, well, then I'm the one who gets him cursed. But I think, and he'll know it himself, the batter, it's had the opportunity, only has himself to blame. But I like the fact that he doesn't try and change the way that he plays. It was the way he batted all the way through. Okay, trying to get a bit funky here, the batter. Looks like he was going to go the reverse Malachi. He doesn't. But what this shows, though, is that sometimes, well, okay, they're taking it on, and
it's the last ball.
They don't take it. So, yeah, what this shows is a couple of things it shows. One is that if you're on, so if you're batter and you're on, like the way Usama was there, and don't forget Akil Sagarthan, his innings as well, 62 for 16. When you're on, you're on. And that's why we always say, just because things are going at an electrifying pace first up, it doesn't mean it will continue that way. When you get the wickets, things change. In the end, they fall short. They don't even get to the 190, but still, 189 for 5 is a huge score. And if it does get, if they do get there, it will be one of the highest run chases that we ever will see. And there's the hitting, though. The start of this innings was absolutely unbelievable.
Well, and if your favorite movie is Deja Vu, you're going to enjoy this one because it was Deja Vu ball after ball when Osama Ali and Akil Sugatan were going. They didn't get their lengths right, did the RRS bowlers. As you can see in every single ball in this package of highlights, it just sat up beautifully for them to be dispatched all across. They got many a mighty six on the leg side, which also tells you that the line and length wasn't all that great. I'm sure Osama Ali and Akil Sugatan don't favor the offside as much as they love the leg side. Perhaps the bowlers there losing out on a trick. They just kept going from strength to strength. Osama Ali, with every punch that Akil Sugatan packed, he came back with a blow of his own until that happened.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good one, wasn't it? Anoop Singh, I mean, Reed was in danger of going for 50 himself, but he came back and, mate, he just started things there, didn't he? Gets the wicket there of Sugatan, and then after that, even though we saw that Usama was still there, they managed to keep him off strike, and things did slow down. It was an opportunity there that went amiss, so we thought that Usama got the luck. This was the LBW, and that's Iman. Also, when he came onto bowl, he bowled very well, very tidily, and you've got to say that he played his part as well in keeping that score below the 200 mark.
Yeah, this might sound ridiculous to say, but towards the end, only thanks to that first half momentum that ERS put up, it almost felt like that innings came up to a staggered end. They still have a mighty target that they've put in front of RRS. We saw some empowering words from their skipper earlier on. And he had to walk off the field with an injury, got struck on the knee, and the spirits just kept soaring if you're an Aachen Rising Star fan, but quite the contrary for RRS. The story from out in the middle is that Akil Sugatan and Osama Ali have pulled out a couple of beautiful feathers from their hats. And after a start like that, you're really going to be playing second fiddle. Aachen Rising Stars have put some dents on that economy rates of all of the bowlers. Double digits there for every single one of them. Bilal Iman right at the end is going for 10 and over. And that being the best show on offer. Unbelievable reading there. Osama Ali, 95 of 27. It was a hurricane and a tornado turned into one. Akil Sugatan, 62 of 16 balls, and Zainul Hassan, well, he got going right from the get-go. The first three balls he faced were all mighty sixes, a dot ball, and then he went for another biggie and saw his stumps get uprooted. Milton Manik was excellent with the ball in the last game, not to be on this occasion. He went for 43 of his 2 overs. A wicket apiece for him and Iman. And Samir Ahmad, who's been busy in the wickets column this season, another 2 for him, but he went for 31 runs. So the Ryan Ruhr Sports have, again, another likely insurmountable mountain that's been built in front of them. Can they scale it? Well, that's the question. And we'll learn very quickly, because that required run rate is 19 and over. And we know better than most that that will skyrocket with a couple of tidy overs and a few wickets at the top. Can they finish with some pride and take something out of this? A few positives would be what the skipper will be telling them in the dugout. He spoke about how it's a learning, this whole process. They've only started playing cricket as a unit earlier this year in February. Long way to go, but to bring you all of this beautiful action straight to your homes, it'll be Rico Full alongside me, Ujjwal Gadiraju, and we'll be right back to see how the RRS go about with this chase. Welcome back to day 11, match 52. If you're just joining us, you've missed a flurry of mighty hitting off the plates of Akil Sagatin and Osama Ali. After an incredibly strong show with the bat at the top, the Aachen Rising Stars have managed to get 189 off their 10 overs. They tapered down towards the end of that innings, but that's still a mighty total. And we'll see what RRS has in response. Well, this one struck high on his bat. It'll sail over the keeper's head and will also beat the fielder cleaning up at third man. So that's a good way for RRS to start. They won't really mind how these runs come. They want to show a strong outing with the bat in their very last game here. It's Zain with the ball in hand. He saw him do a mighty good job with the bat. He'll want to keep that going with the ball in hand as well. It's Saqib who's opening for RRS. This one's shaping away from the batter, but past that line that indicates it's wide. They'll be in search of all kinds of positives that they can take away, the RRS. And what a fine showing to make sure they leave this tournament on a high. The Aachen Rising Stars, a win here will take them a few slots up in that table. They're languishing at the bottom along with RRS. Oh, that's sloppy in the field. We've seen that a few times when RRS were out there. On this occasion, the Aachen Rising Stars chasing this ball there. He was trying to get underneath that. In the end, just kicking that across the boundary. Zain isn't very impressed. No bowler ever is when that happens. Who would have thought that the asking rate would come down, but a few boundaries can do that. This one's clubbed straight down the ground, and enough heat on that one to beat the skipper Mubashir Nayat, who was running past. It's a good show, good start here with the bat. Zain being put under some pressure here. 3 boundaries for Saqib already. All legal deliveries have been put away so far. That's the kind of start they need here, RRS. This one's clubbed straight down as well, and it's got enough on it to go all the way. Lands just next to us here in the comm box. Well, the boundaries are raining here. That man is Osama Ali, who nearly pulled off 100. Will come in search of this ball here. Oh, he's just whispering to me, saying bad luck that he didn't get to that 100 mark. There'll always be another day, but he'll tell that story many a time, will Osama Ali. But for now, it's Saqib, who's been struck straight in front, and he's given him. He walked across his stumps there. I'm not quite sure why he wanted to do that, trying to get creative. Saqib gesturing for a DRS review, but I'll tell you what, Knight, that was struck straight in front of middle. That was a goner. He's doing a good job planting his feet where they were and striking it down the ground. On this occasion, he walks straight across the stumps. Zain gets some shape on that ball and strikes him right in front. So just as they were getting going, RRS, they've been pegged back here. First wicket for Zain. Basiruddin is going to make his way out to the middle. We saw him perform well with the ball in hand. He's got a job to do here with the bat. Steep bounce again. We've seen that a lot of times on this pitch. If you give it some good love and hit the deck hard, you can extract some steep bounce. You've got to make use of conditions around you. I've seen that many a time when the bowlers get pegged back with mighty shots. They don't bowl with clear heads. We've gone 250 foam matches now since a golden ball. It's about time to break that streak. And who else to tell you how that can be done than the ever so experienced Rico Full, who's joining me back in the comm box.
Hello, great to be back on what has been a, well, some people were saying it's going to be a thunderous Thursday. Well, it certainly has started that way. And that innings from Aachen Rising Stars, well, there was plenty of thunder, wasn't there? And it just does go to show, though, Ujwal, even though they were 120 at 5, we thought, okay, we're going to see another team getting and entering into the 200 club. And it's not that easy to do. They fell short in the end. And this is a nice looking shot. That will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginnasona. Shaka. What a lovely shot that is.
Yeah, if there's one thing Anup Singh really likes, is that ball right there in his slot. He loves to go straight down the ground. He has a really good eye. Held his shape there, still head, and shot his hands through that ball. Sailed away quite easily. Effortless 6 there for Anup Singh. Just putting the very first ball he faces away. Akil Sugatan with the ball. He had a really good show with the bat in hand. This one's up in the air, but again it'll evade the keeper and it's running away. Will be another boundary. Well, they say when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Anup Singh, he has seen a horrid day so far in the park. Can he make a big U-turn to that story and say, well, I'm going to contribute, stand up tall, and make sure there are a few positives that we can take back from here?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's the last match on the network. You can see that the captain, he was very confident. And I suppose you've got to be confident at the start of the match. It's not worked out that way. They have been, looks like, battered out of the contest unless we see something outstanding. This one, he's going to get it over the fielder. Well, that's going to be 6 runs. Manos a rebound from the umpire. So 6 more. But this is just it. You're right. Just back yourself. Just say, look, we're going to go out with a bang. We may not get a win, but we're going to get some personal highlights. If Anup goes along and scores a 50, somebody else contributes, maybe even if they can get to the highest score that they've made so far in the competition, that's something to build on for when we see him again next year.
Absolutely. I think Arkan Rising Stars as well, trying to see what they can squeeze out of all of their players here. Akil Sugatan opening the batting, also coming back in with the ball. We've seen him evolve as well as a cricketer at the ECN. Came in as a first dropper, second down batter. He's now opening the batting. This one's been bowled wide of the batter there. So they're struggling with the ball in hand, or the Arkan Rising Stars, but nothing to worry about just yet. They've got a mighty, mighty target in front of the RRS.
Yeah, I think that's the difference, isn't it? When you've got such a big score, we might see some changes in the bowlers they use as well.
Yeah, tries to throw the kitchen sink at that one on Anup Singh. We've seen him struggle in the last game, and I think for the large part was probably because he was trying to hit the ball too hard.
Yeah. I think this is it, though, isn't it? I mean, he's still thinking, okay, I need, right, what is it now? At the moment, it's coming up to about 19 runs per over. He's still got that mindset, and I just get the feeling that, though I get it, as you see this one, short, and going to be another wide this. Yeah, though I get that mindset, I think you're far better, or Anup Singh is far better saying, right, okay, realistically, not going to happen. Let me just bat my normal way. Don't go after balls I wouldn't normally. Just try and get a good score. I mean, if he puts his mind to it, there's no reason why. Okay, that's been called a no ball this time. So there must have been another short one that was called one for the over. And that's what it is there, you see. It's the second one for the over. So no ball called. So, well, he can go after this one, can't he? Free hit.
Sugatan running in. Bowls that one well, but he does well there on Anup Singh to stay out of that one. He'll be called a wide.
And Anup Singh saying, well, yeah, I am a singer. I can do a bit of the Bhangra dancing, as he dances his way out of the way of this one and says, bowl it again, because the free hit will stay in place.
Keep a close eye on Anup Singh over here. So on that last occasion when he tried to have a waft of that wide ball, right after the ball went past him, he was way out of balance. He had to take support of his blade there and leaned onto it. It's all about balance when you're out there batting. Uses his feet. Once again, you see, loses his shape. His head's fallen over. He'll be thinking about holding his shape well, and a still head aids in putting some heat on that ball.
It's nice to see that. Vinny Sanders been doing a little bit of lurking, I'm guessing, from the airport. And having said that, he might have arrived to his one of the destinations he's going to. This one, he tries to work this around behind square. Doesn't quite get the desired contact. He'll get a single, though. And when you have a look at this, I mean, all right, the score they're trying to get to is humongous. But it's a good start from them. They're on 39 of 2 overs, but they've got a lot of work here to do. That one goes magical, so 19 and also 20 of the 2 overs. This is where the 2 teams are. So, of course, they haven't really got a player coming back here tomorrow, but the next match is so important. You saw there the Düsseldorf Black Caps. They are in 5th, and they are taking on Golden Bond start next. That is going to be a really, really tricky match, and they want to be getting the points there. Otherwise, they then have to try and get them against the Boosters. And one team that'll be watching with intent to see how those matches go, of course, will be the PSV Aachen, because if the Black Caps can't get those victories, Aachen could be playing in Finals Day Friday.
Exciting things lie ahead here. We saw Akil Forgotten there throwing himself. They've got a mighty score, but that's what you want to see from your fielders. Putting in some effort in the field. This one's bowled well. Goes full. Was that an opportunity there? For a second there, I thought that rose right out of his shoe. But I think that one was a bump ball. And Noop Singh, he's managed to put the balls away that have been full and in his zone, but for the rest of it, he's really struggled to rotate the strike or put the good balls away. That'll be swallowed straight to the fielder there. It's almost just clockwork here from the Aachen Rising Stars. You can see that in their celebration as well. They know that they're way up ahead in this contest. Fielder just pouches that one safely. They look like a polished unit. Honestly, looking at them and their body language in the field, I'm certainly surprised that they didn't go higher up, but I can't wait to see the other teams, Rico. You've been telling me great tales about how competitive this tournament's been so far.
Yeah, I mean, one thing is we've seen that from a number of teams. We've seen good, solid performances from them, but just, you know, when it matters, they haven't shone. And the difference here, I suppose, from the Aachen Rising Stars playing this match here, there's no pressure on them. You know, they're not playing for a spot in tomorrow's final. They know that that's done and dusted. They're playing with confidence. They're playing with no pressure, and you've seen that from their batting. And even when they're fielding, you know, they're taking those catches, making it look easy. That's one thing that RRS were not able to do.
Zane's finding that Yorker length here, making it hard for the batters to get him away. Nice backing up from the keeper there. Excellent alert cricket there. Sama Ali having a shy at the non-striker stumps there. No one behind the bowler, and the keeper was alert to that. Good job here, Zane, keeping it nice and tight in the second over here. This one heaved into the leg side. He'll find the gap there, and the fielder won't be able to cut that out. So boundary to Basiruddin here. And the RRS keep the scoreboard ticking.
Yeah, that's what they've got to do. He's played that nicely. He's a man that is out there, but he's got a bit of work to do. He can't catch up with it. And he's got somebody out there, Samir Ahmed, who, you know, when they did start off early on, he did make some contributions. This guy can bat. He's been getting himself out a little bit early lately. Let's just hope he gets a nice mindset. This is going to be, well, it's an amazing stop from the captain, Bashir. Well, now he's going to feel that on his leg because that was travelling. So he takes one for his side. Well, I suppose that's what a captain has to do. And I think he's probably saying, I'll have a little bit of that magic spray, please. Just, it's a really good stop. And that was the end of the over there. So 3 overs in, power play completed, 45 for 2. And I suppose in normal circumstances, I'm often saying, well, look, try to get to a good power play, 40, 45. But you can just see the difference. Just have a look at how those overs went in the first 5 overs there. 19, 30, 28, 25 and 18. And then it carried on at 18s before finally Imran and Samir and Imran again bowled those last 3 overs and kept it pretty tidy and kept it to under the 190 mark. So it's positive and it doesn't look like it's enough, but carry on, stay positive and finish with a good score.
Yeah, were you surprised by the RRS choosing to bowl first again here, Rico?
Yeah, I think I was.
I think they're batting reasonably well without the pressure of chasing down a target. I'd probably like to have seen them go in for a bat after winning the toss.
Okay, well, this one is going to be maybe even 2. It's going to be nothing. The fielder gets the throw in. There's nobody there, of course. You've only got the 2 men on the leg side. So mid-wicket's got to come all the way around to get 2. Yeah, I just think sometimes you back your batters to try and get a score on the board. And score on the board, you know, can put just a little bit of pressure on the team that's batting second. And On 2 occasions, they've not done that, and as a result of that, they've ended up chasing too many runs. Shorter delivery, gets the dot ball in, does Sugathan.
Yeah, I like Sugathan, what I see of him. He's changing his line and length. Well, he's gone for a few runs though. His first over went for 20. He scored 62, gave away 22. So if you like your math, he's worth 42 runs for his team now. That's a nice slower ball, but he's picked it and smoked that straight down. Usama Ali can do no wrong.
Never. Get out of here. What a catch this is. It's a one-handed jalebi catch from Usama Ali. Well, the only thing he wasn't able to do was get the 5 runs he needed to get a century. That is an outrageous catch right in front of us here. I must admit, I'm getting ready to protect our equipment, and he comes along and he takes a one-handed jalebi catch.
Well, that's a blinder if ever there was one. Usama Ali, he was languid in his approach towards the ball. Almost looked like he was not going to get there, but he stuck that right mid out, and the ball went right in, and he kept going away on a celebratory run there to Usama Ali. So Sugathan gets a wicket after that quick fire 62 with the bat. Usama Ali is making his case for man of the match. Stronger and stronger. I guess there's no prizes for guessing if it goes any other way.
What a catch that is. That was absolutely thumped. And well, the batter, Asiruddin, is probably thinking, how? He couldn't have hit it any harder. That's an incredible catch. It really is.
The skipper's out there in the middle. He got plonked on the knee earlier on in the field and had to walk off. He's back out there with a bat in hand now. They'll want to definitely play out the 10 overs with the RRS, but apart from that, they'll want some of their blokes to get some runs behind their names.
Yeah, Safiqul Islam. Let's hope he can get a few this time round. Of course, he snicked one behind without scoring. Okay, goes for it, but oh no, there's a fielder there who loses it in the sun. Loses this in the sun, has no idea where it is. So, well, a little bit of luck for the captain for Ryan Rur Sports, because the fielder comes in and says, Gumagi, padani kidhar gayi. And yeah, that's in the sun, and you can see he's backing away from it because he says, I have no idea where it is.
Well, I guess people should get the memo across. These are going to be a hot few days in Krefeld. Bring out your sunglasses.
It could be a wide, you know, and it will be. It's too short. Gets it over the head. We'll see this clearly with this one. Yeah. Goes for the short stuff. Tries to soften him up, but it's too short. And it's going to be called a wide, and also one for the over.
If I'm the skipper, I'm giving him a pat on the back. He's wearing it nicely here as Kelso gotten. Ball, the last one full, goes a little short on this occasion. Last ball of his spell. Slower ball on this occasion. He's done it well here, Hazalkel. Wraps it up with 1 for 24 of his 2 overs. The RRS are on to 49. 1 shot of 50 at the end of 4.
Yeah, good over from Sugathan. 4 runs only from it, but he picks up that wicket as well. But has to be said, the wicket, thanks to an outrageous catch there from Usama Ali, who's just, well, he's had a dream match, hasn't he? The only thing really, and it's such a shame because the knock deserved a century, doesn't it? He didn't get the century, got the 95, but it's a memorable knock. And the question, of course, always is if he did carry on, how many would they have got to? Because he was hitting the ball so well.
Yeah, he really was. He had a wry smile on his face, and as he passed us in the comm box, he just shook his head and said, well, unlucky.
Unlucky, yeah. And because, don't forget, the catch did pop out of the fielder's hand, and then when he managed to hold on to it.
Well, if he had half the luck that Naeem Khan did, he'd have definitely gotten across that mark.
That is true, yeah. Speaking of Naeem Khan, I'm pretty sure that he and his team are getting ready for their next match. But, of course, they are a little bit like the Akan Rising Stars here. They can play that match with a little bit of calmness and confidence, knowing that really the result doesn't matter so much to them, but it does to the Black Caps. This is just going to be over the head of the fielder, and it's going to be a single.
The skipper, Mubashir Inayat, he's been effective with his dibbly dobblers as Mubashir Inayat. He varies his pace as well, doesn't give the batter a lot on offer. Another slow ball there. He runs his fingers past that ball almost like an off cutter. Islam just manages to drag that one into the leg side for a single. So they're just going at 1s and 2s here, or the RRS. And if you're a fan, don't look at the required run rate.
And that's a good looking shot, and he plays this powerfully off the back foot. That will go all the way. So it's nicely played here. And as I've said before, Samir Ahmed, this guy can bat. He's a good all-rounder. He just needs to put his mind to it. Maybe he needs a little bit of luck to go his way as well. Perhaps he hasn't had too much of it. But yeah, think about a good finish here. That's what I'm saying here for Rotorua Sports. You're not going to get the win. You're being batted out of the match. But think about a good finish to your campaign.
This one struck into the offside. Quick single there. I'll do it comfortably. Fielders inside the circle. We're on the edge of the circle there. So 5 overs have been bowled at halfway stage of this innings. The RRS have trudged along to 59 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Yeah, nice view of this beautiful ground. It looks absolutely spectacular. This is some of the upcoming events that we've got here in Krefeld. We'll finish off with finals day tomorrow of the European Cricket Series, and then the internationals will start, which will feature Germany, Belgium and Netherlands. I think they're going to be some cracking matches, and the weather's going to be good as well. The weather will be good in Italy, Rome as well, where Vinny Sandu will be next seen with Corey Ruckus to talk you through that series. Then we'll come together for the big one, the Euros of Cricket, the European Cricket Championship happening there in Spain, in the beautiful province of Andalusia. And then Croatia, Malta and Spain to follow.
I flew in from Rome just last night, Rico, and it is hot and beautiful in Rome right now as we see that one sail over the fielder there on the offside. It sat up nicely for him, and he needed no second invitation, did Ahmad.
Yeah, so Samir bringing up another boundary, and that's good hitting. He's eyeing up that side of the ground, isn't he? Sort of over the extra cover. So what were the temperatures like in Rome then? Come on, tell us.
Well, it was upwards of 35 on a couple of days there, Rico, and got a bit of a sunstroke going about, but managed to recuperate. Enjoyed the amazing food and offer. Great scenes and a lot of history. That's what's lovely about Europe, isn't it? Everywhere you go, there's just so much history to appreciate and learn about. And I really like visiting different places in Italy. Rome's been really nice. I'm sure it's going to be a lovely time when the ECS in Rome goes underway. Here's Omar Farouk, and he cleans him up with that one. He was trying to find that Yorker length. He failed on the last couple of occasions, but on this time it hones in and beats the skipper. Islam will make his walk out. You see him struggle a little bit there. He got a blow on his knee. Fails to make connection there. Omar Farouk is delighted.
Yeah, shake of the head there from Sufiq al-Islam. He just, he's never found his form with the bat, has he? There was no footwork there from him. The legs were in the wrong place, and he's just relying on dropping the bat onto that one. But a good delivery from Farouk. It's right up there in the block hole. So that will be the end of the captain, the last time that we see him out in the middle. And, well, I'm liking this move. At least we're seeing Milton Monique come in a little bit higher up the order.
Yeah, it's good to see that, isn't it? And I think that's the other learning that you can take as a team. Quite often when you're a new unit coming together, you don't really know the full potential of all of your players. And when you discover that it happens and you see that you have a skipper who appreciates it and makes changes, it's a good sign. Omar Farouk again trying to bowl that Yorker length. This one's been clubbed through the covers. Exactly why we've been saying this man could bat higher up in the order.
Yeah, and that's what he does. He just looks like a player, doesn't he? He looks like somebody who can go out there and play nice shots. I mean, that's what we're really calling for here now from Rotorua Sports, to say, okay, the match is done. You're not going to win it, but go out with a highlight. We know that Samir Ahmed can play some good shots. Milton Monique here, so maybe we can see a good, healthy partnership from RRS here. And, well, he goes high, and where's this going to land? It's going to plug. It's going to get a couple of runs, so puts a lot of effort to get that ball in that area, so at least he knows there's no fielders there. He would have loved the boundary, but then set it for a couple.
Yeah, he got a little too underneath that ball. More height on it than distance. Milton Monique No sign of panic there. He's calm and collected at the crease. He's holding that bat right down at the grip. Looking to muscle the ball. A change in pace there from Umar Farooq. I think he picked it up, but couldn't really smoke it like he would have liked to. Umar Farooq wraps up his first over. He goes for 13 there. Picked up that wicket though. And when you look at the batting chart, once again we see Anup Singh, although he got off really well, he ate up a few dot balls. 17 of 10 balls is not really what RRS needed from him. Saqib got going 18 of 5. And Milton Manek is out there in the middle now. Should stitch together a partnership with Ahmad, who's been looking good. 4 more overs to go here for RRS.
That's what these two are looking to do, isn't it? Just get a good finish here. So it will be the captain, Mubashir, to bowl his second. And, well, he's going to find this one lob over the infielder there in that third man area. They'll just take the single this time round. So he's just banging the ball in slightly shorter length. Not giving anything to drive for these two batters. I think that's where both of them are strong. I think Ahmed looks to go over the offside a fair bit, and that's why you got a man who's there in the extra cover. Very straight, long off. An extra cover is patrolling there.
Yeah, the game is meandering at this point in time. Once again, an off cutter finds some bite off of this pitch. Mubashir Inayat, the ever so.
I think this might have been the lid here. Let's see this again. We get a chance. This might have come straight off the helmet. And yeah, it does. Right onto the groove on the lid. And that's one reason, folks, why we on the European Cricket Network are really wanting all batters to be wearing a helmet. And you can see that that one's damaged the ball. And can you imagine if that's damaged the ball, what would it have done if there wasn't a helmet being worn there? So he's saying, can we have another ball? So Tyrone will be saying, come on guys, we're running out of balls anyway, can't we do anything with it? I don't think so. I think just having a look at that, you can see that there's a fair bit that's come off it. So that one's going to go into the training pile. And another one that comes out. So yeah, come on, gentlemen, wear your helmets, play safe. And, well, same also for the wicket keepers that are standing up.
Ahmad here, he's on 17 of 8. As Inayat comes in. Another off cutter. This one's been picked and smoked way over the fielder at long on. Finally, one of his off cutters goes all right. And Ahmad has been there long enough. He's got his eye in. He picked that one up and smashed it away, way over the fielder's head. Another off cutter. This one's fuller, but much the same result. Osama Ali, all he can do is see that one sail way over his head. So back-to-back sixes here for Ahmad.
Yeah, well, this is just it. As you know, this is what this guy can do. And that's good hitting, but just not had the consistency. That is been the problem. Consistency hasn't been there. But you can see when he's going, he can hit it well. 29 of 10 deliveries. So this little partnership is a healthy and encouraging one. They're trying to get them to a good score.
Yeah, they'll be mighty pleased if they can get around the 120, 130 mark from here. Looks far away. It'll take some taking. And that'll give them a world of confidence. Bashar and Nayat, skipper here, 2 more balls to go.
Bowler gets ready. There's the captain. Won't like the fact that he's going for 24. Hits this hard, and this will go all the way as well. Well, manos. Arriba, arbitro. Que guay, que genial, que grande. It's another one that is sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweet bowl of Glab Jambu. So 3 sixes and big sixes usual off the over. And have a look at that. They're well, touching on the 100 score here already.
Yes, they are. I've called his bowling a few dibbly dobblers earlier. He keeps sticking to those off cutters, but they're being picked and put away a bit easier by Ahmad. Another boundary to his name. They move on to 96 at the end of 7 overs here, and Ahmad's looking good. I wonder why Inayat, after all the wealth of experience that he has under his belt, just kept bowling the same ball again and again. I think Ahmad's been out there for a while. He's been seeing that ball beautifully, and he picked up every single one of those off-cutters and offer.
Yeah, well, this is what's coming up next. Huge match for the Düsseldorf Black Caps. Then remember, they're a team that had to have that one match that was abandoned, and they were on top in that one as well. And as a result of that, they need to try and find 2 points from one of the 2 matches that they've got here today. The thing is, though, they're not easy matches. They're up against Golden Star Bonn, who earlier did the demolition job over Ryan Röhr Sports. And if they don't get it in this one, they're going to have to do it up against the Boosters. It's not a good delivery down the leg side. It's going to be a wide from Mujtaba.
Yeah, a couple of exciting games coming up this afternoon. All to play for Golden Star Bonn as well as the Black Caps. Will be aching to register a win and go into that Friday final day. As Mujtaba runs in. Well, this one's been heaved into the leg side. It'll land safely though. Only a single there. Making use of his of the crease here is Mujtaba. He's coming around the wicket for the right-handed batters. Probably trying to angle the ball away from them. Ahmed's been looking good here the last few balls he's faced. This one's clubbed down the ground once again. But there's a fielder who's in play. Takes a mighty leap off of that, but can't get a hand on it. So 6 more to Ahmed. It's 45 of 13 for him now.
Yeah, this is good, isn't it? I'm liking this. And going for it, playing the shots, attacking. And get 6 more to Samir. He's looking the part at the moment here. So we saw him score 36 or 17 when they got to 115, chasing 153 against Kern. And
tries to go for that again, but fails to make connection. Mujtaba on the last occasion tried to pull that slow ball, but again, we see a slow ball being telegraphed. It's very important to disguise your slow ball well. If the batters pick it, plenty of time to put them away. This one's another classic French cut that finds its way to the boundary. Fielder there from third man will run along and keep it in. So 2 runs to Samir Ahmed. Moved on to 47 here.
Yeah, they've got to 100 on 3 occasions. Their highest score has been 115. So that would be something. And it looks like they should and will get past that. So it's all about taking the positives. And this will be a positive, though it's still going to be a big defeat. It'll be something. And that's what they've got to be focusing on. It's for new teams, and they are a new team. They're starting at the beginning of the year. For a new team, you take all these little positives and you work on those and you put them together. And I know that the captain, and we heard from him as well, he's very focused on them doing that and getting better. And I think they will. Also, they're playing in a format that they're not used to as well.
With a ball that they're not used to as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So, fair play to them. And, once again, I just loved the way that they played. I like the passion. And they play the way and the game in the right spirit. And the heart's in the right place as well. And I just want to thank everybody from Ryan Röhr Sports, particularly their captain as well, to Sufifal Islam. And this morning, wasn't it nice? I don't think I've ever experienced that before, when he's come to the ground and got flowers, really, for some of the officials and some of the blue crew and us here as well.
And I think perspective is a beautiful thing. Just reflecting on how the onset of ECN bringing in cricket all across Europe has changed how cricket is being played and spreading around the scenes. It's just beautiful to reflect on that. I've been here playing cricket in Europe since 2009. The amount of cricket you see out here these days has just blossomed thanks to ECN. As we see Ahmad smoke one over the fielders at long off. So that'll be his 50. Welcome runs for RRS. He's got them in quick time too.
Yeah, congratulations. Yeah, this is what we're talking about. So 50 up is the first 50 for an individual playing for them. So well done to Samir Ahmed. Ball Badang Abdi, half century Purigali, 54 of 18. And this is what we're talking about. You'll improve. And what a lovely moment this is for him. And he's still going strong as he plays this one out, but it gets fielded there on the boundary by the fielder, Akil Sugathan. But yeah, well done, well batted. And, well, it might be small steps forward, but they're going forward. They're going in the right direction. And that's a really good half century there from Samir Ahmed. And he backs up what I've been saying. He's a good player. He's a talented player. And that knock will give him so much confidence. This is played away. Chases on for the fielder. And he'll just get there and keep this single. And also, well, he gets his 50. And with that little misfield and the 2 that they take here, that'll be the 50 partnership from these 2 as well.
Yeah, they've done well here. And Malik's done well to rotate the strike as well. He hasn't hogged and starved Ahmed off of the strike. And that's what's been working in their favor. And Ahmed's been going great guns there. 39 of 12 balls in this partnership for Ahmed.
Yeah, everything there going good in that little period of play. The 50 for Ahmed, then the 50 partnership, and also the highest score that RS have put on the board as well. So things are looking on the up.
Yeah, only a theoretical prospect of a win here for RRS for all practical purposes. I think this is looking only one way. But as you said, Rico, it's the good old adage again, every drop coming together to make the ocean. And these learnings will be valuable ones as they look towards building a formidable side and participating in more cricketing action across the German landscape. This one's down the leg side and will be a wide.
I'm liking the way that RRS and their players now are like getting behind the batters. It's probably the best partnership that they've had between 2 batters. And probably, I mean, I know that they went absolutely wild when they got that victory the other day, thanks to Mohamed Saqib's 38 of 22 and Basiruddin 34 of 16. But yeah, lovely shot. And this one, well, knock, knock. As this one just goes underneath the actual, the engine room. And I think going through to the other side. And high in the air, another lovely shot. Great footwork.
I think more slower balls have been bowled in the last 10 minutes and all day long. He's seeing them well as Ahmed. Another slow ball sits up. This one's skied. Usama Ali trying to get there. He won't. He'll get across for a single, Will Ahmed.
It goes up a long way, doesn't it? You'd think somebody would get there, but everybody's so far back that it drops into space. So a little bit of luck for Ahmed. And still going well as we see the score 125 for 4 now. You know, if it wasn't for the big score on the board that the Yukon Rising Stars put on, you'd think they're in the hunt for a win. And also, going back to the point that you made, can you imagine if they batted first, batted the same way? Let's say they finished with a 130-odd score. It puts that bit of pressure on the Yukon Rising Stars, something that they never had in this match at all. They've not been in any pressure when they're batting or when they're bowling. So sometimes by taking a gamble and, well, batting first, even though if you feel it's not the right thing to do, it could work in your favour.
Yeah, definitely, Rico. Perhaps a trick that they missed there, RRS. It's Asad Abbas with the ball in hand now to bowl the very last over here. Guess the skipper and Nayed spreading it around, making sure all of their players get a look in. Asad Abbas on that occasion spraying that one way wide outside of off stump. He'll go over the wicket here. It's the man on Song Ahmed. This one's, oh, has he walked outside of his crease? I think he has there, Rico. He just missed that one, failed to make connection and wafted outside of his crease. Easy pickings for the keeper there. Let's get that side on view there. You see him trying to make connection. He didn't even try to get back into his crease. The second he missed it, he saw the keeper get the bails off and he kept walking away. It was a good knock there. Smiles on the faces of RRS after that 50-run partnership and that good knock from Samir Ahmed. That's the silver lining they were probably looking for. And there'll be more when they sit down together in that huddle at the end of the day. They've done a few things well. They've done many things they can do better. And it's pooling those lessons and taking them home that'll make a difference in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you were just to apply some of those into this match, of course, catching is so important. I think in both the matches that they played, if they had held their catches, things would have been very, very different. I don't think the scores would have been so high that we were chasing. And just getting those little partnerships in, you know, I think Samir has done exactly what we were trying to sort of encourage Anup Singh to do when he was out there. He's a good batter, can play some good shots. But sometimes there's no need just to get yourself out, get yourself in, start playing good cricket, getting a good feel, being out there, and then you can go on to score good scores, which can, well, hang on a minute. He's made this more difficult for himself as the fielder, but the batter's quite happy just to keep it as 1.
Yeah, Asad Abbas there will also be happy to get a ball first and then get a wicket to his name as well. We've seen some quick work from the keepers here today. Naeem Khan first up, another young man in small stature, but good glove work here from Sanket behind the wickets. This one's struck.
It's well hit. They're all saying 2-2-2. Well, it's nice to see that Ryan Ruhr Sports are getting a little bit vocal here in their last match. And fair play to them as well as they've gone past the highest score that they scored previously, 115, and now they're knocking on the door, 130.
Yeah, the only way RRS can get anywhere close to this from here is if we switch and play the Hong Kong sixes. Do you remember that, Rico, back in the day when a bigger 6 gave you more runs?
Yeah, well, I sometimes call for that. We've seen some biggies here, and I say, don't give that 6, give it 12, because it goes such a long way. Yeah, that could certainly make a difference. So the 130 is gone. Oh, that's a lovely shot. This is just absolutely exquisite from Hossain. And how about this? He just leans all the way over towards the off stump, and he goes, boom, fetch it. Ah, lovely.
That's come out of nowhere. This game was meandering towards a quiet finish, and Hossain on that occasion is smacking that one behind square.
They want another, and he goes for it, but he's going to get lucky. He'll get the 1. So with a ball to go, they're 138. Well, could they even get into the 140s? That would be something. They're certainly going to go for it as, Milton Manik gets set to face the last ball of this contest. It's going to be won by the Auckland Rising Stars, but there's some positives here as well, and that's a lovely shot, and they will get into the 140s. It's going to finish with a Maximo from Manik. And Milton Manik, well, I think he's already highlighted what we've been saying, that next time that we see Ryan Ruhr Sports, this guy has to be batting higher up in the order. For me, he's your number 3 or even better. Open with him and make sure he gets the most of the power play. So good finish from him, and a good finish, a positive finish from Ryan Ruhr Sports. They will finish with 144 on the board, losing 5 wickets. So well done to them. And, well, 2 teams that we're not going to see tomorrow, Auckland Rising Stars and Ryan Ruhr Sports, have given us a nice contest, plenty of runs scored on it as well. But this one, well, this one does matter, because Golden Star Bond, we are going to see tomorrow. Düsseldorf Black Caps, well, we're going to have to wait and see. They still need to pick up 2 points from somewhere. They need a win out of the last 2 matches that they've got here today. That one is coming up in around about just over 25 minutes time as we have a look at these highlights.
Well, we saw that the RRS wanted to get going on a positive note, and they did just that. The very first ball was smoked for a 6, but then we saw Zen pull one back, catching him right in front of the wickets. We saw a few big blows from the RRS batters as well that kept them in the hunt in the beginning, and then that asking rate was always going to get higher and higher, and it went beyond reach before too long. This one was hit straight to the fielder inside the circle. A couple of good balls, but then it was this blinder that sent back a man who was looking on fine songs. Osama Ali could do no wrong today.
Yeah, he couldn't do any wrong, could he? And that was a really good catch, and it was a catch. Well, 2 good catches we saw. We saw Anoop Singh being caught there by Mujtaba, and then Osama Ali taking an absolute blinder there on the boundary. But fair play to Ryan Ruhr Sports. They never gave it up. They kept on playing their shots. They tried and wanted to get something positive out of the day. And that was a disappointing way for Samir Ahmed to get out in the air, but not before he gets a landmark for his side. He's bringing up his half century. He batted really well, and there was a lovely shot there played from Hossain right towards the end, and things weren't done yet because it was Milton Manik that made sure with this Maximo that he blasted outside the off stump, that he takes his team past the 140 mark. So there were going to be some cheer there for Ryan Ruhr Sports. So well done to them. It's a good finish for them, even though they end up on the losing side there. And losing, even though they got to 144, losing by 45 runs. The Auckland Rising Stars also showed us, Ujjwal, what they are capable of when they're playing at their best.
They certainly did that. What a note for them to finish this off on. Well, we see the batting chart here for RRS, a much better reading than some of their previous games. Samir Ahmed, the pick of the batters there, getting to 62 in quick time. With the ball, well, we saw that the bowlers went for a few. When you see that the team managed to get 144, you don't really expect to see a lot in the economy column. But Zainul Hassan was good with the ball up in front, picked up a couple of wickets, as did Akil Sogatan and Umar Farooq, one apiece for each of them. So the story from the middle is that the Aachen Rising Stars did end up beating Ryan Roseboats after that firework display from Osama Ali and Akil Sogatan. Plenty more to go today, though. We've been speaking to you about all of that action, and to bring all of that straight to you, it will be Rico Full alongside me, Ujwal Gadiraju. We'll be back to see what happens with Golden Star Bond as they take on the Black Caps.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to match number 53. What a huge match this is going to be, more so for the Düsseldorf Black Caps that are taking on Golden Star Bonn. Golden Star Bonn needed at least one win from the 3 matches that they have here today, and they got that win against Ryan Ruhr Sports thanks to a great performance from Naeem, their captain. He was in superb form, and in terms of players for them, I think again, watch out for their bowling attack. I think once again Lela Gurubeli was in fine form, and the bowler Atta Shazad, watch out for him. I think he does have a little bit of an injury, but he's been pretty good at the moment. He's bowling with some pace, is the left armer, and he's put in a good little session in with the bat as well. So they're looking good. We're going to see them tomorrow. But the Düsseldorf Black Caps, they need to try and get one win out of the 2 very tricky matches that they've got today. This one is going to be tricky, of course, against the Golden Stars. If they can't get that win this time around, then they're going to be trying to do it up against the Boosters. The Boosters, remember, at the moment, a team that haven't been beaten at all. So they're going to need the best from all of their players. Now, remember, when they play at their best, they make history. They are a team, thanks to what we saw earlier from one of their top players, and a name that is on the tip of everybody's tongue, Jamshad Khan. Remember, he scored a century in just 22 deliveries, and that was when they went on and scored 217. So this is a side that can certainly make things happen. So I think once again, I mean, it's got to be said that Jamshad Khan will be the key for them, and I think with the ball, look out for Mohammed Rahil. But they'd like to get the win here, and that means that they can relax and not have such a nervous day. It's going to be a great match, this one. Talented players, 2 talented teams going head to head. Let's join the 2 captains and the tournament referee Tyrone Peters for the all-important coin toss.
The Black Caps the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's a head.
We'll bat.
They're going to bat.
Well, you heard the word out there in the middle. The Düsseldorf Black Caps, having won the toss, have elected to bat first. And we've got a few big names on both sides here. Ahmed Zai with the bat in hand alongside Jamshid Khan. They've racked up the runs in this tournament, as we see Harsha Burupalli. Well, this one smoked up and about point. It was short and there was width on offer. No second invitation needed for this Düsseldorf Black Caps unit here. Ahmed Zai, his eyes lit up when he saw that width on offer. Nice speed through the ball. Quick hands there. He's got a really good hand-eye coordination, as we can see. This contest is going to be a nice and close one. Golden Star Bonn, they'll be trying to pull this one over the Düsseldorf Black Caps. As we see Harsha running again. With an offer, some bite here off of the pitch for him. Harsha Barupalli. Some of the best batters on display here in this tournament. Jamshid Khan has been in scintillating form. Scored a mighty 100. He's topping that run chart with 368 runs to his name. Udit Mehta and Ahmed Zai have not been far behind. This one's clubbed into the leg side, straight to the fielder. This can be a close one. Well, he fails to gather Harsha Barupalli. Let's see if he can get a side on view there. This one was clubbed into the leg side. They just hesitated for a little bit. If this was gathered cleanly, could have been a close one. Harsha Barupalli fails to get low. Holds well, that ends well for Ahmed Zai. And for the first time today, we see that man in the red lid. Jamshid Khan taking strike. Harsha Barupalli has been given this onerous task of opening the bowling for his side. He had a good showing with the ball in the last game, and I liked how he was mixing his lengths up. Khan, well, edges this one. It's up in the air, but he'll find the gap. That was well and truly an outside edge. Well, thanks to the zip that Harsha is getting off the pitch. It sails past the fielder inside the circle. Now before Whitel runs, and a boost in confidence for Khan again. Not like he needs one. Waltzing away on the back of a brilliant 100. So relatively tidy start here from Parupalli. He wouldn't be too disappointed. Can he clean this up? Well, slower ball. He's picked that up and tried to smoke it into the leg side. The fielder circling underneath that one. Makes a meal of it in the end. They'll rush back for a second. What's evident already in this play is a sense of urgency amongst the Golden Star Born. They really want to make a good start here with the ball in hand. And joining me back here in the comm box is Rico Full. Welcome back, Rico.
It's great to be back. Thank you very much. And looking forward to this contest. I mean, everything to play for here for the Black Caps, of course. We know that Golden Star Born, they've booked and secured their place in tomorrow's final. But the Black Caps, they're far from there yet. They need a win under their belt as we see the over come to an end. It's going to be 12 off the first 12 without loss. Also, just to remind you, 18 days to go to the Euros of Cricket, the European Cricket Championship happening there in Spain. And now a lot of people excited about it. I know that you touched on the fact that the group with that Germany in is going to be a very important one as well. Of course, Scotland in there, Norway in there as well. And there's going to be a lot of explosive action. One thing I can tell you, folks, and we're going to have the great pleasure in a short moment of having Atiq Uzman coming on to the chat. Atiq, of course, is the national team coach. As we see this one played away, it's going to be more runs. And 4 or 6, how far does it go? It goes all the way. 6 carreras, Ujwal. What a shot.
Well, he's got enough on that one. His forearms are mighty there. Jamshed Khan, quick hand and eye coordination once again. And you see speed through the ball, adding more heat onto that one. Didn't get it off the middle, but just about enough to help that sail across and over that fielder at third man. Gajera is under pressure already. As we see Khan lining it up.
Oh, well, I tell you what, that has been absolutely smashed. I tell you one man who's probably very impressed with his hitting at the moment from Jamshed Khan. He's sitting to my left, and like I say, you're going to have Atiq. He's going to come on in a moment. It gives you folks an opportunity. If you've got any questions yourself that you'd like to ask the national team coach, well, why don't you put them on the chat? And, well, maybe at the end of this over Ujwal, I'll let you maybe enjoy some more of that delicious lunch that's been provided us by the Federation. And we'll have a little chat with Atiq, because I'll tell you what, I'll be very interested to see how he deals with so many talented players here in Germany, and he has to try and select just a handful to play the national team. And this is another one that goes all the way. The hitting ability of Jamshed Khan is quite amazing. Remember, we're talking about a guy that scored 100 of just 22 deliveries the other day, and he helped his team to that massive score of 217, the 4th highest score that we've ever seen on the European Cricket Network. And that century from him was the fastest that we've seen as well. He's exciting, isn't he?
Well, I tell you what, Rico, this man's built like a truck, and he hits like one too. He's bringing that forearm strength that he possesses into play. Tries to club that one into the leg side once again. Ends up being a French cut that'll give him 4. He'll take them gladly, will Jamshed Khan. And if you're wondering why this person's got the most number of 6s in this tournament, well, you can see why. He's just smoking them all around the park. He's already gotten well over 45 6s to his name.
Yeah, and even when he mishits it, it still goes to the boundary. And that's the thing. I mean, look already at the strike rate. Just look already. So if you think that it was just a one-off, that, you know, it was a bit of a fluke, I can tell you it wasn't. The only disappointment for him in this series so far is, remember, he could have had them not in this position if they were to got that win against the Spartans when he made that fine score of 86. He was blasting the ball all over the place, doing what he's doing here now. But when it came to the last over, and only needing 9 for victory with Mohamed Asif bowling. He somehow managed to find a way to get out, and the team didn't get the runs as that over from Asif only went for 6, and they ended up losing. If they'd won that match, they would have already seen themselves booked in finals day tomorrow. But as a result of that loss, they've got to try and get a win here today. It's a good delivery, good comeback this from Churchill. And that is the end of the second over. And what we'll be able to see here is the standings. And you can see just why this match is so important to the Düsseldorf Black Caps. Just have a look at that. So the Black Caps in 5th at the moment. They get a win in one of their 2 matches. They'll go to 13 points. They'll be safe. And it will be PSV Aachen that will be the team that lose out. So Aachen, well, they're sitting back at home at the moment and watching with intent.
Yeah, and they're really cheering the Golden Star Bond on. And I'm just going to step out here for a bit and welcome one of the main mans here in German cricket to have a word with Rico.
Yeah, so once again, it's a great pleasure. I met Atik back in Dresden when he was putting through the boys through his paces there. And it was wonderful to have a chat with him, and he talked about some of the players there. And it ended up being a very good series for Germany, winning that one on net run rate against Norway. So it's a great pleasure for me to have the national team coach in with me, Atik Uzman. Atik, welcome to have you.
Thank you very much. It's a pleasure.
And first things first, it doesn't feel like we're in Germany with this weather, does it?
No, it's brilliant. I just traveled from Manchester. It was raining over there this morning. And as soon as I turned up in Germany and put my feet into the ground, and it was lovely. So it's lovely to be here.
It's great. First thing that I want to ask you, and of course I know a little bit about your background, but of course some of the viewers may not. Tell us a little bit in between balls here about how you got into cricket and your cricket background, as this one has been lasered up. I tell you what, this has gone higher than the Eiffel Tower. Good luck. And oh, well, it could go all the way to the boundary. It does, I think. Well, we'll never know. Ujwal, go have a look, see if it touches the boundary rope. Oh, this is just sensational. Well, my first question to Atik is, forget about what I just asked you. Have you seen the ball hit higher than that?
I think I haven't, to be honest. I've seen last time when Lance Klusener was hitting the 6s against us, and it was high enough for Jayasuriya, but this was gone miles.
That has gone a long way up. I tell you what, the fielder who tries to catch that, that's Gurwinder. And if he had taken that catch, I think I would have eaten my cap, because that was sensational. Can you imagine the pace that comes down at with these two swinging wildly? So, yeah, tell us a little bit about your cricketing background.
I'm fortunate enough, when I grew up in a country where cricket is played as a passion and as a religion. And I'm same like others who started playing cricket on a street level with a tennis ball and tape ball. And I make my way through all the way, gone different clubs and improve myself. And my aim was, I only know how to play cricket, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
On that time, I was a decent student, but after the study, my whole aim was I was just playing cricket. I was just playing cricket in the street and improve myself. Play club level, play then under 19, and then I was very fortunate. I've been seen in one game. I was playing against Australia side game for Karachi, and there was a chief selector there. He was a wicket keeper, and he really liked me, and then he gave me opportunity to play for Pakistan. So I played 1 test and 3 ODIs for Pakistan back in 2000, 2001. Been with the team for a long time, but I was always a second wicket keeper because we had world-class wicket keepers like Rashid Latif and Moin Khan. It was very hard to get through it. So I made my way. I was very proud of myself, as a cricket player. Every player who starts playing cricket, their dream is to play for the country, and I represent Pakistan in both level, and I've achieved my goals. And then I went to coaching.
Yeah. I mean, that's a fantastic story. I mean, okay, so you played a lot of high-level cricket. So if I was to say, what was the highlight so far of your career? I mean, back in the cricket that you play, as we've seen another thunderous shot. Well, we're calling it Thunderous Thursday. Well, that's a superb shot from Ahmadzai. 4 runs, that takes him to 23.
The highlight of my career was, when I got a phone call saying, I'm going to play Test cricket in Peshawar, in Peshawar, and then I was on the plane. I didn't realize, what I'm doing. I was like, I was absolutely numb when I was traveling to Peshawar, and even though when I reached to the hotel, I didn't know what's going to happen in 2 days' time, because all I was seeing, all the legends around me, like Saeed Anwar, Waqar Yunus, Wasim Akram, Muin Khan, Inzamam ul Haq,
Yeah.
and I was gonna be one of those people, And that day came, and I became 160th Test cricketer of Pakistan. So that was the great highlight of my career, and I did well. I took 5 catches on my Test match, and my highest score was 25. I was unfortunate. I got out on that game. One stage we were winning that game, and I could have been a match winner with Mohammad Yusuf, but unluckily I got out, and then and that's it, and we lost that game. So yeah, there are a lot of ups and downs, and it's a very long story. I can't describe it into the words, but
Yeah.
I was very fortunate and I was very lucky in my whole career, not as a player, but as a coach as well. And I'm starting to achieve everything what I dreamt to achieve as a
Yeah.
coach.
I mean, it's a wonderful story. I mean, you spent a bit of time playing good level cricket in the UK as well. Is that correct?
Yes, I played county level for second 11. I played for Northamptonshire a few games, and I played for Sussex as well. Until I realized, I'm getting old. Sometimes you got to think about when you're playing cricket,
Yeah.
how much your body can take. You're gonna get a contract for the county cricket or not. So when I got my British nationality, I was 31, 32. It was pretty old for a wicketkeeper batsman to get a contract. So I had few trials. Club level, I played plenty of, I played since 2001.
Yeah.
Played more than 400, 500 games, between 400 and 500 games for the top league in the UK. But I always wanted to play county first 11 cricket, but I could not achieve it, and realized, I need to move on. And how can I be associated with cricket while I'm not playing? So I decided to become a coach. So I gone through my coaching badges, and here I am.
And here you are. And how did that happen? So how does Atiq find himself the coach of the national team here in Germany?
Yeah, look, I started my coaching when obviously I'm a reflector. I reflect when I used to play, and when I started coaching, I knew that playing giving you an experience, but it does not make you a coach. So you have to go through qualifications, and you have to do your badges, and you have to do your experience as a coach. So I've done my level 1 and level 2. When I started to do level 3, I realized, the way I'm coaching, the way I'm operating things, they're not the way you want to see. It's a great shot. That's a very big hit.
He's not
very
a big shot.
hit. Yeah.
I mean, some of these guys. I mean, this sort of hitting you can't really coach, guys. Can it? It's just natural hitting talent, isn't it?
It is a good long lever. The guy is pretty tall, and the pitch is quite bouncy, so you don't have to work really, really hard on these kind of pitches. When you're playing on turf, obviously the pace is stay a little bit slow and ball is stay low. You have to work really, really hard. You have to focus on your swing. But here at Krefeld, especially when the ball bounces well, all you got to do, you got to swing and time the ball well, and it goes miles. So that was a good shot again.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about goes miles. I mean, the one thing for me is, and I don't know if this has been a big surprise to you as well, because I played a lot of my cricket in the UK as well. Good 25 years playing in the UK, and then when I moved to Spain, of course, apart from 1 or 2 venues, you don't have the same sort of grounds. But here in Germany, you've got some lovely grounds, and this one, and of course the one when I saw you in Dresden, excellent grounds, great facilities, and seeing a ground like this in Europe, in Germany, great outfield. The wicket, okay, is artificial, but plays pretty true. I mean, it's a real blessing, isn't it?
It is, and I really, really, really love over here, to be honest. And I think in few years' time, when we have some turf pitches, and we're gonna have some cracking ground, and we're gonna have a lot of good teams coming down and playing cricket over here. Yeah, get back to your question about the coaching. Then when I complete my level 3, and I realized how bad coach I was, and then I said I have to do something different, because I can't coach the way I used to play, because it's a completely different thing. So start learning what's the key thing, then realize the communication and man management is very, very important in a top level. So I thought, I'm not going to learn this from level 3. I need to do something different. So I went there and done degree in sports and exercise science, and then I've done masters in sports coaching with the University of Central Lancashire. So I've spent 5 years in education, learn how to communicate, how to manage players, how to research, how to deal with the pressure situation and stuff like that. So I've started to learn and started to improve myself as a coach. And in the same time, because I had an advantage of being playing cricket in Pakistan on top level. So I had a lot of connection in Pakistan. So I got myself involved in a domestic level cricket as a coach. So I've signed Sui Southern Gas Company, who was playing one level below first class. So I took a challenge. We needed to win that tournament to go to the first class level. So I took the challenge with them. And the first year we won the tournament and we were qualified for the first class cricket. So I worked with them in first class as a head coach for 5 years. So my reputation and my CV started to build as an experienced coach and a head coaching. And then from there, obviously, I'm currently ECB England men's batting scout. And because I've done a lot of coaching in Pakistan domestic cricket, I've also coached in Pakistan Super League for Lahore Qalandars, and obviously Germany was looking for somebody, because you can see most of our players, their heritage is from South Asia, and we've got a lot of players from Pakistan, Afghanistan, and India. So it will be ideal for for the DCB to find somebody with experience and has got the same heritage, so the communication wouldn't be an issue for that. So they found me from somewhere, and when I got a phone call from the vice president, and when he shared his vision with me, and I stayed away connected with him because I thought me and him, his mentality is pretty same, and I wanted to have some kind of opportunities. What he was showing me, he can provide me. So I think it took us 15 minutes to agree with everything, and the contract situation or money was an issue at all. We don't really need to think about that at all because the project was very great, and I thought this is something I really want to do it because I wanted to go somewhere where I can put my philosophy into practice and I can put my legacy into that country. So here I am. I took a challenge, and then it's ongoing. And I really loved my couple of months I worked with them and really enjoyed my time with them.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, I mean, in terms of cricket, German cricket, I mean, I remember probably about 6 or 7 years back when being part of the Spanish setup, we played Germany in Switzerland, in Sweden, pardon me. And, the team since then has changed so much. And I think not just the team, I think cricket in Europe has changed so much. I mean, I know you're relatively new into the role, but outside of the UK, maybe outside of UK, Ireland, and of course Scotland, I mean, how is your opinion change of cricket in Europe, especially since teams and these partnerships between the Federation and the European Cricket Network?
I actually got gobsmacked when I came to Germany, and I did not expected the talent and as much players going to be available for me to play in cricket. Then I went Sweden with the team, and then I felt exactly the same because there's so many players over there. Then we play a lot of T10 cricket, and then we keep traveling to the different countries, or they come in here. And they've got some fantastic players in their team. Every team I think have got some great talent in there, and all we need as a coaches is to do and get all the diamond and try to polish them and try to develop them for long term. And I'm pretty glad I'm here, and so I could see those all talent. And it's a headache for me, but it's a good headache as a coach. Then you have got plenty of pool, you've got plenty of players to select players from.
I mean, that's the thing. I think that's the $1 million question, which a lot of, not just players, but a lot of people that are watching, people that were watching some of the cricket in Dresden, the cricket here. We have seen so much quality. I mean, just watching this match here, I know when you were sitting to a side there and we're watching some of the hits there from Jamshad and also from Ahmed Zahir, who made a quick fire 32-14. I mean, that just in these, the 22 players that we've seen here, the cricket has been outstanding. So your role and the role of your team to try and travel around and see these players and try to get them in a setup must be so difficult. So difficult.
It is difficult, but it's a very good challenge. And I really accept that challenge because, that's another great show. I really like this player as well. I saw him batting a couple of days ago, scored 100 on 20 or something ball. And then I thought, oh, there's something, I need to look at it.
Special about this lad,
And, it's not just about hitting six, it's about getting the balance and hitting it properly, hitting offside and leg side. When I do in scouting for England, we don't see how many runs you score. We see it, your balance, your resilience. Can you play both sides of the pitch? Can you handle the bouncer and then come to the front foot next ball? So these kind of things we look at in the players as well.
We're just getting an opportunity to just have a look at some of the places that we've been. And of course, I mean, we're talking about the cricket has grown. I mean, these are places that I think before you get involved in cricket in Europe, you would never think in Romania, Sweden, Bulgaria, Austria, some of these places that we've been, that they're playing cricket, and they're playing cricket to the level that they are. And of course, Germany falls in that as well. So many talented players. We're talking to, obviously asking you the question about how you go through that section. I think you're absolutely right. I know that I mean, for example, just here, I've seen a number of players that you've gone out, you've seen them score maybe 18, 20 runs, and as soon as they go out there, you think this guy can play. They might get out before getting a 50 or getting 100, but you know they've got the abilities and qualities. So it's about seeing those qualities and then nurturing them. That's where your skills as a coach. And also, it's very interesting to hear that even though you have the coaching abilities and the qualifications, that as you see another one knocked over, and well, this is a nice wicket there, as we see that Lela Gurgubeli comes back on, takes another. This guy's been bowling pretty well as well. He probably might be somebody on your radar. He bowls well, he gets wickets, and he's outstanding in the field as well. So Gurgubeli gets another breakthrough here. So Zeb got the first wicket, and Ahmadzai, and that's a good one to pick up as well. That's the end of Udit Mehta, who's somebody who can go big at times, but he's going to go for just 6 this time round. But yeah, using all of those qualities and then to develop the players, because I think one thing that I certainly think from my coaching background is that a lot of these players that we see, you're not teaching them to play cricket. You're not trying to give them new skills, because they probably already have those skills. A lot of it's about the mindset, right?
Yeah, exactly. And also the other things involved as well. For example, fitness involved as well, game management as well. You know, when to hit, when not to hit, which bowler we need to target, which bowler you don't need to target. Also depending on the partner as well. So you can't just win the game by yourself. You have to rely on other teammates as well. So you do your responsibility and let the other team do your responsibility. You know, is he fit enough to run between the wickets? You know, can he sustain? Can he continuously play it on the same intensity level? You know, if you play 3-4 games in a day, especially in T10, can your intensity be the same on the last game? So these kind of challenges the players has to go through, and that's why we've got some great fitness criteria. You have to hit those criteria before you get into the German national side, because I believe, you know, fitness is very key.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how many runs you score, but can you give your 100% in the game? That's important for me.
Yeah, big time. I mean, exciting. It was great to see the German side play in Dresden. He had a tricky one there with Norway. Norway tested you, and I think unfortunate that one of those matches did get called off. And Norway probably were in a pretty good position in that match when the rain came. I think they were around 80-odd at the halfway point, so that would have tested you well. But you got a good victory there with Norway and also the Czech Republic. Now, the ECI is coming up here. I mean, they're mouth-watering, aren't they? Belgium and the Netherlands. That is really going to test you.
Definitely. That's why, you know, every tournament is completely different. And we're going to have a little bit benefit of playing on our pitches here.
Yeah.
And Krefeld pitch is completely different than Dresden. As you see, the bounce is a little bit higher, and even the spinners, when they bowl a little bit back of the length, ball goes really, really high. You try to pull, it's not easy. So we're going to take those kind of advantage, and we've got a very good squad, a very experienced squad for ECI. So hopefully we're going to give our 100% the way we did. And as I said, we don't really think about the result. We think about our process, where we're going to go and play positive cricket. You know, when we're batting, we're going to go hard. When we're bowling, we're going to go hard, and we're going to work hard in field. So we're going to do our process and leave the result on to the process. And hopefully, if we finish our process, we will win most of our games.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's very different format, isn't it? Is that another thing that I suppose with the network of players that are available to you, I suppose in your mind, you're looking at 3 different teams, right? You're looking at well, I suppose mainly T20, of course, T10, because you've got the European Cricket Championships coming up in Spain, where you find an even balance for your side. And I suppose long term, you're looking at the longer format, right? The 50 over game.
Yeah, definitely. And we've got great pool of players there. And obviously, you've seen the ECI in Dresden and ECI in here in Krefeld give us a great indication and knowledge of other players, which I would love to see, and I've saw it. And then we're going to increase our pool for next season, and then we're going to try to develop them.
Okay, so I mean, looking forward to the European Cricket Championship, of course, coming up there in Khartoum. I think it's the first time that you'll be there, and what are your thoughts into that? I mean, the Khartoum pitch, again, you're talking about the pitch, the difference between the pitch between Dresden and here. There's a difference. Khartoum will be different as well. So is the idea, is the process behind the two ECIs that you've seen in Dresden and here about, are you looking at players? Are you now, you know, putting them together and trying to look at a team that you're going to select for that that process?
I think we already got a team, you know, like a bunch of players what we're gonna pick from for ECC, and obviously when you go in the different places, you got to have players who can adapt the situation and who are good enough to adapt the situation, and I think we've got a very good. So we've got very good 13 to 15 players probables for that tournament, and then. So I think we should be okay. We should be okay with our squad, and it's just about going to that T10 tournament. The format is very difficult format.
Yeah.
Nobody can be favorite in that format, in my opinion. And you know, you got to take every game by game situation, and then try to win every game and try to work hard, and leave the rest.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have a chance maybe to look at the groups here very quickly. And so there's the group that Germany are involved in. Of course, you've got Scotland, Portugal, Luxembourg, and Norway in there. It's a tricky one, right? Scotland probably would be maybe going as if, oh, that's not a good delivery. That's going to be a gundy ball. And that's going to be a minimum. That's 5 wides. And that's not what you need at this stage. And the bowler just gets his very wrong to side. Nakvi, he bowled well earlier today, but that's not going to be a good one. So, yeah, with those teams in there. So, what are your thoughts?
It's a tough group. If you see Scotland, Norway, we play against Norway, we play against Scotland in qualifying rounds. So I don't think Scotland's going to be the same side, but they will have some good players in that side. And as I said in T10, you know, only 2 players in the batting side need to turn up, and then they can change the game. So you don't know who's going to be favorite, but all you got to do, take game by game and try to work hard and perform the best you can.
So Nakbi coming on to bowl again. And of course, if you're wondering that, who we've got on Comscam, well, maybe we'll go to Comscam after the next delivery just to say hello, and we can introduce. I'm here with Atik, who is the coach of the German national side. Of course, we're talking about the team going forward into the European Cricket Championship. I mean, one thing I can guarantee you is that the atmosphere there is going to be absolutely fantastic. You're going to enjoy every moment of it, as we're going to go to the third umpire to have a look at this. I get the feeling that the batter didn't quite leave his crease, but we'll soon see. It's nice work from Naheem, who's had a good day. Does he just get back here? It's all about whether he gets that foot down or not. Let's have a look at this. So he does go out here. So at this point, the foot goes out. And let's see if he's there quick enough. And is the foot down or not? I don't see it down, you know. I reckon he's going to be gone here. So this could be the end of Jamshad. And, yeah, he's gone. That is a huge moment. That is a big wicket. Jamshad Khan, the man who's been scoring all the runs, is going to fall short of his 50. He goes for 46 of 19. So he's going to be gone. And it's an opportunity for us once again to welcome Atik. Atik, your opportunity to say hello to the world that's tuning in. Of course, the coach of the German cricket team. So, looking forward to Spain. I mean, what do you think? So, in the top of your mind, what do you think we're going to see there when we see Germany playing Spain?
We're going to play positive and aggressive cricket. That's for sure. We're going to work really, really hard in field, and we're going to give our 100%. And then we'll leave the rest result on depending on our process. And we've got our process set up. Players are aware of it. How are we going to play? We've got some fantastic players in our team who can start from first ball and who can take the game away from any other side. So we're going to give our 100%, and we're going to leave the rest on our day.
Yeah, well, Nawabi comes on the ball here. It's been an absolute pleasure talking to you, Atik. I know that, I mean, it's very challenging times for you, but exciting times for you as well. And I think exciting times for cricket in Germany as a whole. I mean, we're talking a lot about the men's team here. Of course, women's cricket is growing fast. I know that the junior scene is pretty big out here as well. So I think cricket in Germany is in very capable hands with yourself, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much for having me.
It's lovely talking to you. Thank you very much indeed. Well, there you go, folks. An absolute pleasure having a chat with Atik there and sharing a little bit about his cricketing background and how he got into coaching and how he is now the national coach of the German side. And I have to say, based on what we've seen here in Dresden, and also what we're seeing here in Krefeld. I think cricket in Germany is looking in good hands, and I'm certainly looking forward to seeing that selected squad battling it out, not just over this weekend when Belgium and Netherlands are going to be the visiting teams taking on Germany, but also in the European Cricket Championship as we return back to the action. And, well, very pleased to welcome back into the cube as well to Ujwal. Ujwal, lovely talking to Atik there.
Yeah, wonderful thoughts there. It's really great to have these opportunities to get inside the thinking hats of men at the helm of cricketing affairs here. And really nice to get that insight into the journey of this man who's now leading the coaching setup of German cricket. As we see that the Düsseldorf Black Caps have been pegged back by that wicket of Jamshed Khan. And Nawabi has been handed the ball, has been tidy so far, only that one boundary of the over.
Could be another catch here if he can get there, and he can get there. So Nawabi picks up a wicket. There's the celebration. Don't forget the celebration of Nawabi. Oh, yeah, he's a happy chappy. That's a really good catch taken by Lela Gurugubeli. And once again, Gurugubeli is always in the action. And good catch, comes in, times it beautifully. And Nawabi is going to be happy as he does his trademark moustache celebration. So they got a good start, didn't they? But just falling away a little bit here towards the end of their innings.
Yeah, safe as a house as Leela Gurugubeli here ran in there, and he looked like he was always going to catch that one. Definitely falling away a little bit here, the Düsseldorf Black Caps, and it's a dangerous time to fall away because the Golden Star Bond can certainly surmount a good batting masterclass. Some problem and trouble in the middle again. So it's all going haywire here for them in the middle for a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he hits this and expects to be getting to the safe end, but the non-striker not backing up, and that's a huge opportunity. And, yeah, I think Naeem Khan will know he probably should have done better there. It's the end of the over. But, yeah, runs drying up a little bit. So 8 overs completed, 105 on the board. They'll still be looking to try and get past the 120 mark. Remember, the Düsseldorf Black Caps, they need this victory, and you saw there from that graphic, but though they had a really good start, they just haven't got going here now. And Kashif Shahab and Ubaid Manzoor trying to, once again, get those, rack up some of those boundaries to help them get to a good score here.
Yeah, they've turned to Shazeb here. He bowled a nice and tidy first over, went for 9 and picked up a crucial wicket. He'll bowl the penultimate over, and this one's going to be a big one. It's a hard one strike. They do have a good bowling lineup, but so do the Golden Star Bond with the bat. This is shaping up beautifully. Well, that just evades the leaping Gurvinder Singh. He gave that a mighty woof off the ground, but couldn't get there. It's a great start here with the bat for Shahab. He timed that one beautifully, straight out the middle. No follow through there, but just about enough heat on that one.
Yeah, it's well struck, isn't it? And you're right. The Gurvinder launches up, but can't get there. Once again, a great thank you to Atik for joining us and just sharing some of his thoughts and views on cricket here in Germany with us, as that's another lovely shot, and that ain't going to be stopped either. That's blazed through the covers from Shahab, and that's going to be 4 more. What a lovely shot this is. And what I like about him here is the body posture. Very upright, stays nice and upright, gives himself a little bit of room, and he blasts that away. Lovely shot.
Yeah, he's looking good here, Shahab. He's been there all for 3 balls, but he's shown us that he's got some skills there. This is quickly turning into a useful over here for the Black Caps. Just as we were saying, they're meandering towards a tapered end. A couple of boundaries off the bat of Shahab. It's making it look slightly better now for the Black Caps. They'll be looking at the 135 mark from here.
So Zeb, he has picked up 1 wicket, and it was the big one of Ahmadzai when he was looking pretty dangerous. Short, and this one could also go to the boundary. The fielder is after it on the Iba, but he can't get there. So big effort from Atta Shazad, but he's not able to get there. One thing I've noticed, and I know I was chatting to Atik, so maybe I've missed it, but I don't think we've seen him with the ball, have we? So he definitely has got an issue, and they're not using him as a bowler, which I suppose makes sense. You don't need to risk that because you want him fit for tomorrow. So they're going to use him here, I think, mainly as a batter.
Yeah, probably also why we saw Harsha Parupalli open the bowling. As we see Shazeb running again. There's width on offer. No second invitation needed here. And that's gone all the way. He can pack a punch, can Zahab.
Great shot. And once again, it's his body posture. And a good work there from the fielder as well, who signals that it's a 6, so we don't need to be guessing about it. And yeah, I like that from the fielders. But a cracking shot, rocks back, hits it on the up. And Shazab, well, 21 of just 5 deliveries. And all of a sudden, when we thought they were struggling and may have struggled to get to the 120, they're on 125 already. And there's still 8 balls to go in the innings.
Yeah, this is turning into an expensive over here from Shahab. Shazab went only for 9 in his first over, but already has gone for 20 of his 4 balls in this.
Yeah, 6, 4, 4, and 6 in the over. Here comes Zeb again, bowling to Shazab, who punches this, but straight to the fielder. But, well, Churchill not able to hold on to it. He might have done them a favour here, really, because I suppose it means that Manzoor goes and strike for this last ball. I don't think Shazab will be thinking about a single here, though. For me, he's got to stay and strike, and I get the feeling that that's exactly what he's run up there to say to Manzoor, to say, look, I don't want a single. This is your opportunity to get a boundary, and that is it.
That's exactly what he should be looking to do here. Have Kashif Shazab at the other end. Well,
and, well, now I think you got to go try and come back for 2. You got to, oh, well. This is sloppy, I think, from the batting side. As I said, you didn't want a single because you got to go with Shazab on strike for the last over. And I think he doesn't hit that clean. There's 2 there if you want it. And they didn't want it, which surprises me. End of the 9th over and the score 127 for 4.
And we'll take a look at the bowling card here. Leela Gurgabelli has bowled us too. He's gotten a wicket to show for it. So it's going to be interesting to see who they turn to. I think it's going to be that man, Charchal Gajera. He went for a lot in his first over, 22 runs. 22 more here will put the Black Caps in a very pleasant seat. How many will they get? It's Manzoor on strike. Shot and with an offer, flails at it, fails to make contact. Not what the Black Caps want now.
Yeah, they don't want to give any dot balls, but this is why just taking that single sort of hurts you, because the man who should be on strike, and we know he's a great cutter on the ball, is Shazab, and he's stranded at the non-strikers end.
Yeah, Kashif, he's got his hands on his hips there as Kashif Shahab at the non-strikers end. Again with an offer. It's that sharp bounce that we've gotten so used to see here at Krefeld.
Yeah, you got to play smart cricket, and the last ball of the last over was not smart. Even when I think the batters probably went into the chat and said we don't want a single, they still take a single. So Shazab, who would probably be hitting these for boundaries out on the offside, is stuck at the non-strikers end.
Get some bat on this one, but it's going straight down the throat of the fielder at deep cover.
He takes the catch.
A welcome wicket here from the blade of Manzoor, who fails to make a meal out of this one. 3 dot balls. This is not what the Black Caps wanted, but just what the Bond Blue Star would have hoped for.
Yeah, that's a disaster, isn't it? Because that 3 dots. 3 dots is a wicket. New batter will also come on strike, and you can see that Shazab is saying, oh yaar, single, my last single, please get a single. It is the captain, Gaurav Gupta. Hopefully Gupta will do the right thing and at least give 2 balls to the non-striker Shazab to try and get the score to, well, maybe if he gets it well enough, close to that 140 mark. So this over has gone far from perfect for the Black Cats, but Golden Star Bond, well, they're loving it at the moment.
Yeah, he's bowling the hard lengths as Gajera. Will he try to do that again here?
Well, you thought the captain would do the right thing. He swings and misses as well. That's 4 balls, 4 dots. At the moment, it's, well, a wicket and no runs in this over. And that is not what the Black Caps needed. They were thinking about a 140-plus score here going into the last over. But the score hasn't moved from 127. 5th ball of the over. No runs from it.
Shot and pulled away over the infield. That'll be 4 runs, 4 welcome runs for the Black Caps. But this also means the last ball will be faced by not the man the Black Caps would have been hoping for, but perhaps someone who can still do the job for them. That was a good strike from the blade of the skipper.
Yeah, well, the captain gets them into the 30s, 131, but still, I don't think, well, they had the opportunity, but they haven't batted the Golden Boys out of this match, and that's going to be a swing, and he's Well, he just scarpers back. So what a great finish in terms of the Golden Star Bond. Well, that's a cracking over from Chacho Gajera, and they know it as well. Only 4 runs come from it and a wicket, which means that the innings closes on 131 for 5. So 132 required for victory here for Golden Star Bond. Remember, they're a team that are nice and relaxed here. They don't need this victory, whereas, well, the Düsseldorf Black Caps, they certainly do. If they can't win here, then they've got to do it in the very next match that's going to be played here when they take on Bayer Boosters. Boosters, a team that haven't lost in this series so far. As we take a look at the highlights, this one, well, this is when a tick just came into the box. I've not seen the ball hit so high. We couldn't even get it in the screen, and when that hits the hands of Gurwinder, it's travelling so hard that it hits his hands, and from the 30-yard circle, it runs all the way to the boundary.
Yeah, Ahmadzai really was smoking them around until that happened. It was Lila Gurgabelli who came in. Beg your pardon, that was Shazeb who broke through Ahmadzai. But the shots, big shots kept coming. Udit Mehta there, losing his poles to Lila. And then it was Mohammad Rahil who came in and smoked a couple. Jamshed kept going for it. This was again Naeem Khan, who was very quick with the gloves behind the wickets. We've seen him do that before.
Yeah. It was a quality stumping there. I mean, that stumping there probably, I mean, he was on 46 when he goes. That probably saves you anything from 30 to 40, maybe even more. We know what Jamshed can do. Quality bit of work from the keeper, Naeem. And Naeem will be pretty key with the bat as well. That's a nice, simple catch there taken as well. And that was how that last over went. And yeah, I gotta say that Mansoor certainly didn't play his part well there towards the end. So Düsseldorf Black Caps gonna say that, all right, it's probably just above a sort of par score here. But they'll be disappointed, well disappointed with the way that they finished.
Yeah, I think what it does though is it puts this game in a really good spot. Considering that the Düsseldorf Black Caps haven't gotten to that 150 mark, I think the game's still on the balance because the Golden Star Bond, well, they do have quite a few batters who can clear the ropes. We see the bowling chart here. It was Rahib Nawabi who bowled that really tidy over, just went away for 6 and has a wicket to show for it. Leela Gurgabelli, the ever reliable Leela, getting 1 as well. And wickets shared amongst the bowlers. The summary here is that the Golden Star Bond will need 132 runs. But the highlight for me, Rico, once again with the bat in hand, was Jamshed Khan, whose tally of 6s has now gone to 50.
This is quite amazing, the hitting power of Jamshed Khan. He's been absolutely sensational. I like the role there played by Ahmadzai as well, but fair play to the top bowlers there. I think Zeb getting his wicket, and then Gurgabelli, he bowled very well as well. Then he took an important wicket himself. But Chacho Gajera, what a comeback from him in his second over as well. Very tidy, very economical, and well, Nawabi only gets the 1 over where he picks up a wicket as well. So 131 for 5, and that means that the Golden Star Bond, if they're to get their second win out of the 3 matches that they got here today, needing 132. Like I say, the Black Caps, they had the opportunity to bat them out of this contest, but they never did. They've left the door slightly open. Let's see if we're going to see a classy run chase in this match number 53. Join me, Rico Full and Ujwa, when we come back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 53. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the glorious sunshine here at the Bayer-Oerdingen Cricket Ground here in Germany, Krefeld. Looks absolutely beautiful, and well, we've been treated to some very good cricket so far, haven't we? And a very important match in play here now. And well, here we go. This is the updated in who will win. So, Golden Star Bond, 56% favourite, as opposed to 44% to the Black Caps. Interesting. I wonder what you think. What are your thoughts on that? I know we get a lot of people saying who will win. Who will win? Well, that gives you a bit of an idea of what some people are thinking. And I wonder if it goes that way as well. I just get the feeling, though, a lot depends on how the first few overs go. You can get the wickets of maybe Naeem early. He's been probably a top gun. And keep the power play to around about, I don't know, under the 30 mark, then I think the Black Cats will feel that they're in prime position. But they've got to take some of the big guns early, and Naeem Khan is definitely one of them. Here's Puneet Kumar to start. And well, this one's called a wide, just catching a little bit off the line. Puneet doesn't try and do anything too sensational here, just gets that ball to swing around, no pace on it. He deceives batters with his a bit of a way swing that he gets. Rico Full here, joined back in the cube by Ujwal. Ujwal, it's going to be an exciting finish to this match.
Thank you, Rico. Yes, this is really exciting times indeed for any cricket lover. Has this one been hit straight down his throat? No, says the fielder there.
Yeah, good from the field. I was about to say I'm pretty sure that this hits the deck first, but the fielder straight away saying, nah, I don't take it. I take it on the bounce. Yeah, good work. I'm liking that. Very sporting. Both these sides have been, I have to say. That one just bouncing before. So good work from the fielder, but no run.
Yeah, I think the Golden Star Bond should just break this down. When you look at it, it's an equation where it says 13 runs and over.
Okay, this one's high up in the air. It'll be a great catch. Oh, he almost takes it. It would have been absolutely fantastic from the fielder. And that is Ahmadzai. Ahmadzai, well, he's looking the business and he's looking the part. I know that a lot of my viewers are liking his hairstyle and those shades. Well, they would have loved him even more if he was to hold on to that. So Naeem, and like he did in the earlier match, gives the chance early. He gets put down.
Can that be an expensive one? Naeem Khan, next ball, smokes it over the pack for another big six. We've seen that happen in the last game. Naeem Khan has been dropped 5 times today.
Yeah. Well, whatever he's done, well, there's the man who's going to be feeling that, of course. That's Ahmadzai, as the next one gets smashed out of here. So, yeah, whatever puja he done this morning before he left home is working a treat for Naeem Khan, because he's getting all the luck, isn't he?
Yeah, and when he gets that in his zone, he can just put that away. That one sailed over the fielder, had long gone. Kashif Shahab waiting there in anticipation with nothing to do for him. As I said, Rico, it's only 13 runs and over, so you can break it down and go at peace.
And now he hits this with the swing outside the off. It's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs in that sort of extra cover area. This is a clever shot because he knows the ball is moving away and he plays for it. And though he gets it pretty aerial, he knows where the field is as well. And you can see that Ahmadzai is having a chat with Koeman and saying, I think you should have another man out there. And that means probably bringing Long on up. But Kumar quite happy at the moment the way his field is. He wants to keep it the same. Kumar again to Naeem. And well, Naeem tries to get funky here. And well, that would have been considering that this ball had been swinging away from him. That's a very ambitious shot to attempt.
Well, it really is, and if he just stayed back and played it through the offside, you can see that there's no sweeper in the deep trying to protect the boundary. All they had to do was clear the infield.
Yeah.
So maybe a little too much too early on in the piece from Naeem Khan.
And that's not a good delivery. It's down the leg side, and this will be whipped away. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Ball Ziggy Gandhi. Shakka Batke Maria. What a shot this is. You can't be bowling there to good batter, so the over comes to an end. And well, you wanted a quiet one. You don't get one. 19 come of it. They're right where they want to be.
Well, the pocket dynamite gets going again. 19 runs for GSB in the very first over. And keep an eye on how many Naeem Khan will go on to get. He benefited from those drop chances in the game against RRS earlier today. He's been put down. It was a difficult chance, but you've got to take your half chances if you want to put the other team back on the back foot.
New bowler comes on the bowl, and well, I normally talk about days that it is today. International Day of Clean Air today. Get ready to breathe easier on International Day of Clean Air. And it's on time to recognise the amount of work that must be done to reduce the effects of smog, smoke and other chemicals that are in our atmosphere. Well, at the moment, the only thing in the atmosphere are these grizzlies, because they're travelling, well, whether it's via the air or on the deck, they're making their way to the boundary. So come on, everybody, we could do our bit to help the environment calming and to try to eradicate the polluted air that we breathe.
Nakwi here will be looking to come good in this game.
Short and gets the hook shot involved. Chase is on. Can he get there? And he does. I think his feet are okay, though. He does get a bit of a slide in here. I wonder if the umpires, they're just on their walkie-talkies. I want to check this. So he does slide. Does that rope move at all? We can't see anything from here. Nothing conclusive. I think they'll have a look at it. Will the third umpire for this one is Evanesh, so they're happy with that, and the bowler will get the signal to say that was his the one short ball allowed in the over, so he can't be bowling any more short ones. Can Shahab?
That's jump shade there in the deep.
Oh well, how high is this? The batter having a look at square. Well, let's have a look at this one. So he's been given the warning about no more short deliveries. I think that, oh, well, I'll have a look at that again. I mean, don't forget he comes out and the ball is going upwards. So, bearing in mind it's going upwards, it's going to go higher. I think he gets away with that one, you know. This one is going to be better. So, yeah, he's playing with fire a little bit, is the bowler.
He can bowl quick, can Shahab. We've seen him in the past do really well for the Black Caps. He's dropped a few clicks over the last year or so, but still quite a handful.
Goes a little bit fuller here, Shahab, and gets this one through. Naeem can't. So Naeem not at his most clinical at the moment. He's missed on a few.
I think teams can get a bit too hungry sometimes in these T10 contests. It's also an ability to pick the right bowlers to go after. He shouldn't really look to smoke every single ball here, Naeem.
Well, he gets this one right, and it will sail all the way. That's going to be 6. It's just a slightly shorter length as that one bobbles into the nettle. So 6 more. But you're right. I mean, he does get this one right. So once again, he gives himself a little bit of extra room, doesn't he? By just going the leg side. But yeah, swinging and missing. I mean, you said it yourself. 13 and over. It's not big. It only becomes big if you play out a lot of dot balls. So even though that one goes to the boundary, that over went 4, 1, then 3 dots, and then a 6. So you do get a 6, but you lost out on 3 deliveries. So it only goes for 11 in the end. So they're behind where they need to be. So look to play, look to take those singles as well. Try to eradicate those dot balls. 30 after 2 overs. So they're still where they want to be, but that's mainly thanks to 19 coming off the first over. So, well, watch out for this guy. I've rated Mohamed Raheel. He's bowls well. He's going to come left arm over, and he gets that ball sort of coming into you. There we go. That's that delivery. And taking him on. In comes the throw. It's wild. And it's being backed up, though. That'll just be a single. But a good delivery. A good start from Raheel.
Yeah, I think Raheel's going to be key here. If Naeem Khan and Nakwi can see him off and get the odd boundary off of him, I think they'll be right in the game. Golden Star Bond. He often comes in and takes a wicket or two, does Raheel.
asking the question, but I get the feeling this was outside the leg. So looking to play the sweep stock here, Naeem. So he's trying different things, isn't he? But is he trying to do too much here? Maybe he just needs to go back to the basics. He would want to play proper cricket. Looking at these tops, don't they? They've got a bit of a Star Trek about them, hasn't they? A bit of Captain Kirk there.
Well spotted, Rick. Well spotted indeed, Rico. That definitely does remind me of him now that you say it.
So a bit of star action maybe from the Black Caps. Well, they need some because they need to win here. Good delivery again. It's on the stumps. He's got a very good eye, hasn't he, to play those, Naeem. He doesn't really get in a great position, but he gets back onto ball.
Yeah, Naeem Khan's always busy around the crease, and he was walking around in his crease in the last delivery. That's probably ushered the skipper and the wicketkeeper Ross Wilkinson, who spotted that and came up to the stumps. He is probably good enough to keep for Raheel while he's up at the stumps. So trying to keep the batter inside his crease, not move around. He's going to stay there for Naqvi, who's now on strike.
Oh, he launches into this, and this is going. He goes a distance. He gets over the fence, probably over those trees, and goes into the part of the car park where you don't park. If you do, you're going to have an insurance claim. Absolutely wallops it. That's a monster hit, and it's going to be 6, and that's a good hit, good strike from Naqvi.
Well, I was mentioning a little while ago that when I saw Kashif Shahab bowl in, I felt he lost a few clicks. I think that's even more exaggerated in Raheel's case. The last year he was charging in and letting that ball surprise the speed guns.
It's a nice full delivery, so he comes back well, doesn't he? So even though he has get pasted for that big 6, the thing is at the moment, if he can finish with a good delivery, once again, they're going to fall behind the rate at which they're trying to go at. So it'll still be a win-win for the Black Caps. Nicely played. The chase is on, and he gets there. So well done to the fielder. So once again, now Naqvi trying to get a bit funky, and I just think he doesn't make clean enough contact. I think that hits right the toe end of the bat. So just little margins could make all the difference. So despite the big 6, only 9 come off the over. 39 without loss at the end of 3.
And after that powerful first over, the GSB has been rather quietened. 11 of the second, 9 of the third. So they're just coming back here ever so slightly, or the Dusseldorf Black Caps.
Thing is, though, with wickets still in hand with Golden Star Point, they haven't lost one yet. You just know that one big over and a few more are just there for the taking. So you still got to try and get these wickets. I think if the Black Cats are looking to take this deep and not try and pick up these wickets, I don't think they're going to be successful. They've got to break this partnership. They've got to get some wickets. I think you need to send at least 3 or 4 back in the shed, and then you have a big opportunity of winning this match. So there's somebody that we haven't seen too much of. Sharma is going to have a ball. This is Niraj Sharma.
We haven't really seen a lot of spin being bowled. And you were saying that to me earlier as well, Rico. We typically see a handful of spinners show up across different sides, but the first look here at Niraj Sharma. This one's a nice and easy full toss. Carved down to the fielder at long on. So it's Mohammad Raheel manning the long off boundary, and it will be Shahab at long on. Both of them are really quick and safe as houses. It's Naeem Khan who'll take strike now, with the likes of Niraj Sharma bowling leg spin. Naeem Khan, well, he'll go for it. He makes good contact there. 1 bounce over the fence. So another boundary for Naeem Khan. He is ticking away nicely after having been dropped when he was on 2. Well, he's so good all around the ground as Naeem Khan. If you were wondering why we call him the pocket dynamite or the pocket rocket, just watch that one again. Very quick hands through the ball. Makes great connection. He's dropped a fielder back there, exactly where that ball went. We've got 3 fielders in the deep on the offside to give protection for Niraj Sharma.
Sharma, we haven't seen him play since all the way back in 2021, and this one is just going to fall short of the boundary. So we've seen that back in 2021.
Nice little partnership building here. They're on to 45 of 20 balls.
Picked up 6 wickets. The best bowling figures was 211 against the Boosters. But didn't see him last year's, and haven't seen him this year's yet. So first time we're seeing him.
It's a feature of this format of the game, isn't it, Rico? Player availability. Remember, not all these players are professional cricketers, nor are they permanent club cricketers. So availability often means some of the big guns aren't always around.
Flights it up, and yeah, good areas. He's beating them a little bit in the flight here. This partnership approaching the 50 mark. Both batters well set. It's been all about Naeem Khan at the moment. Lakvi has hit one big ball for 6 himself. But they're trying to pace themselves here, and with wickets in hand, they feel that they could, but I just get the feeling still as this one gets cut away, but will be a single. So good field that's been set, but they're not well ahead of that rate. That's the thing here. So you just get the feeling it could be one of those where no wickets have been lost and you lose a few quickly, and before you know it, that rate goes from where it is now around about the 13 and quickly gets to 16 to 18, and then you find yourself out of the game. So once again, this has been well hit, but fielder should do the work, and does. So good bit of ground fielding there. And this time it's nicely done by Jamshad Khan.
And no protection for Neeraj Sharma behind square on the offside. So he wouldn't want to be short and wide outside of off. Easy pickings if he does that. Well, he does that, but this time Naeem Khan clubs that one down the ground. Oh, that was Naqvi. It's also important to look around and see where the bowler has stationed his fielders. That'll often give you a hint of where the ball's probably going to be bowled.
Yeah, so once again, it's a tidy over. It's less than, goes for less than required rate, goes to 12. So the rate just keeps popping upwards. You can see there that they started well above, but they're slowly starting to go behind that red line. So they're looking for that big over. Golden Star Born is a good partnership, 51 on the board. But one of these two batters, I think at some point, have to turn around and say, right, we've got to go now. I wouldn't think that this is the over to try, because unless Raheel bowls a bad delivery, he's normally pretty tidy and he's pretty much on the radar. But maybe the batter to go, or the bowler to go for, was that last over there from Sharma. Maybe they'll wait again for Sharma's second. In comes Raheel. And oh, that's a beautiful delivery, and this is going to go through everybody. It's going to be 4 byes. It gets past Ross Wilkinson. He's going to be disappointed that he's not stopped this. And despite the effort there from Ubaid Mansour, he can't stop it either. But that's the right place to be bowling. The bowler can't believe that he hasn't hit the stumps, and then more to the point, he can't believe that the keeper's not stopped it.
Yeah, that was unfortunate there for Raheel, and we see Wilkinson going back to stand at his regular mark. Well, one of the things that we can appreciate about Wilkinson is his captaincy right now. I think it's an excellent call to bring back Raheel. It would have been quite tempting to save him for the latter half of this innings.
Okay, goes outside the off and shouts to catch it, but there's nobody there to get in the act to catch it. I think it's going to be 4 runs. The umpires are just checking, as there's no fielder that's able to give them the heads up. But I think this just drops before the rope. So it's going to be 4 runs for me. No, it's given a 6. It's given a 6, so it does go all the way over the rope. So my eyes are deceiving me. Let's see here. Yeah, clearly over the rope. Well done and well followed again there by Helena. Our crew of Spring Productions. That's that Yorker length delivery, but just slightly over pitch, which allows the batter to drop the bat on it.
Yeah, he gets that one to tail back into the right-handed Naqvi, but manages to make contact on the full. So Naqvi's clearly meaning business here. I would have thought they'd play Raheel out to make sure they have the strong foundation going.
Yeah.
But when the opportunity is there, they're going for it.
Well bowled, and this time it does get stopped by Wilkinson once again. So getting those dot balls in, this has been, for me, if they don't go on to win this match, Ujwal, it's because of the number of dot balls that they've played out, and it's because they've been aggressive in trying to hit a boundary rather than taking a single. Sometimes you've got to take those singles, rotate the strike, and they haven't been good at doing that. Have Golden Star Bond.
Absolutely. I think you've got to marry the brawn with the brains. Once again, Naeem Khan, though, tries to club this one down the ground. It's not going to help their cause, these dot balls.
Captain Kirk bowling well for his side, isn't he? He'd love to get a wicket. And once again, you see that ball swinging in. He does have a good eye. There's no doubt about that. Gets bad onto ball, but no runs. So this is where that one boundary, that solitary boundary, when you add the dot balls into the equation, doesn't really help him that much. Raheel just losing his footing as he runs in. So he's going to have to go back and do all that hard work again. A very good afternoon to everybody on the chat. There's a lot of banter on there. And Rashid keeps asking the question, who will win this match? Well, we saw what our win percentage rate said. We had it down to the Bond Blue Stars winning it. That's been played away quite nicely. Fielder comes across, makes a stop, and keeps it just to a single. So, and again, ends up being a very good over. There was that one big six from it. 4 byes, that hurts you. Because that means that they do get off the over itself, 12, but still, well, below where they need to be. So they haven't really got that urgency in at the moment, but that rate just keeps going up.
Well, plenty of cricket coming your way here. We've got a lot of cricketing action, a bunch of upcoming events to keep your eyes peeled for. To begin with, following this, we have the ECI and the High Performance Center for Cricket here in Krefeld, followed up by the ECS and the ECI in Italy and Rome. That's going to be some sizzling action from a land with a lot of history and great food. And of course, you have the championship week with the ECC. Lots to play for a lot of these countries, putting their T10 teams forward. We heard Rico speak with the German national team's coach, Atiko Zaman. And they're certainly trying to build a formidable side. So that should be some scintillating action from Katama in Spain. But the skipper here for the Düsseldorf Black Caps has taken matters into his own hands. He's brought himself on. Wants to make a breakthrough here as the GSB looks set, but they're probably just going a little too hard at it and creating dot balls that will just bring the bowling side back into the game. Some sort of confusion here.
Yeah, I think the umpire was saying, give me your sunglasses, and I think you can see there that the bowler, Ahmedzai, is saying, nah, I'll bowl with them on. I don't need to take them off. And he wants to bowl with them on, that's fair enough. And then the umpire says, well, you know what? You want to argue with me? This is what I can do. It's a close one. Let's see this again. Does he get it past that line? Does it take anything off it? I think it might have just shaved it. And there's a fair call. The umpires have been very consistent on it. But don't get on the wrong side of the umpires. That's all I'll say here. Ahmedzai starts off with a wide. Okay, this is big. This will go all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro. Porque esos 6 carreras. Que guay. Que grande. Que genial. Boom. Shaka 6 runs.
Yeah, Naeem Khan loves it there when it's full and there's width and offer. He really does blaze away. Another mighty 6. You wouldn't really imagine that a little lad like Naeem Khan in stature would be able to explode when it's his turn. But he's doing just that. Do remember he was dropped when he was on 2. He's gone on at 38 to his name in quick time.
Yeah, he was playing the match with a 64 of 22 in the win against Run Sports. And this one, how high? Too high, says the umpire at square. And this is going to be a wide because it gets over the head. Ahmadzai making all sorts of gestures. They're picking on me, he says. They're picking on me. But I think if you look at this side on, he's banged it in. It goes over the head of the batter. And not only is it a wide ball, it means that he's one for the over as well.
Yeah, don't forget Naeem Khan's not a very tall man. This one stroked straight down to the fielder and covers. Some hesitation out there in the middle.
Yeah, so far it's following the pattern of what we've seen all the way through this innings. There's been the one shot, a good shot, but then there's been a few dots. They may get another boundary in, but they don't get past the 13 mark. 8 at the moment. They should be looking to really go for it. They will go for this one, surely. It's in the air, and it will go all the way. Bolle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka lagya. This is more like it. So now, this is the over they can really target. They've had the wide. There's a couple of wides in it. They've had, what, 2 sixes off it now. So this one has gone past the 13. There is still 3 deliveries to go. So Ujwal, this is the over they've got to target.
He certainly is looking like he wants more here, does Naeem Khan. And he goes for it, and he'll notch another half century. That one's flying away for another 6. Moves on to 52 of 23, does Naeem Khan.
Oh, what a knock again from him. He's just been in serious form, back-to-back half centuries. And yet he knows that this is the opportunity. This is the weak link, and it ends up being Ahmadzai. He's the weakest link. They go after him. It's the over that they wanted. It goes magical with 2 to go. And this is the one that will take that rate down. It's the one they've been waiting for, and it comes from Ahmadzai.
He's already gone for 20, has Ahmadzai. 2 more balls to go in this over.
Wild. But does he sneak this in? Yeah, he does. Well, the batter is having a look at the umpire.
Well, he could have used the pace on that ball. It was full man inside the circle. That third man would have had a hard time stopping this if he just opened the blade.
And,
last ball of this over.
high up in the air. Shouts to catch it, and he can't. It gets over him. He goes for 6 more. And Naeem Khan just keeps on going. And there is steam now coming out of the ears of Ahmadzai. It's not the over that they needed. It goes for 26 in the end. And that's the one that needed 89 without loss after 6.
Well, that has made a massive hammering on that equation, hasn't it? The asking rate has now jumped down a couple of notches. Naeem Khan is blazing away. He's on 58 and is being ably supported by Syed Naqvi. What an opening stand. This has already been 89 without a loss. And I think that something's going to give here, Rico. It's Neeraj Sharma. Once again, he's got protection in the deep on the offside. So he probably wants to be full and in and around the off stump, inviting the stroke into the offside.
Yeah, Sharma, he didn't bowl a bad one first up, went for 12 and floats it up and goes after him, does Syed Naqvi. They've been pretty patient up until this point, haven't they? They have managed to put away the bad ball. They have been lucky. They played and missed a few, but that last over gets them right back into the driving seat. But a good over here from Sharma could take him back to around about that 13. Floated, goes for the shot, opportunity, and it's been taken. And that's the wicket they needed, so the partnership gets broken. It's nicely done. Good catch taken by the fielder running in. So they get that breakthrough, and now they're hoping that, well, one will bring another, and they get themselves back in the match.
Yeah, you could see exactly what he was planning to do there, Neeraj Sharma. He had 3 men on the boundaries and the offside. At the start of the over, I was saying he's going to try and bowl this in and around the off stump and spin that away. He did just that, and if you look at that ball again, he made sure that he lobbed that ball high up about the batter's eye line. And when you do that and get the ball to dip, you're always going to be trying to catch up with the ball.
Yeah, it's all in it's the slow flight, isn't it? And fair play to Naqvi. He tries to play a proper orthodox shot rather than be tempted to go across the line. But he finds the hands of the captain, Gupta. Gupta takes the catch. So they get the wicket. Now, no change in their strategy. It will be Shahzad that comes out next, and he's there only to do one thing, and that is to hit the ball big, and he'll start with a 6. So Shahzad, boom, shakka lagya from him. He didn't bowl, remember, because he does obviously have an issue. I would say an issue perhaps with his ankle, because when he was landing it, when he was bowling, he was always in some discomfort. So I think he's okay running, he's okay standing, he's always when he's landing on it heavy. So he's going to do his bit here with the bat. He's just out there to try and hit every ball for 6. If he goes and gets out, they don't mind it. And now he tries to get clever, and he's going to go. And I'm not sure what he's trying to do here. He tries to get really funky, tries to go the reverse Malachi, misses the straight one, and he's going to be LBW. He's going to be 6 and out for Atta.
Well, clever bowling there from Neeraj Sharma. Not so clever batting from the batter there. It may have been going past the off stump. A bit of a hit and a miss, but it hit him right in front of the wickets.
Yeah, I think it's this one for me is umpire's call. Because I suppose it's one of those where you're asking yourself a question. Is the ball, it's got a fair bit to do. Is it going to go on and miss the off stump? Because it is moving here. Watch this. Watch it goes with a spin. It is moving. Is it going to hit? Is it going to be impact, or is it going to miss? I must admit, me looking at it again, I think it might have just gone on and missed the stump because it has a fair bit to do. We have the advantage of the technology, and also we can see side on how far it's got to go. But the umpire standing there, wicket to wicket, says he's going to hit and gives it out. Fair play. So Shahzad, 6 and out. Sharma, he's taken 2. And, well, it's either out or 6 at the moment from Sharma. This is going to be 6. Big shot, 6 runs, and that brings up the 100.
Gurvinder Singh, how he would have liked to start off this way. That'll give him a wealth of confidence and do him a world of good. He smoked that one deep into the square leg region. 6 more runs for the Golden Star Bond, which will take them past that 100-run mark. They only need 31 more from here, and they're looking quite good.
Yeah, Sharma, he's just tossing them up, really, isn't he? He's just hoping for a miscue. And good bit of movement. And that's the movement I was talking about. That's why I, as an umpire, would have been a little bit doubtful about the last one, thinking that maybe he's just got too much movement on it. But, well, it'll be interesting to see how this develops now. You've got Gurvinder Singh, we know he's a good batter, and we've got Naeem out there who's well set. This could be a very important match. Dubai Boosters, I think they've booked their place already, haven't they? Remember, unbeaten. Yesterday, we saw a century from Vasikaran. Didn't he bat well, and Indran's been good, and so has Sandeep Rathore for them. And the bowling of the captain from Pakistan Prabha has been really good as well. Düsseldorf Black Caps, well, we don't know how this one is going to finish at the moment. If they end up losing this match, and let's face it, with 31 of 18, just around about 10 and over required there, they really got to do something to win this match. If they don't win it, they've got to win this one against the Boosters. Otherwise, they won't make it into finals day, and, well, PSV Aachen will be in.
And Shahab here is coming back to bowl the second over. This one has been helped along its way. Another 6 for Naeem Khan. He's going from strength to strength. That takes him to 64. He just helped it on its way there.
It's a lovely shot, isn't it? I mean, it's goes for the short one. He gets the swivel in, and while he's going around, he absolutely crunches it. That's a fantastic shot. And, well, with that 6 off the very first ball, he almost takes all the pressure off this over. And now this one is going to fly over for, well, no, 6. I was about to say probably 4, but he goes for 6. 6 more. That's, well, they've already gone past what they need in the over. And, well, at this rate, they might be looking to finish this before we even go into the last Ujwa.
Well, it certainly looks that way. They're not waiting along to take this much deeper. We already thought they took their time at the top, but Naeem Khan looks like he's in a hurry right now. He's moved on to 70 of 27. Not enough runs to get to talk about a potential 100.
Defensively played, of course, he can afford to. And, I don't know if this is a little bit of Naeem Khan just rubbing it in a little bit, sort of saying, I won't take this one. I don't need to, because I've already taken 12 off the first 2 deliveries. Shahab goes back to his mark, trying to find a way to get past the defences of Naeem Khan. Full smashed in the air. Is he going to go to the fielder? Oh, he tries. He leaps, but he can't get there. And, well, this is a little bit of the hands up. Baby hands up. Well, the hands were up, but he still couldn't get there. And gets a leap into the air, does El Capitan. So it's another 6. You can see the equation there now. Just needing 19 of 15 deliveries. Well, that's going to be updated. Surely that's wrong because there's 6 more to be taken off that. Yeah, there you go. 13 of 14. And, well, he's been wanting to do this. And, well, one bat is taken off. He's fallen down. He's going to get him. He picks himself up, but I'll get back again. But Willie, I don't think he does. And now he throws the bat flying. That's going to be the end of Gurwinder Singh. And not for the first time. He's been run out. He was run out in the first match, run out in this one. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Gurwinder wants it. Naeem is saying stay there. He said, what do you mean stay there? Then he gets down. Then he's going to run all the way back again. In comes the throw, and Kumar gets him, and he's gone. Kumar's giving it out. Gurwinder's bat comes flying out of his hand. I think that was more him throwing it than it flying. Well, bats were meant to fly, but not in that direction. Gurwinder Singh gets run out again. It's just not his day. A little bit of comedy there in the middle as we see Gajera come out.
He was absolutely livid there at the end of that, was Gurwinder Singh. I was just about to say that the only way that the Black Caps can come back into this game is through a couple of quick wickets. There's one. Can Shahab get another one here?
Anyone. It's okay. Just save it for later.
It's Naeem Khan again. Oh, tries to go for it. Gets an under edge there. Trickles down to the fielder at square leg.
He's just going to get the one. I can understand. I mean, Naeem doesn't go because when he's trying to play that funky shot, which for some reason he wants to keep trying to play it, he can't do it. He ends up way past his own stumps. Gurwinder then goes all the way. He's literally eyeball to eyeball with him. And Naeem saying, what are you doing there? I'm not going to run myself out because I want to win this match. Then he sends him all the way back. Gurwinder can't get there because he slips as well. It's just one of those moments that we see in the European Cricket Network. Cricketainment, that's what we bring you. It's 120 at the end of the 8th over. So needing 12 runs of 12 deliveries. It should be a foregone conclusion. But, well, you never know. We have seen teams throw it away from these sort of positions.
Yeah, stranger things have happened in this game. And the man who's been handed the ball is potentially one who's got the Midas touch. It's Jamshed Khan. Can he take a couple of wickets here to throw the cat amongst the pigeons?
Jamshad bowling to Naeem Khan. And Naeem plays this powerfully down. Well, they can do it in the singles, so if they eliminate dot balls, they should be home and dry. The Düsseldorf Black Caps, they are the team that need the points. They are, at the moment, sitting in 5th behind PSV Aachen. Will they take the single? No, so dot ball, that will help. No run there.
The one thing you don't want to do at this stage is take it too easily.
Yeah.
They really should try to get this done quickly before they find themselves on an incredibly unbelievable wrong side of the coin.
Yeah, if they can take this to the last over, the Black Caps, well, anything can happen. Churchill wants to go for it. He hits this pretty well, and it will go all the way. That's a top shot from Churchill. Churchill Gugera gets this out of the middle. It goes for 6. And that should take all the pressure off. The only thing I'll say, and it's not the first time I'm saying this to Churchill, please wear a helmet, son. Wear a helmet. I don't like the fact that he goes out there without a lid. And I like to see him introduce that into his game pretty quickly. So, one big hit will do it from here. 5 required of 9 deliveries. And if it's not to be for the Black Caps in this one, then they've got to win their next game. It's quite simple. Well bowled. They'll take the single. Naeem wants to get there, and he will get there. So any boundary now will do it.
Yeah, they haven't looked hungry enough for me in this game, the Black Caps. First with the bat, they had some shows of glory, but then allowed the GSB to bounce back. An extremely tidy over by Gajera at the end, only 4 runs. And you see that they've probably gotten just too few here to defend in the field as well. They're probably lacking a little bit of energy. They should really up their game and pull up their songs. Only 3 needed from here. And it's that man, Naeem Khan, who's on strike. He'll want to finish this in this ball.
And well, that'll be it. And he's going to finish with a Bizaway Super 6. That is huge. And that is going to be a victory for Golden Star Pond. They continue their march up to the top of the standings. Remember, they're a team that have already booked their place in tomorrow's final. But the team that haven't, and they're going to be sweating now, is the Dusseldorf Black Caps. They must get a win in their next match against the Bio Boosters. But once again, what a fabulous knock this has been from Naeem Khan. Sensational. 84 of 33. He really has got the Midas touch here today. Well, you see the star. Well, the star belongs on that man because he has been a star here today. We saw him superb knock in the first match against Ryan Rose Sports when he scored 64. Now in this one, he goes and he scores an unbeaten 84 for 33 to take the Golden Star Born to victory over the Black Cats by 7 wickets. This is the big one coming up next. Dusseldorf Black Caps, they have to get a victory in this match against the Boosters. Otherwise, they are out of it, and it will be PSV Aachen that we will see in finals day tomorrow, because the Dusseldorf Black Caps will finish in 5th out of the top 4 positions. Let's have a look at the highlights. It could have been a different story if the catch was taken there to remove Naeem by Ahmadzai when he was only on 2. Catches win your matches. If you don't take him, Ujwal, then you're going to find it very difficult to get back into the match.
And we know that from what we've seen here with Naeem Khan in earlier games as well, and he made them pay a hefty price. Kept going great guns along the innings. He took his time a little bit, missed the odd ball out, but whenever the ball was in his zone, he really does dispatch them away. Ahmadzai bowled with great heart and spirit, but Naeem Khan got the better of him. He made sure that he cleared the boundary on regular occasion. He really is a pocket dynamite, this young man. It was an expensive over that really turned the tide in their favour. This Ahmadzai over that went for 26 runs. Naqvi played an able second foil until he tried to clear the boundary and found the man in the deep. It was Neeraj Sharma. This again was needless, honestly, from the batter Fatah. He was looking good when he was playing straight down with a straight bat. Tried to get a little too clever there. But Naeem Khan, what can you say about this little young man?
Yeah, what can you say apart from fantastic? Well, this one probably was, well, Gurvinder, look, he slips, both batters in the same end. He tries to get back, he tries everything, but he's not going to do it. A good recovery there from the bowler, and that was the end of Gurvinder. So Gurvinder, when he throws his bat in disgust, he can't believe it. And, well, he might get a little talking to from Tyrone Peters about that one as well. A little bit of dissent there, out of frustration there from Gurvinder, really. But it didn't really matter, because despite the problems, there's Gurvinder there right towards the end. He wasn't really smiling, really, as Naeem comes back, but I think deep down he knows it's another victory. And if you can have a bad day out there like Gurvinder, well, he's had 2 bad days, isn't he? 2 bad innings, I should say. And you still end up on the winning side. That's a good thing, and that's the way that he's got to think about it. It is a team game in the end. Naeem Khan, 84 of 33, sensational. And then Syed Naqvi, 23 of 14, playing the ideal role at the moment. And in the end, despite everything that we were saying, there were a couple of times then they weren't taking the singles, they were trying to hit the ball too hard. They time it right, they win it with 7 balls to go.
7 balls to go, now that's a lot in this format. They got across the line here with plenty to spare. Thanks largely to Naeem Khan, and well, we've said that time and time again, haven't we, that this game is one that has 3 different facets to it. We often keep talking and focusing on batting and bowling, but it's fielding that sometimes comes up and makes all the difference. Well, the Dusseldorf Black Caps, they really got to pull up their socks here. Had they had swallowed that opportunity that came their way, Naeem Khan was only on 2. You never know how the story would have gone, but what the Black Caps now face is an uphill task. They have to win this last fixture they have against the almighty Bayer Boosters. And if they fail to do that, they might not make their way here tomorrow for finals day. But what we will see is more scintillating action, I was trying to say, coming your way. It's the Bayer Boosters who are sitting pretty at the top of the table. They've gotten 15 points to their name. They're not lost a single game in this series so far. It's the only team to have won all their games, and there's one with no result. And it will be the Black Caps who will be trying to come up trumps again. Don't go away, bringing back the action for that one. It will be Rico Full alongside me, Ujjwal Gadaraju. And we cannot wait for this to get going.
welcome back to the middle on a lovely sunny afternoon as we get ready for the start of match number 54. What an important match this now becomes for the Düsseldorf Black Caps. They simply have to win. If they don't win, then PSV Aachen, that at the moment are sitting in fourth, will be here tomorrow on finals day. It's not going to be easy because they are taking on the Bayer Boosters. The Boosters are the only unbeaten side at the moment. So the Düsseldorf Black Caps, they'll be hoping that Jamshad Khan can come good again and put a big score on the board. And somebody like Udith Mehta can put in a performance here as well. And maybe somebody like Mohamed Rahil could be their hero with a good all-round performance, but it won't be easy against the Boosters. Remember, we saw Arithran Vesikaran here yesterday score a century. He has been in outstanding form. Indran has been good there for them as well, and so has Rathor. Everything to play for here for the Düsseldorf Black Caps. This is like their final. They've got to win this match and they've got to have the right mindset. Let's see what happens in the middle at the coin toss. Let's join the two captains and the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, and then right back to us in the comments box. And I must say, it's lovely to have Ujwa with me, the professor, and we're looking forward to this match. It could go either way. I get the feeling we're going to see a little bit of a run feast.
Black Caps to call. Tails it is.
You're going to bat first.
I'm going to bat.
Welcome back. If you're tuning in for some scintillating cricketing scenes, well, I'm saying that word a few times today, only because it's true. It is a must-win game here for the Düsseldorf Black Caps. They fell slightly short in that last game after having posted a formidable on-par total. They came up short with the ball in hand. And they can have another go at this one. It's all blue here on the ground. Both teams fielding the same colors. Jamshad Khan, a lot will rest on his strong shoulders, as will those of the skipper, Abdul Majid Ahmadzai. Well, we can see that they've been getting most of the runs here for the team. Jamshad Khan notching up well over 350 runs. Ahmadzai playing in able foil for him, but on the other side you see that the Bayer Boosters have been boosted by Wasikaran's antics, and they've also had a lot of success with the ball in hand. We've grown to like this man with ball in hand, Prabha. We saw his out-and-out pace during the last series last year, and he's been quite formidable with the ball in hand already this season. Ahmadzai enjoys space on the ball. He'll be trying to clear that front foot of his and heave them across all around. The start here will be really vital for the Black Caps. Jamshad Khan and Ahmadzai will be looking to go all great guns. They do have depth in their batting lineup, but they would rely a lot on these two. Prabha with the ball in hand. Must-win game again for the Black Caps. That stifles him for room there. Using that angle well as Prabha from around the wicket. And joining me back in the cube is Rico Full. Rico, must-win game for Düsseldorf.
Yeah, this is like their final, isn't it? I mean, there's no qualms about it. It's win this, and we're in final state tomorrow. Lose it, we lose out, and PSV Aachen will be celebrating tonight. Nice looking shot, gets it through the gap, chases on, and this is going to be 4 runs. Just get the feeling that Ahmadzai's performance here has to be pretty key. I think he was a little bit spoofed, wasn't he, in the last match? Yeah, things didn't go his way, but he knows now that he's got to come back strong. And, well, good players, big players, and good teams, where they perform when it matters. But it doesn't matter more than this for the Düsseldorf Black Caps.
Yeah, he struck that one beautifully. And goes big here. This one's timed beautifully, gets height, but more importantly, also gets the distance. So 4 and a 6 here for Ahmadzai.
Delightful shot. Just look at this. He launches into this. And he holds the pose as well as he sends that packing. Big hit, 6 runs. So up and running. The thing is here that they've got to be thinking, and that's the thing about the Boosters. The Boosters have been notching up scores about 150 for fun. So you can see just how many you feel you got to try and get. You got to be looking at 140 plus. Goes for it, miscues. It's an opportunity. And it's been taken, no problem whatsoever from the man of the moment. Is Aritaran Vasikaran. Remember, scored that century yesterday and now takes a catch. Doesn't get this right. Goes for the similar shot that he played before for 6. So it's going to be a 4 and a 6 and out for Ahmadzai.
Excellent thinking here from Prabha with the ball in hand. You saw that he took pace off the ball.
Yeah.
That's making the difference there. Ahmadzai fails to pick that slower ball. And that's a sign of a good thinking bowler, Rico. He saw that Ahmadzai enjoys pace on the ball, made the necessary adjustment.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It's all about thinking. I think a lot of people say that this format, it does favour the batters, but the only thing the bowlers can do is try and change things. Don't become too predictable. And the captain, Pakitharan Prabha, does exactly that. Yeah, well picked. It does bowl the slower one. And you can see, though, it's a similar shot play to before from Ahmadzai. Doesn't have the pace from the bowler. So good wicket to get. And as Mehta comes in, this guy for me now, he's got to be on song. He's got to put a good performance in. Prabha comes in and hit well on the up. One bounce for. Oh, what a powerful hit this is. We know all about this guy. Udith Mehta is such a good clean hitter off the ball. And, well, it's time for him to come good. Nicely played.
Oh, beautifully struck over the infield there. Early inroads for Prabha, but then erring on the side of length on that occasion.
Batting for survival. That's what this is about. And Jamshad Khan, we know he's been in awesome form. Gone past the 400 mark now. This is 414.
He's also placed a weight of 56s in this series so far. Beautifully bowled on this occasion. Brings that one back in and stifles Udit Mehta for room. That'll be the end of the first over. Black Caps are 14 for 1.
Yeah, end of the first, 14 for 1. Well, a lot of people like to know who's going to win this match. So we sometimes have a graphic that can show what people are thinking, and we might be able to put that up for you in a moment. Well, there you go. Who will win? The Bio Boosters, 57% in according to 43% from the Black Caps. Well, what are you thinking back at home? Thank you. Can you switch us off, please? So 14 for 1 at the end of the first. So they're on that 140 sort of mark if they can stay at this pace. And Ujwal, I think that's where they need to stay. But this partnership for me becomes crucial. Jamshad Khan, we know he's got to go again. I mean, so much on his shoulders, isn't it? Every time they perform, he's got to play well.
Yeah, this is big, this moment here. Jamshad Khan strikes that one into the offside. It's Sanjeevan Vignesh with the ball in hand.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what you think of this guy, Sanjeevan Vignesh. And he's an out-and-out slinger. But you don't see too many tall men like this with the slingy action.
That is true. We do see that Sri Lanka has been producing some of these slingers. Beautifully bowled. They're all up and about, but the umpires remain unmoved. Probably just the enthusiasm of a dot ball being sneaked in here.
It's good delivery. He's got a bit of pace about him. So, you know, just watch this one.
Yeah.
That goes through really quickly. It's a good delivery, but, yeah, it doesn't catch any part of the bat.
Yeah, sometimes it also takes batters a little while to get used to that slingy arm action. As Vignesh runs in again.
Oh, that's a good smother from, I think that's Vasikaran. That's in that position here now. Starts to catch it because he doesn't quite get it. Hits the right at the toe end and it gets smothered. It's not Vasikaran in the end. That's a Murali Prasad. Stops the ball going past him though. Okay, well, there's a man there. This is huge. And he's going to drop it. Well, he sort of tells the two other players, stay away, it's mine, I want it. And in the end, he doesn't take it. Watch this. What I'm interested to see here is, yeah, there you go. I was thinking for a moment that perhaps I saw the keeper had taken his glove off before he even gets there, but no, he took it off only to feel the ball. note that one down because that is a chance. And Jamshid Khan, well, he gives a chance when he's on 1. Well, and he doesn't get taken. Well, he gives a chance when he's on 0, actually.
Great over so far from Vignesh. Unlucky not to get that one. Would have been a huge breakthrough. Excellent bowling once again. He's toying with that line just outside of off stump. It's getting a bit of zip off the wicket as well. I think he hurried Udit Mehta there into a shot. Excellent start with the ball in hand here. So the Black Caps, they have a task up ahead of them.
Oh, that's so unlucky, isn't it? It's such a good delivery. He beats him all ends up. And, well, Mehta is very fortunate to still have his wickets intact. It's the end of the over. It's such a good one as well. And only the 1 run that comes off it. 15 for 1 at the end of 2.
Yes, and this is what they're playing for. 3 spots in the qualifiers have already been booked. It's only that last 4th spot that's left for contention. And there's a straight shootout for the Black Caps. If they win this, they'll go through. Otherwise, it'll be PSV Aachen, who's probably all teamed up and sitting and keeping their eyes glued to the screens.
Yeah, PSV Aachen, remember, they got that good win over the Bayer Spartans yesterday in match number 50, right at the end of the day. It's Raja Mubashir taking the hat-trick, getting them the win. Could that be the win that books their place into final stage? Well, one man who stands between them and that place is out there in the middle, I feel, because if somebody can bat the boosters out of this competition is Jamshid Khan. And bearing in mind that he gave a chance, a difficult one, but it's one that really, at this level, needs to be taken. He gave the chance, it wasn't taken. If he goes on to put a big score on here, it's one that could be regretted for the boosters, and it's one that could see them, as in the Black Caps, if they can get this win into finals day instead. So what a big match this is. This one, inside edge, it sort of bounces over the keeper Indran. We'll go back towards the 3rd man who makes the stop, keeps it to 1.
Yeah, tidy start here with the ball for the boosters. Aldo Prabha's gone for runs. He's been accompanied by a very tidy over from Vignesh. We've spoken about how this game is all about partnerships sometimes. As much as we talk about partnerships with the bat, this is also really important. It's important to stick partnerships together with the ball. Another slow ball here, and he clears the infield. This will go 1 bounce over the fence. That's what the Black Caps need more of. Udit Mehta manages to make a good connection here. 4 more for the Black Caps.
That's what they've got to keep doing, isn't it? Got to keep getting the runs. Hello to everybody who's joining in on the chat. Emperor is saying, Bio Boosters is a very good team. And Harsh is saying, why new commentators? Where is Rico? Well, I'm here. Harsh, I haven't gone anywhere. Who's not here is Maximo, because he's going to take a few days off before he starts fresh in Rome with Corey. So I've got Ujwal here with me. Hello back to Dave, and also to John Gray, who's saying hello to everyone. Nice to have you all with us on watching a match where everything to play for. And if you've just joined us, the Düsseldorf Black Caps, after going down in that last match to Golden Star Bonn, they have to win this one if we're going to see them tomorrow on finals day. If not, then PSV Aachen will stay and make it through. Shot, whips it away, 6 runs. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna Sona, Shakalagya.
Oh, he was waiting for that one. Udit Mehta loves it there on his pads. Helps it along the way. Sweet connection. That means 6 more runs to his name. That's what the Black Caps need here. They're finally going up about the 12-run mark. 33 for the loss of a wicket. 2 more balls to go. Prabha's been expensive here. And that's a sign for a free hit, I believe.
Yeah, well, free hit being given, so that is going to be, so no ball, so that'd be a 7 up, the last one. And well, let's have a look at this. So it's a short one again. So we'll see this, the umpires are giving this, so 1 for the over. Here we go. And just below the head, you can see only just. So the correct call for me is not over the head. So this will now be Remember that one for the overs. Brahma does like to bang the ball in.
Excellent umpiring there. He's a tall man, is it matter?
And this one will go the distance as well. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona brrrra. Shaka lagya. Well, Dave is in the chat, so just for you, Dave. Yeah, they did need that one. The problem is now for the Black Caps, though. Sanjeevan Vignesh will bowl. He's second, and he only went for the one. So he's coming back to keep this nice and tight, though. Well, Jamshad Khan, by his form and standards, he's going a little bit slow at the moment. He has 6 balls for 8. It's at Meta. That's unleashed, but they need to keep this going.
And it's largely thanks to this man who's got his tail up. Vignesh runs in again. This one's clubbed into the leg side. Some fielding to do, but won't happen. Another boundary for Jamshad Khan.
Hits it well, doesn't he? If it's short, if it's a bad ball, he's so quick onto it. And it was nice when I was speaking to Atik Usman, who was the coach of the German national team. And when I was talking to him, Jamshad Khan was batting, and he did make reference to Jamshad's batting, as this one's now going over the offside, and this will go for 6 as well. So manos arriba, vitro 6 carreras, and that is right on cue on what Atik was saying, that the reason he likes Jamshad is not just the fact that he's just capable of hitting 6s, but he plays shots to all part of the ground. That's what makes him such a sensational player to watch.
And it's largely clean hitting. He's got great hands and very good eyes. Can Vignesh bounce back? This one's coming straight down our throats here, Rico. It's probably going to bounce on us, right next to us here. Wasikaran there, just watching it sail up above his head. 6 more. So after bowling an extremely miserly over, Vignesh here going for a few.
Well, he gets good hold of this good, doesn't he? Not only does it go high, it goes long. So 6 more. So Vignesh under attack.
He's got him there. Excellent take. Almost a reflex from the keeper. Just tuck his mid out there, and almost surprised that it got stuck in there. Excellent bowling once again from Vignesh. What a riposte. And an excellent take. I think that one's going to go into our highlights reel. What a huge wicket here, Rico.
It is. It's a one-hand jalebi grab from Indran. Does he know anything about it? He's going to tell you, yeah, but it's just reactions. It's a huge wicket, isn't it? Because look who they're sending back. It is the big wicket of Jamshad Khan. He's going to go for 24 of 10 deliveries. He was a little bit slow going, but he started to go after Vignesh there. But Vignesh, once again, just gets that one quick and fast outside the off stump. He goes for the shot, gets the sneak, catch is taken. It just sits and sticks in there, doesn't it? So well done to Indran. Takes a very important catch.
Yeah, Vignesh there bouncing back after having given away 16 runs in his first 3 balls. How important will that wicket be? We know that this man can bat. Kashif Sahab is quite resourceful with the blade in hand. He's got long levers and can play all around the ground, can Kashif.
Nicely played as he guides this away. Fielder's got a long way to come, and he's not going to be able to get there. So, yeah, this is going to be interesting now here to see the mindset of the Black Caps. They have lost Jamshad Khan early, and he's normally the man who sticks around and gets them to a big score. But they've got other batters there as well, and they're going to have to perform. So that's a good start from Shahab.
Yeah, what I really like about Shahab is he's got a good head on his shoulders, waited for that one nicely and guided it between the fielders, finding the gap to perfection. More width on offer there. Fails to make contact, but this one will be called a wide. So Vignesh here will want to be on the right side of the tram line there, and he'll also want to finish well here. He's gone for 21 in this over already. Black Caps scoring it over 15 and over.
This takes time to reset himself, does Shahab. I love the shots that he played outside the off last time. Remember, he was the batter that got left stranded at the non-strikers end. Oh, well, that's not his shot, though, is it? And just when I'm saying I like the way that he played out in the offside, he tries to heave Vignesh over for a big 6. Misses out. 22 off the spell. You could say that it's a good one, really. All right, he goes for 23 in that last one. But he does pick up the big wicket of Jamshad Khan. So the score at the end of 4 overs, 60 for 2. Good score, a good rate, but they've got to keep it going.
Yeah, that's key, isn't it? It's a hefty price. If you were to keep Jamshad Khan in, I think Bhugnesh would argue that was a fair bargain. Gave away 16 runs in the first 3 balls and then saw the back of Jamshad Khan. This is a crucial partnership here for the Black Caps. Udit Mehta is looking good. He's got a few big shots out of the way. 20 of 9 balls here. Ashok Andrew into the attack.
Well, it ends up being a good stop by the fielder. I think it's one of those where you got to be brave. He sticks something out, he makes the stop, and gets a little bit lucky. The batter unlucky because he'd expected to see this one go to the boundary. So nicely done by the fielder. Powerful striker. Look at that fielding. And, well, he's not only made his way into the national team because he's a superb batter, Arithrihan Vasikaran, is because of his fielding as well. This is quality.
Yeah, you can see that his eyes are peeled on the ball, body flowing beautifully. It's a complete package as Vasikaran. It's in action again. Vasikaran's got a strong arm as well, so they won't want to chance his arm.
Yeah, good bit of bowling there. You mentioned earlier with the variation from some of the bowlers. Prabha, I think earlier when he got the wicket, took the pace off. And he does the same here as well. Does Ashok Andrew. Once again, Vasikaran doing the stop. Hello to everybody in the chat. Nice to see that Kitty Huntley is joining us. Hello to Kitty. I hope you are well. Kitty saying hello to everybody, and everyone pleased to see Kitty on there as well. Nice to have you joining us. Hello to Iggy as well. Iggy, are you well? And Lee is saying, come on, Shahab, come on. Well, we know who Lee is supporting. And, well, Mr. Akeem is saying, let's go Boosters. Well, the Boosters have been going well. So, good support for both the sides.
This one's another slow ball. It's been picked up and walloped straight back down the ground. 6 more for Udit Mehta. Ashok here. Andrew is offering nothing at all in terms of pace. All of that being manufactured from the batter's blade to perfection.
Yeah, I think that one there, I think if it's a little bit wider outside the off, the batter might hoik it up in the air, but hitting it straight in the slot, it's not going to work. This time he does go shorter, and he gets a little bit more success as Udit Mehta just bangs this into the deck, and will get fielded there by Murali Prasad. And it looks like Prasad is going to hold on to the ball. And, well, it's a good opportunity for myself and Ujjwal to say hello to our viewers around the world. The jackets are off now because the heat is on a lovely hot afternoon here. And the match that we're watching here, folks, is just to tell you the significance of this match. The Boosters, we know they're already going to feature in the finals day tomorrow. They're sitting pretty at the top. They've been undefeated. Dusseldorf Black Caps playing here now. They've got to win this match. If they win it, they'll top PSV Aachen into 4th spot. If they don't, they miss out, and PSV Aachen will be through. So a huge match on play here.
It's do or die here for all the Black Caps. They'll be looking to get some big blows here. And he does just that, does Udit Mehta. Was waiting for him to waft away, and he obliges. 6 more to his name. So Ashok Andrew gave a few in the last one. And this over kicks off with a 6 as well.
Yeah, well, Ram on the back of his shirt. Well, Ram gets Ram there, doesn't he, by Mehta? Mehta is an out-and-out 6 hitting machine. He really is. He's got the height, he's got the leverage. When he hits through the ball, he gets it right. And, well, he's made a cracking start here. Can he keep going? And it's a terrible delivery. Gandhi ball down the leg side. And if you keep bowling those at me, oh, yeah, I can keep going. Yes, sir, indeed. Here's another one that goes all the way as Murali Prasad. Well, he goes down the leg side and he gets clobbered. So 10 of the first 2 deliveries. Dusseldorf Black Caps playing for their lives, playing for survival in this series. Well, they're doing well, and while they're doing well, their supporters are happy. But while their supporters are happy, the last 3 and a bit overs, it's been quite crazy. Firmly struck. Fielder should stop it and will.
Murali Prasad here. It's only gone for a few in this over. 19 is what he's given. He's still got a ball up his sleeve. It's going to be Kashif Shahab to face. I love another big one here, will the Black Caps. He goes for it. Finds the gap. I think there's two if you push. But it is hot out there. He'll stay satisfied with a single. That's the end of the 6th. And move on to 89 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yes, another good over because 20 come off it. So starting to get the magical overs in here now. So the one from Ashok Andrew was a pretty tidy one. It wouldn't surprise me if they go back to him here now. So though they lost those early wickets, the one thing they managed to do is maintain the score. I think Mehta is crucial here. You don't want to lose him right now. Otherwise, it could be very similar to what happened when they were in that match against Golden Star Bond. They were going pretty well and then just went off the ball. And when they should have been looking for a 150 plus score, it went a bit wrong. So big partnership this, and we know Shahab, this guy can bat in that last match. I think he was instrumental in the way that he played.
Ashok Andrew here. This one's clubbed straight down, just on cue there, Rico. You said this man can play.
Well, I hear metal. That has gone up in the tower. And, well, who's up there? I think Ballantyne. Ballantyne is in the phone line. Oh, dear, Ballantyne. I want to see an update from you, Ballantyne. Are you okay? Because Ballantyne sometimes gets in the... Ballantyne, you good? He's thumbs up. He says it's all right. Oh, that's good to hear, because I heard a little bit of metal there in the tower. I tell you what's not okay, that Grizzly. No, Ballantyne is good. I'm pleased to hear it. Ballantyne seems to be the ball magnet at the moment. Normally it's when the girls are up there. Okay, he doesn't get this right. Fielders, can they get there? I don't think they will. It would drop just short. So, it's a bit of luck there for Shahab. Gets a single and gets Mehta back on strike.
Some urgency here in the field. The boosters don't want this game to run away too far. Black Caps just biding their time, and now they're letting their arms free. Well struck into the offside. There's a fielder there cleaning up.
Got somebody asking us a question. Did you guys watch the CPO last night? I got to admit, I didn't. Ujwal, you probably didn't because you were traveling as well.
No, I didn't.
So share. What are you sharing with us? And Kitty's saying she's doing fine. That's great to hear. And well, Saman Farouk is also saying, "Come on, Black Caps." Well, it's a split between good support for the Black Caps and, of course, the boosters here. The boosters, of course, they're just looking to maintain a 100% record going into finals day tomorrow. And they've really played some sensational cricket.
Oh, I reckon they were referring to Nicholas Buren's century. He's struck another one as we see this white ball fly to all parts of the ground. Both these gentlemen at the crease, Udit Mehta and Shahab, are seeing it like a football.
You certainly are, Mehta. That 6 brings up his half century. Well batted indeed. He brings it up in just 21 deliveries. Shaba kinna sona. Apni half century puri kar Mehta ne bahut achhi batting kitti. And just have a look at his strike rate there. I mean, he's taken 21 deliveries, 6 sixes and 3 fours. Quite outstanding. Some of the hitting that we've seen out here has been superb. And one thing these two are doing, which I like, and they're doing much better than what we saw them in last time around, they're rotating that strike, aren't they? They're playing some shots, getting a single, rotating the strike, and I think that's very important. That means that all the onus isn't just on one batter. And when 7 overs complete, the score 105 for 2. Well, I was having a good conversation with a tick about some of the players in the Germany side, and he said, yeah, he's got some good players. He's got a difficult choice to try and pick a squad. Of course, he says he's already got a squad in mind for Karama. But he's going to be up against some good players from Belgium and the Netherlands as well. The Netherlands, of course, will be led by Sebastian Brad. Musa Ahmed, this guy is quite sensational. And I think, and I said this to Vinny yesterday, watch out for Boris Gawley. Boris Gawley on this track is going to be a joy to watch. I really got a feeling that he's going to like batting out there. And then you've got the Zulfiqars as well. We'll talk a little bit about maybe the Belgium squad a little bit later as well. So looking forward to the action that will be starting here at the weekend. Not a good ball down the leg side. Indran does really well to get a glove on this. I think if he doesn't, that would have gone past the fielder, and that would have been 5.
Yeah, he's done a fine job behind the wickets as in the Divakaran. These are important overs here at the death. They're probably going to try and hit every ball from here. Mehta is looking solid on 55.
Oh, well, there's a rare error from Udith Mehta, and I don't know what Indran is doing here. He's throwing the ball, and the umpire's not going to be too pleased to come into the action here. Well, Indran hitting their stumps when the batter's got both feet firmly inside. And well, this is Thiva Karan, who's putting a good display with bat and with ball, and they're looking for him to probably bowl this one and then bowl them out here.
Yeah, nice bit of shape into the batters there. I think that one just struck him outside like it was going further down. It will be a bye, a leg bye. Good start here with the ball, Thivakarun.
Yeah, Thiva, it doesn't try to do too much with it, just trying to keep the ball in the right area. So an interesting little passage of play here now. As, I mean, with the way they're going, with the way this partnership has developed, it's a chance and taken. Well, talking of partnerships, that is the end of it. So it will come to an end, and it's Shahab that's going to go. It's probably not his strongest area to go, but they came together with a score on 55, so they do put a 52-run partnership together, and it comes to an end with that catch taken there on the boundary. No mistakes from the fielder. So nicely taken by, that is Prasad who's out there. So that's the end of Shahab, and Mohammed Rahil goes out there. Somebody else who's more than capable. And let's see if he can stay there with Mehta. So like I said, this was that period of the match where things, the batting side could have really clicked and gone big, and maybe we'll be looking at a 140 sort of score, or break the partnership and pick up a few more wickets, and it could be a score that just fizzles out to around about the 120-ish mark.
Yeah, Thivakarun certainly has got wickets on his mind. And one way to get those is to keep things nice and tidy. That's what he's trying to rely on. He's pulling these tight lines, angling it back into the batter, and he's hurrying them a little bit. He's rushing them for pace. You notice this happening when you have bowlers who run off a short run-up, Rico.
Yeah.
When you take 2 or 3 steps and you're already into your delivery side, that tends to hurry batters up, especially when you are this kiddie sort of bowler. And that's on display here.
Well, he gets his pretty good, and I think this one is going to be taken, but outside the field of play. It's a nice catch, but that's going to be 6 runs. Manos Riba from the Albitro. So, yeah, I had the feeling that he had to be out of the field of play to take this, because he's, yeah, you see where he is, well over the rope. Takes a good catch, and he's probably saying, well, I just wanted to noted that I did take the catch. Did a wild swing here now from Mohammed Rahil. He's got a bat with a little bit of smartness about him, Mohammed Rahil. He just hit a 6. He doesn't need to go wild. That's just missed. He's off stump. He's got to stick around. He's got a batter at the other end. He's going good. And I think that's exactly what Mehta is saying to him here. He's saying, hey, look, don't just go throw your wicket away, because if you go, well, maybe that we're going to be on a downward trend there. Stay here with me and you, and with 12 balls to go, let's try and get us to around about that 140-plus score.
Yeah, in the big picture, this was an excellent over from Thivakarun. When you're going at 15 and over, conceding only 8 in the 8th over of the innings is excellent bowling. Will they be able to pull things back here, the Boosters? Black Caps will be looking to get 30-odd of these last 2 overs.
All happens in the 9th. We know the saying, it is the 9th. It's going to be Prasad, Murali Prasad, Ram to bowl it. Didn't quite go well for him last time. He went for 20. And, well, they probably don't want to take the single here. I think you really, from here on in, Ujjwal, I think Mehta has to try and dominate most of the strike. We've seen that go wrong a few times already today, where that hasn't been the case. The set bat has been stranded at the other end. He's got to make sure that he stays on strike.
Yeah, that's what happens, doesn't it? When a set batter gets stranded for a strike, they tend to lose the Midas touch. Not on this occasion. Mehta loves it on his pads. And there are only few batters who can hit there better than he can. Another 6 to him.
Yeah, that's the sums up what I'm talking about. He's got to stay there. And, all right, every so often you might think, oh, I might as well take... I mean, if he's swinging and missing, then you might turn around and say, you know what, I can't get over this bowler, so I'll take the single and okay, Mohammed Rahil, you have a go. But while he's hitting the ball like that, even if he misses one or if he thinks it's just a single, I think he's got to turn it down and say, nah, I need a strike, stay on strike, because we need as many runs as we can against the boosters, and 140 might just do it.
Yeah, that's looking good here. Clubs this one. Does that have enough heat on it? It finds the fielder in the deep. Well judged. Yeah, will be out. This is a big wicket here. Udit Mehta was going great guns. He's code 61. Was right on the edge of that boundary there.
We're not going to see too much of it, unfortunately. The one thing we can tell you is that he does stay in the field of play. He does take the catch, and that's a big moment, isn't it? Because, well, we said he needed to stay on strike, and the reason being, he was the man with the hot hands. He was hitting it big, but that will be the end of Udit Mehta. He'll go for 61, and a fine catch there taken on the boundary. And I think that's Ashok Andrew that takes it.
Yeah, the skipper showing faith in Murali Prasad, handing him the penultimate over despite an expensive first that he bowled earlier. And he's paying him back in kind, this Prasad. Important wicket there. New batter Manzoor on strike. Another slow ball has been picked to perfection. This has been launched into the bright blue sky there, Rico. Utter disdain. It's almost like it's been batting there for an hour.
Doesn't it just? What happened to the days where a new batter came in and he thought, yeah, bring everybody in because he's not going to hit it. He's going to try and take a single. And Manzoor just goes, boom, shaka-lagia. And he's saying, all right, Mohammed Rahil, me and you, we're the same now, 6 and 6. 125 for 2 balls to go in this, the 9th.
And almost as the rubber right joke in the bowler's face. His bat says JK. Just kidding.
Got to try and come back for 2, haven't they? They push hard. In comes the throw. It's not a bad throw. It's well chased by the fielder out there. They do get the 2. Now be looking for, I think ideally here, a boundary here. Takes him into the 130s, going into that last over. And then you push on and get past the 140 mark. That'll be what they're looking for. And that will really then make this. I think it was a good toss for them to win as well, because you know that the boosters do like to bat first, and they've been pretty good batting first. This one's high up in the air. Fielder comes across, and it's the captain who's not going to make any issues with this one. So Manzoor, it's a quick fire 8 from him. 8 of just the 2 balls that he's able to strike. But ball number 3 will be the end of him, and it will be the end of the over as well. So they don't get to the 130 at the end of that over, which means there's a little bit more to do in the last over from them. 127 for 5.
Well, we have a question here from Sabi Jiral. He's probably just joining in. He's wondering if PSVR can have a chance to qualify for the next round, and that's precisely why the Black Caps are trying to play it out of their skins. If the Black Caps win this game, they'll fly through, and PSV Aachen will not be back on the ground tomorrow. That's what it's at stake over here. And to bowl this last over, they're going back to the one who bowled really well earlier on. It's Thivakaran. 127 here, and as Rico was saying, the Black Caps will want to get up and about the 140, 145 mark to make this a good contest. Because we know the boosters are mighty with the bat. Thivakaran to Rahil.
Oh, well, he swings wildly in this one. Well, he's seen one that just skims the off peg and he stays alive. This one just skims the leg. And if anything's on the stumps, you get the feeling that he could be gone here pretty soon. But you can't have dot balls here. It would be so criminal if they just finish on, wow, let's say 131, 132. You can't have dots. You're better off taking 6 singles than missing. Okay, it goes big. Well, that's more like it when he makes amends with a huge 6. That goes a long way. And you can see the fielder there saying, forget it. That one is gone. Somebody else is going to have to find that one because this is deep into the jungle. That's more like it. We're in the 130s now, 133. There's still 4 balls to go.
They played out a last over for only 4 runs in the last game. They don't want that here.
And back-to-back 6s. Yeah, they know they made a mistake there. And Mohammed Rahil, he's saying, yeah, I'm not here to do the same. I'm here to hit big. So 133 becomes 139. They are knocking on the door now. 140 is much better. We are going to have a contest here. I thought we could have a bit of a run feast. It looks like we are going to have one. Divakaran, who bowled a very good first over. And this one, I think, is a sneak. I think he's going to go here. Yeah, Mohammed Rahil doesn't seem to think so. I heard it. The umpire heard it. The bowler knows it. Indran, the keeper, knows it as well. So he's going to go. So a couple of sixes and out. So the only issue so far, ball number 1, and that ball will end up being dot balls.
Goal dust here at wicket. Rahil was looking good. Another mighty blow could take them past that 145 mark. 2 balls still to go. The skipper is probably going to make his way out to the middle. Gaurav Gupta is at the non-striker's end, of course. He's going to be met by Puneet Kumar.
Puneet Kumar, who's, well, they've always stuck with him to open the bowling, haven't they, Puneet? He's got a interesting little bowling action, but he can be effective as he gets those away swingers in. Well, now the only thing he needs to swing here is swing hard, hit the ball, and well, try and get them to a 140-something score. 139 at the moment, 140 at this moment in time is what the chase will be. But with 2 balls to go, they've got to try and add to that. They know the importance of it. They're playing the boosters, and they're by no means have batted the boosters out of this contest. He does well, gets bat onto it, and you know what? This is going to test the fielder. It will be 4 runs, valuable runs. So we are into the 140s. Game on, everybody. Game on. 143. The chase at the moment. 144. Still a ball to go in the innings. And Divakaran this time round in this over. And he's already gone for 16 in it.
Yeah, if you like your alliterations, will his willow willingly wallop now?
It's a nice looking shot. He's hit it too well, really, because it's a easy pickup and it will be easy run out. It will be Kumar that will get run out because the batter's never crossed, but he's played his part, hasn't he? And they'll get 1 more to add on to the board. So 144 will be the score. 144 for 7, so 145 required here by the booster. So well played. 69 was the score at the halfway mark. So they managed to go just a little bit above that as well. So it's been a real effort there, and we'll see the way that it starts. It doesn't start too well. And after a couple of boundaries from Ahmadzai, he then gets done by the slower delivery. And Vasikaran takes a very good catch. And watch out for his fielding as well. But then the next batter came in, and that was Udit Mehta. And this guy, we know he can hit the ball really well. We've just seen that wicket again, by the way, because it was a good catch by Vasikaran. But then we did see a bit of a partnership, a flurry of shots, a flurry of boundaries. And Jamshad, he got very lucky because this one was a huge moment. That was Jamshad Khan being dropped on 0. And he was able to get to 24 pretty quickly. As you know, that's how he bats. But it was Big Nesh to get him, because after this one got blasted, watch out for a super duper catch here from the wicketkeeper Indran. Look at that. That is just pure reflexes. And when you get the wicket of Jamshad Khan, you know that you've probably saved your team 40 to 50 runs. Look at this from Vasikaran. The fielding in general from the boosters, very good.
Yeah, the best so far we've seen today. Very tidy in the field. They clung on to every opportunity that came their way, except for that one from Jamshed Shah. This one was smoked again. They were really hitting them nice and big straight down the ground, and we saw Valentin there surviving a mighty knock to the metal. But Udit Mehta just kept going from strength to strength. Shahab gave him good company until he found the fielder in the deep. And Divakaran bowled a very good penultimate over. But then when he was brought back for that last over, he went for a few. So this was an innings that ebbed and flowed from the point of view of the Black Caps. But they'll be glad that they got past that 140 mark. There's some mighty blows there from Rahil before he got caught out in the deep. Tidy catching there, as you were saying earlier on, Rico. Skipper Prabha won't drop those. Got some bat on that one, did Rahil, although he wasn't very pleased to walk away. No one really ever is with a bat in hand. And an easy run out there at the end to wrap things up. Black Caps will feel like they're in the game. It's certainly game on is what they'll be telling themselves.
Yeah, it's game on, and one thing they'll be telling themselves as well, and that's what they'll be doing in this talk. They've got about 10 minutes, haven't they, to sort of boost themselves up before they go out there. And this is where the captain, Gaurav Gupta, will just be talking to all of these guys and saying, look, this is our final. This is probably the biggest match in our season so far this year. We just got to have to do everything right. We've got to back the bowlers, and if things go wrong, if there's a misfield, if a catch goes down, don't get onto each other. Just try and be supportive, play as a team, and let's wait and take the opportunities that come our way. If we can do that, if we can get a win here, then we're back again tomorrow. If we can't, well, as long as we can turn around and say we gave it our best shot, and we need to be proud and happy with the way that we played. That's what they've got to do here. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't get bigger than that. Of course, the batting there, as we saw, was fantastic from, once again, from Udit Mehta. Nice to see him in good form, and everybody else chipped in there. So Jamshad Khan also made 24 with the bowling figures there. And we saw Murali Prasad, 2 for 34, 2 also for Thiba Karan, 2 for 24. A little bit expensive, the captain this time, Prabha, once again, just going for the short ball or once too often. Vignesh, I think, bowled another good tidy spell. Only one off his first. The second one, though, did go magical.
Yeah, he was good, wasn't he? So 145 is what the boosters need to get. They're no strangers to mighty targets. They've posted a handful of them themselves. So they'll be considering themselves in the game as well, but as will the Black Caps. And, well, as will PSV Aachen.
Yeah, PSV Aachen. Well, hello, boys. Well, if you're in the chat and you're watching, well, send us a message or two and tell us how you're doing and if you got any fingernails left. Because, yeah, PSV Aachen and their supporters, well, at the moment, they are rooting big time for the Bio Boosters. But the Düsseldorf Black Caps, as we know, as you've already seen on the chat, have got their own supporters as well. Evenly poised, the Black Caps, they've done the best they can. They put the runs on the board. Now they've got to hope that they can do the second half of the job as well and book their place in the final. Join me, Rico Full, and the Professor Ujwal, when we return in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of this match number 54. Hasta pronto, mi familia. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to probably one of the biggest matches that we've had in this series so far, because there is everything to play for. As we see Mohamed Raheel coming to bowl the first delivery, and it's going to be a bit of a high one. I'll probably have a look at this side on as well. So it's going to be 4 runs, but the question is it 4 or is it going to be 5? Let's have a look how high this is. And I get the feeling it's probably, looking at it again, 4. So going to be 4. It's a little bit of a loose delivery there from Raheel, and this time it's well struck. Raheel tries to stop it with his foot. It's a good job that he doesn't. It's just going to be a single. So Vasikara, the man who made the century yesterday, another centurion, makes a good start. 5 off the first 2 balls. As he now hands the strike over to Indran, and well, I'll hand over to the man that I've enjoyed the company with once again here in Krefeld, and of course is Ujwal. Ujwal, everything to play for. Let's just remind the viewers what's at stake here.
Well, what's at stake is a spot in the final 4. Black Caps are desperate here to do well and go 1 up against the Boosters and secure that final spot in the playoffs. Raheel, we know he shapes the ball back into the right-handed batters. Indran here on strike, he'll take it away. They have a slip, a whitish slip in place, who's now probably gonna move back to the 30-yard mark. The skipper at long off is moving his troops around. Raheel to Indran.
It's a good delivery, and has a bit of a swing at it, but yeah, it's good the way that he's able to get this to go the other way. And can I just say, we've just had a bottle of cold water being brought to us, and it is bliss. It is bliss. Thank you to Raluca Oros for that. That's quite refreshing. Thank you to Diana. Diana also part of the ECN crew here, is taking all the pictures around the ground and doing a lot of work on the social media side, all those interviews. So make sure you go on to our social media, like what you see. I'll leave comments as well, but some really good pictures to see there on the Facebook and Instagram and other social media, and some interviews there as well. And get the feeling that before we're done here at the weekend, there's going to be plenty more as well. Plenty of exciting cricket to come. And I just want to welcome back everybody in the chat. A lot of people are torn between who's going to win this match, and some people are supporting the Black Caps, others supporting the Boosters, but there's a few people that of course are supporting a team that are not even here, and that's PSV Aachen, because they have started here in 4th position in the day, and the only way that could be taken away from them is if Black Caps win a match. Well, they lost the first, and now they're trying to win this one. If Black Caps can't win this one, they are out. That'd be a huge surprise to a lot of people.
That really well. Raheel, the ball's keeping a little low here.
Good delivery, nice take, and that's been given out. Has it been given out? Has that been given out? Now, am I seeing things? I thought I saw the umpire put the finger up here, or does he call it over? So, just if you keep this rolling for a moment, and it's not been given out. I think the umpire just put the finger up to say that's over, and then they all started applauding. So for a moment, they thought, nah. Anyway, he wasn't given out. It was the end of the over. 256 matches since that golden ball, and well, we're doing our best, people. We're doing our best, and let's just say we haven't had too many close matches. It's fair to say.
Yeah, this one's certainly living up to that reputation. 2 big names here. This one's kited into the leg side. He's got enough bat on that. In fact, that'll go all over for a 6.
Yeah, that's going to go all the way. And manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, that's a big one there. Indran, I don't think it got the middle of the bat. Almost a top edge on that one. But Shahab clocking in some pace here. The umpire's not ready. Just asks him to go back to the mark and run in again. Indran here, he's got an uphill task to get the Boosters off to a big start.
Not the area to be bowling. I mean, that just goes for wide. It could have been a lot worse. There's one thing I can tell you about the batter on strike at the moment, Sakshikant Indran, and that is you don't bowl at his legs. Get it going across him and get him reaching for it, but don't bowl into his legs. If you bowl it into his legs, then we're going to lose a few balls. And that's what I'm talking about. You can't be bowling there because he is just so strong and so powerful. This one, he just strokes away for 4. Just look where this is. It's right into his legs, and to a left-hander, that is something he can play in his sleep. So he's got to get this right. He's got to go. If he can't get it going across him, he's got to try at least coming around the wicket. Try something different.
He's already gone for 11 here, has Shahab. After that miserly first over, this is looking good here. Booster is right in the hunt.
And he makes a change, and it sort of set a field to bad bowling, really. And well, Indran, he spoils this one, really, and he gets sent back, and now they're doing the hokey pokey in the middle and decide not to go.
Yeah, you don't want to run on a misfield, especially when that man is Ahmedzai.
Yeah, I don't really know why Indran does that. If he stayed in his crease, he's certainly getting a wide, or he's clipping it for 4. So he's just got to be patient, hasn't he?
It's way down the leg side. Does well there, does Wilkinson to get a mid to it. There's a lot of yes and no going out there in the middle. They don't want to run out here, the boosters.
Yeah, they definitely don't want to mess this up. Yeah, that's a nice stop there from Wilkinson. He said it's a difficult one. It's almost trying to sneak under his glove, but Ross does well.
He's got the skill to shape the ball both ways, the Shahab. He's also playing with the angles now. He'll run in around the wicket.
Gets worked away, and this time it will go to the fielder. It goes for the Yorker length, so it gets worked on the onside, gets a single. So now, let's see what happens with the field here now. We've got to get it right straight away, so you see that long on and square leg go back. But they've got too many out at the moment. All right, square leg has to come back inside the circle because they're opting for 2 men straight to Vasikaran. Vasikaran, though, as we know, is a good hitter through that cow corner area. So, well, that's what you can't be bowling there. I got to say here that Shahab has really got to have a plan, and he doesn't have one. He didn't have one to Indran, and he got a little bit lucky when he bowled. And then to bang one into Vasikaran, that is going down the leg side. To a man that scored a century yesterday, you can't bowl there.
Yeah, just asking for punishment. And Vasikaran obliges on that occasion. That's a big 6 there. 11 to his name already. Shahab's gone for 19, and he's got a ball up his sleeve. Well, make that 25. This one has been smoked into the leg side. Way over those trees there. 6 more to Vasikaran.
Yeah, it's not good bowling, is it? He does. I mean, he comes. What I don't get here is he actually comes round the wicket to bowl to the right-hander, but didn't do it to the left-hander. So makes no sense at all. That's after a good tied over from Raheel. That really hurts you. 31 off the first 2. And this is what it's all about. A lot of people asking the question, the significance. I can tell you what it is. The boosters, they win, they finish top. And Düsseldorf, they don't get through. Düsseldorf, they win. Boosters stay where they are, but PSV Aachen lose out. That's what's at play here. PSV Aachen, of course, is a new team that made their debut in the European Cricket Network. Well, it will be an absolute dream for them if they can be here tomorrow, but they're going to have to wait. And I tell you what, there's probably a lot of nervous energy out there at the moment if you're a PSV Aachen supporter or player. If you're watching, why don't you send us a message? What are you feeling right now?
Yeah, it's not always that 2 teams are playing and 3 are in the hunt. Raheel here is brought back into the attack. He bowled an excellent first over, only went for 6 runs. Starts off with another dot ball here. He's been troubling Indran with that ball, angling away from him, and the ball's also been keeping low.
Yeah. The only thing he's got to watch, and he does it a couple of times or over, doesn't he? We just over pitches, and if Indran stays in his crease, he'll club it over cow corner. But nobody on the leg side here to Raheel. And this is straight down the ground. That is a biggie. That is going to sail over Ballantyne and go all the way into the jungle. What a big hit this is.
Indran all that heft he has been put into that ball. Rahil's got some thinking to do here as he goes back to his mark.
Shaba, shaba, shaba.
Do remember they need to score at 14 nowhere. As much as they've gotten off to a good start, they have to keep going at this rate. Use a feed again. This one's been hoisted over the deep square leg boundary. Indran's looking mighty good here. Use of his feet, waits for the ball to come along and helps it on its way.
Yeah, he's waiting for it, isn't it? And that was better this time. Remember that we saw in the last over where he just comes running down and he got clobbered on the pad. He just needs to wait for it. He hits the ball so well and he picks that ball so well. Just wait for it and just work it away. So really good hitting from him. And well, we've just seen 2 sixes and 2 great shots. One down the ground, one that he just clips off as it's sort of around about middle of the leg. So and that's another ball that will have to be found later.
Yeah, great batting here from both of these guys. They've got good heads on their shoulders. You see that with Seekran and Indran keep meeting in the middle of the pitch, having the word, always talking about their plans out there. Communication is such an important factor. It's easy to lose your head when you keep blazing away. You've got to keep track of what's needed, not trying to overachieve. We've already gotten a couple of big blows in this over.
You got Harsh on the chat saying, "Go boosters, we want you to finish top." And of course, if there is such a thing, now I personally don't believe there really is, if I'm honest. As we see this one from Rahil. Slower delivery, and it's a full toss. That gets whacked out of here as well. It's another 6, so this over has gone dot 6, 6, and 6. No hay dos en tres. Shaka, shaka, tsal. Well, I tell you what, it's hot and sunny. We might as well be in the Caribbean because we're seeing a little bit of Caribbean cricket here.
Oh, we definitely are. And that flair with which he swung his bat on the follow through also tells you how much he's putting into these shots, is Indran. Sending them sailing way beyond these boundaries. And it's a big long one here towards mid-wicket.
He wears this one, and it doesn't feel a thing. He says, "I'm fine. Doesn't bother me." Yeah, I mean, I don't know what your thoughts on this is, Ujjwal, but okay, if you finish top, so say the boosters win this, they finish top, it means that tomorrow, the semi-final that they will play is a team that finishes 4th. So they'll be playing, if you like, PSV Aachen, for example. But for me, I mean, it's an eliminator. I don't think whoever you play in the top 4 is a tough match.
Definitely is a tough match, and it's a different ball game when you're playing under pressure, when you know that this is your do or die moment. Pulls this one, drags it into the leg side, finds the gap there, so they might look for a second. Well, that'll go all the way. Oh, Udit Mehta there was laboring behind the ball. Bowler wouldn't be too pleased.
It's one of those, though, isn't it? I mean, we mentioned early on that this outfield will just get quicker and quicker as the day goes on. It's now dry, and even though he hits this into the pitch and then it goes off, yeah, you're right. You'd think that Mehta would be favourite to get there. He doesn't, and just look at what's happened here. The first over went for 6, and then we've seen 2 magical overs, so they're well on top at the moment. The 50 comes up in the power play, 53 without loss.
Well, they're up ahead the asking rate at this point of the boosters. They needed to go at 14.5 and over. They're going at 17 and a bit. Something needs to happen here.
Okay, tell me, I know it's only your first day. You've seen a fair bit of cricket. What haven't we seen? What don't teams have? What don't the fielding side have?
Well, for one, there definitely haven't been a lot of spinners on display. Neeraj Sharma being the exception.
Yeah, they're just, and I think that's where teams are missing the plot. And what we have seen from some of the other teams, they've got the slow options. They haven't got the slow options here. And I think when you see teams that get off to a flyer like this, what changes its spin? So you mentioned it, Sharma. Sharma's been brought in. We haven't seen Sharma since 2021. So the first time we've seen him in this series. Let's see if he gets that breakthrough. Teams just haven't got the spinners here to deploy. Sharma, can he make a difference? Starts with one a little bit short, but he gets a wicket. There you go. Thank you very much. Well, my coaching services come free of charge. It's simple. It's not a good ball. I'm not going to say it's a good ball. It's a bit of a long hole, but it's a different pace. He can put it anywhere he wants. He tries to hit it hard. It's straight to a fielder, takes the wicket. teams, you need to have some variations. You need to have spinners.
Well, a movement here, an opportunity for them to regroup as a team. The Black Caps so needed that breakthrough. It's that big man, Sikaran, who'll have to go. You called it right there, Rico. A long hop, but smoked straight to the skipper, Gaurav Gupta. Not making a mistake at all there. How big a partnership was that? And it's broken now. 53 they've added in quick time. Indran is still out and about. What's interesting to see, Rico, in the last game, Neeraj was bowling with 3 fielders manning the offside. On this occasion, he had that fielder inside the circle and paying great dividends on the very first ball. Has he bowled him around the legs? No, he hasn't. That's it. Absolutely nothing. Beautifully bowled, that one. That's a leg spinner's delight.
Yeah, well, just have a look at this. So this, I mean, it's not signalled as a wide, so it's obviously caught something on the way through. As this one's played out onto the offside.
Yeah, there was also an opportunity for a quick stumping, but failed to gather cleanly there, Wilkinson.
Yeah, this is the next ball. We might not have a chance to show it, actually, because he bowled so quickly. So the last ball was just played out, but nothing was taken. And, well, tries to work this one away as well. Yeah, he bowled so quickly. And this is Rathore that is in now. And there's somebody else who's been in the run, Sandeep Rathore. And these two actually have batted really well together.
Neeraj Sharma really tidy here. He's bowled 4 balls and gone for nothing. That won't stay that way for long. This one's smoked down. It will be a single only. He can wrap this up nicely, Neeraj Sharma. 1 more ball, but he's going to bowl to the left-hander now. The ball's going to turn into him. Can Indran make use of that angle?
Yes, the first runs that came off Sharma there. And so, again, just slower bowlers. Doesn't matter if they spin the ball big or not. Just take the pace off, give it a bit of flight, and I'll pick up some wickets. And so that's going to be another maximo for him. He moves to 40, but still, even though that last ball goes for 6, a good over from Sharma. Only the 7 from it, but he picks up the prize wicket of Vasikaran.
Well, that was a big wicket, wasn't it? Indran still looking strong here and going really great. They'll want him to keep the good runs flowing, will the boosters. Well, that one bounced and struck the production wagon real loud and hard. I was having a word with Elena a little while ago and asked her if they keep getting startled by these knocks. And she said, yeah, we hear them before we can see them.
Yeah, because they're a little bit like us with the monitors. You think it's coming your way. And if you see, if you take time to inspect that side, you'll see there's quite a lot of dents in the side of that production van. And this one's just out of reach of the fielder who's running across there to try and get something on it. Is Captain Gupta again.
I was just wondering if there was an opportunity to dive there just in the last second. But probably asking for too much there. It's a hot afternoon here in Krefeld.
Puneet, they've opened with him normally, but he's coming into bowl a little bit later. Could be a good time to use him because he's not particularly quick, but he can bowl in good areas. And he gives a bit of whips to Indran, and Indran is on it straight away. He just plants that foot and he hits through it. What a good shot this is. And it's all about the footwork. Look at the feet here. So feet go to the pitch and down he goes on one knee and he clobbers it over for a big 6. So Indran, 46 or 15.
Yeah, he's really looking good now, Indran. Playing the ball to its merit. Finding the gap everywhere and clearing the field with ease is Indran right now. As Puneet runs in again.
Gets worked away. The fielder is there though this time. They'll just take the single. So Sandeep Rathore will go and strike. Rathore has made some good innings as well. And really, when you have a look at the way that the boosters have been, I mean, Vasikaran's been key. Indran's always made a contribution. He's been the consistent one. You've seen good knocks also from Rathore. And then also they got Thinesh. It's a nice looking shot. It's a beautiful shot. It's all about coming down the wicket, but keeping his shape. And when you watch this again, he watch his body. Look how straight he stays. So though he comes down, he keeps his shape and then he goes through the shot, hits it sweet out of the middle, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. That's going to be 6 runs. So Puneet, he's under attack now. He's having a little talking with his captain to get this right. Yeah, as I mentioned, Thanish as well, Araga Kulasingang. He's been off the ball slightly, but he started the series really well. And I bet you he's in the runs again. And looks like this is another ball that's going to have to be found later. And Sam Williams. Here's Sam. Well, look what he has on his hand. And, oh, that's a good stop there from Ross Wilkinson. Sam Williams, there he is. He says, I found one. I found one. Can I please have me ice cream? No, Sam, you got to find 2. 2 brings you the ice cream. And we might as well direct him to where the other one went. He's on his way there already. Well, there he goes, Sam. He's a very good cricketer. He's practicing his sweep. Puneet.
Loves this game of Quidditch, does Sam.
And, this is nicely played. And you're all right, buddy. It's going to stop short. You're all right.
Get on that broomstick, Sam. Go flying. There's a snitch to be caught. Those of you who are Harry Potter fans.
Yeah, should we tell it? Should we tell him this one just behind here as well? I'm gonna ask him how many balls have we lost more or less here, Sam? Sam will know. Sam's the man who knows everything. He's having to calculate here how many balls he's lost. He's thinking it through here now. I reckon we've lost plenty.
A dozen.
Oh, between 20 and 30, that is a lot. That's almost like Barcelona, isn't it? That's almost like Barcelona when they were ending up down the hill, going downtown Barcelona. Talking of Barcelona, well, these are some of the places that we've been to. And, well, maybe there's going to be a bit of Barcelona at the end of the year as well. And, of course, it just gives you an idea just some of the places we've been on the European Cricket Series. Of course, that doesn't include the night series or the T20 events. Sharma back into the action. And it's high in the air. He doesn't get this right. This is a big opportunity. Call it. Somebody's got to call it. And it's been well called there by the fielder, Kashif Shahab. Now, you got to say, it probably wasn't his catch, but he wants it. He says his mind, leave it to me. And look at this. This is about, you know, when you're on the Autobahn here, you can go as fast as you like. Well, he comes on the Autobahn and he says, it's mine, I want it. And the fielder just says, yeah, you're right to call it. I'll give you a clap. And, well, there's Sam disappearing behind the trees. That's a big wicket. Indran, the set batter, goes. He's looking to bring up his half century, wasn't he? But he falls short. And he will fall for 47 of 17 deliveries. 6 sixes and 2 fours. It's a good innings, but he doesn't see them home. And that means that we are going to see Thinesh Raghusingham, who comes out. A man who probably thought that he wasn't going to get a chance.
Neeraj Sharma certainly proving to be a valuable piece on this chessboard. He's bowled beautifully here. 2 wickets to his name. He's only given away 7 vital wickets to, but they'll keep coming at you, the boosters. There's a long and deep batting lineup, and they'll have to keep going at the same rate. 78 on the board.
Well, is spin the key here for the Black Cats? The thing is, though, he's bowling his second, and once he's done, who else they're going to go to? Floats is up, he's been thumped, but the fielder is there. So once again, a good example of, even though it's not the best of deliveries, like the one that got Vesikaran, because there's no pace on it, the batter can't find the boundary quick enough. And the field's been a fair play to the captain here at the moment. He's got the field spot on as Gupta.
And Winnie Sandhu there chiming into the chat and adding his insights to this conversation. Says Düsseldorf Black Caps, they're probably regretting not having bowled a third over against Clemson Kirschen.
This is taken. Oh, sensational. Well, catches do win your matches, you know. And that is a great one. So Sandy Rathore will go. Sharma takes the third. And just remember, before he came onto the bowl, the conversation that you and I were having, saying that why are teams not using more spin? You need the variation, and Sharma has come on, and, well, he took a wicket straight away, and now he's taken 3.
3 big wickets too, right at the top. Sharma's looking good. He can only bowl those 2 overs, so they'll still have to bowl well around him. Well, the Black Caps.
That's a sensational catch, though, isn't it? I mean,
Excellent.
diving forward, the ball is dipping. I mean, we've already seen some great clippages of some of the good catches we've seen here in Krefeld. Well, the next version that we'll have of that will certainly have that on it as, well, Andrew comes in. Well, we're not going to confuse the 2 batters now, are we? Andrew's got the bright yellow lid on. And Sharma, 3 for 8. He's still got 3 deliveries left. How much more damage can he do? 79 for 3.
Andrew's got a job on his hands here. Walks across his stumps, tries to heave that one behind square on the leg side, but doesn't make contact. A good spell, keeps getting better here from Neeraj Sharma. 2 more balls up his sleeve. He'll want to wrap this up nice and tidy. Excellent catch to dismiss that last batter there. And we saw another tight catch in the field earlier on. So their fielding has been really good. The catching's been brilliant. It was Sahab at long on earlier on, running in to catch a Skyer. Goes for that switch hit. Well, I think that one defeated the keeper. This will trickle away for a boundary. Will it be buys? I think there was some bat on it. Umpire nods and signals for runs.
Yeah, 4 given here, so he goes for the reverse Malachi. Not quite where he wanted it to go, but it gets past the keeper, so Ross Wilkinson couldn't stop it. He's going to get 4.
Last ball of a spell.
Big swing, and, well, he's excited about it. Is the bowler, Sharma. There was nothing from the keeper, to be fair, from Ross. So, but still, a fine spell of bowling. It's all about the flight. Yeah, he wants it. You can see there that Wilkinson is not entertaining it at all. 83 for 3. 3 wickets there, all from the spin of Sharma. And he's taken out the top 3.
Yeah, for the first time after a little bit in this chase, we've seen that the Bayer boosters have fallen behind on the asking rate. 4 overs to go. They still need 62 runs. And for the first time, asking rate has gone up beyond the 15.5 point. Man has been handed the ball. There's the lad with the number 28 on his jersey. This is going to be an important period in the game.
Yeah, Neeraj Sharma, exceptional, and a few people like Kitty and John Gray appreciating that.
Murali Prasad with the ball. Well, this one's gotten a bit of an edge on it. Oh no, footwork there from the fielder at third man. Neeraj Sharma, after having bowled a wonderful spell, has forgotten the spot he's playing.
Oh, Neeraj, dear oh dear. The whole chat is singing your praises, and then Neeraj forgets that he's playing cricket. And, well, he does the old 1-2 with himself, doesn't he? He lays it on with the right, volleys it with the left, and he kicks it over for 4. That could hurt you. Raja Kulasingham gets off the mark in terms of boundary fronts. This will be a wide, I think. He's not being called. Now, does he step out before? No, he doesn't. So, I think that's a harsh call from the umpire. I mean, sometimes they're not given because the batter makes that initial movement towards the offside, but I don't think he does.
Yeah, it's Ubaid Manzoor here. He's trying to bowl a hard length there, but width and offer means they can pierce the infield. 2 more runs there for the boosters. What a vital partnership this one for the boosters. Another wicket here will definitely throw the cat amongst the pigeons.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I think Raja Kulasingham now becomes the big wicket. Manzoor, who took the super catch on the boundary, the bowler, and, well, they're taking it on, and he's being told to hold it, hold it, hold it. And the reason is they can see that the rate is creeping upwards. It's gone over the 16 mark here.
And if you can observe this, Rico, around the field, I think this is the most vocal that the Black Caps have been all day long. You can hear a lot of chatter in the field.
Yeah, well, of course, because they know here now that at the moment, the way things are. Oh, with the wickets they've got, and with these dot balls building up, and with that score, the rate going up all the time. It's gone past the 17 mark here now, that they're up and about, and they could be here heading into finals day tomorrow at the expense of PSV Aachen. His inside edge, a chase is on the Iba. He won't get there. 4 runs, and valuable runs coming at the end of the over, but they still fall well short of where they need to be. So 94 on the board, and they're 3 wickets down. And let's have a look at the next match. So this next match really doesn't really have too much huge significance, I suppose. Those Golden Star Bond, they can win another, certainly could be causing a few issues. I mean, the Boosters, if they don't win this one, then Golden Star Bond are within their right to go up there towards the top as well. So big one, big match. The Golden Star Bond, can they go all the way up to the top of the table? But of course, both these teams have already secured their position here tomorrow. So it could be that it's about, if Boosters fall short here, could be about Golden Star Bond trying to pip them to the top of the standings.
Yeah, as the plot thickens, the skipper has brought himself on. Ahmed Zai has cleaned him up there. Excellent length, trying to bowl that one full and sneak it in under that bat. And he succeeds there, Ahmed Zai, ever smiling skipper, ex-skipper rather. It's Gaurav Gupta who's leading the team, of course, this year.
Yeah, this is a perfect delivery from Ahmed Zai. No wonder he's happy, and he does the old Ronaldo celebration as well. For me now, with that wicket going, I think that's it. I really do. I think the Bio Boosters have now lost all of the top key batters that have been in some kind of form. I mean, Thiva Karan will come out and, well, certainly he'll give it a good effort. We have seen him put some good performances together with the bat, but not at the sort of rate that they need to go here. So PSV Aachen, who have held on to 4th spot after that victory yesterday, are seeing it slip away. And if the Black Caps become victorious here, they will take 4th spot, and we'd have to say goodbye to PSV Aachen.
Well, is this going to be a case of commit the R, commit the man? Ashok Andrew here with the yellow lid and a bright blade on his hands. Tries to smoke this one into the leg side. That'll be a 1 bounce clean-up job for the fielder in the deep, and a powerful arm there. That one was rocketed back in at the bowler.
Yeah, well, that was not the best running there, was it, from Andrew? I think Andrew thinking, I've hit that so well. One, I'm not getting a boundary, and while he's thinking that, the ball comes through, and Ahmed Zai almost gets hold of it and directs it back onto the stumps. Good over so far, though, from Ahmed Zai. Oh, and he only just misses the stumps again. He's a top player, isn't he, this guy? You can see him being the game changer in a lot of close contests. He can hit the ball hard and score you quick, valuable runs. And with the ball, he can come in and take a couple of big wickets or bowl some nice, tidy overs.
It doesn't take long for the tide to turn. Just a couple of overs ago, we saw that the Boosters were in the driving seat. Quick wickets from Neeraj Sharma means that the Black Caps are driving this one away. Even a bottom edge that's going to trickle away to the boundary is not going to bother them too much at this stage. The asking rate is climbing.
Yeah, Abdul Majid Ahmed Zai. Well, I think he's become pretty popular on the old network. A lot of people tuning in and saying they like his look. But, well, he's certainly went away and got his hair done specifically for this week. And, well, if they didn't make it into finals day, he would have been very disappointed. But now the way things are going, what is happening to the fielder is, I don't know who that is.
I think that's Gaurav Gupta, the
It is
skipper.
the Captain Gupta. Well, Gupta, I don't know how much of this we'll see. Well, Gupta is end up sliding around here. You might just see him in the corner of your screen. Well,
He's leading from the front there, Rico.
I don't know what happens to him there. It's almost like somebody wipes him out. And well, at the moment, it looks like the Düsseldorf Black Caps are wiping out PSV Aachen. So that's the end of the 8th over. 101 is the score. They now need 44 of 12 deliveries. That is at 22 per over. So we need a magical over to make it interesting for the last. And this will help because that will go for 4. So that's 4 runs. Well, that's where we are. Cricket in Germany, as it says on that banner. Just want to once again thank the DCB, the federation here of cricket in Germany, for all of their support. And, of course, all of the volunteers that have been here around the ground have been absolutely sensational.
Well, he's dragged that one into the leg side, another single. So this is slipping away from the boosters. They still need 39 of the last 10 balls. Manzoor is doing a good job here. He's gone only for 16 in the 8 balls he's bowled. In the grand scheme of things, those are acceptable figures at this stage. Can Ashok Andrew pull something out of his hat? Well, he clubs this one into the leg side. They need more of that. Will the boosters?
Well, Golden Star Bonn getting ready for their last match, but hey, just hold the horses for a moment because that's another boundary. So the equation starts to come down. The impossible maybe starts to become a possibility. This one's been hit now. I think the umpire is calling a no ball here. No ball has been called. No ball called. And the bowler asking, what is this about? And I think it's the back foot. Yeah, that's a good call. Back foot, no ball. Excellent umpiring. You see it here. Watch the back foot here. Yep. Great call. Okay, and now the free hit will go all the way. Ball.
Confidence in him. He's on 17 of 7 balls. These last 2 balls of this over need to go, Rico. 27 more needed. They don't want to be chasing upwards of 20 in the last over.
17 off the over already. And this over's gone 4-1-4, no ball 2. Free hit gets dispatched for 6.
Well, spare a thought if you're a PSV Aachen fan. They're sitting at their edges of their seats.
Can you imagine, just before this over, they probably thought, that's it. Turn the TV. You know what men are like. Turn it off, walk away, and then all of a sudden somebody's ringing them up. Have you seen what's going on? What? And now they're back watching again. They're interested again. Okay, 118-4.
Manzoor with the ball. This one's clubbed into the deep again. He'll find the gap, and it's going all the way, I think. Yes, it is. The hands go up. The umpire will signal 6.
Well. Talk to me about this. I said they need a magical over. We said it all happens. We always say it all happens in the 9th. It's happening in the 9th. This over has gone for 23, and now is that last ball off it. Courtesy of the free hit. This will go all the way as well. Shaba, Ginna, Sona. Can you believe what you're seeing? Can you believe this? 29 have come off the over. It's gone 4-1-4, no ball 2, 6-6-6. And all of a sudden, the game has come alive. 130 for 4, which means simply 15 needed off the last. 15 needed off the last. Goodness me, I think they're just checking whether that was over or not. I think that is the over. But let's see, is it over or not? They're just going to check here.
Well, Rico, tell me if you're watching a Quentin Tarantino movie or a cricket game, because there's a twist every second ball that we're seeing.
What's happened here? Has that been... It's been called a no ball. Oh, my goodness me. It's still going on, this over. Oh, well, oh, no. What? Never in a million years. Oh, goodness me. It gets walloped back to him, and now they're taking on the 2. It's gone to, they have gone to pot. They might get the 2. They're going to check this. Oh, there's so many things happening here. I don't know where to start. First of all, the corner bowl opportunity goes down. But Mansour, rather than just think the end of the over, let's walk away with this with 15 or 14 needed, he then throws it, misses the stumps. They take one, and then, well, while they're having an inquiry, they take another. Oh, just watch this.
Well, he wouldn't have been gone if he clung on to that. It was a free hit there, but he goes for that run-out opportunity, gives away an overthrow. There was another shot at the wickets, another opportunity for a run-out, but I think Ashok Andrew there made his ground on time. This really is quite the finish.
Well, now try and work this out. Try and work out the what's going on here, the scores.
Well, the point here is that Ahmed Zai's got the ball in his hands as we have the officials sorting through what exactly is the score that the boosters need to get in this last over. Just bear with us as we bring the right answers to your screens. But an uphill task here for Ahmed Zai. A lot of pressure on his shoulders. His last over just went for 7. He also got that all vital wicket.
12 required here off the last over.
Ashok Andrew on strike. He's batting on 14.
And this is high up in the air. What a huge moment this is. Where's his ball going to land? And they take one. They're coming back for 2. And now they're asking the question, is he in? Is he out? We're going to go back to the 3rd umpire. Huge moment this. Huge moment. Will it be 1 and out or will it be 2? Watch the throw. It's a good throw. He's going to be gone, you know. He's going to be gone. He's short. So they only get 1. Oh, what a finish we're going to have here.
Yeah, excellent piece of fielding there when the Deason didn't need a second and wide. He broke those wickets in a flash, catching his man short. Is there another twist in this tale?
And look, we're going to put this up here because why don't we? Could we have a golden ball in this? Could this be a golden ball thriller? Could we have a golden ball thriller here? This is absolutely sensational. So it's the last over we're in, and I'll give you the update. 11 runs needed off 5 balls. They did get, obviously, 1 in that one. 11 or 5. Could we see the golden ball? Could we see it reset? Ahmed Zai is the bowler. We know he's difficult to get away. And the thing is, a new batter will be coming out as well. Here's the delivery. And, oh, what a shot to try and play. I mean, what a shot to try and play here.
Yeah, and it's Murali Prasad who's on strike. The smart thing to do here would be to just bring the man who's been smoking it down the ground back on strike. It's exactly what Thivakuran is gesturing to Prasad and telling him to do. Yeah. 11 needed a 4. You don't need dot balls here to make it more difficult.
You're right. Thivakuran is there, 31 of 10. Well, PSV Arkan, they're all sitting on the edges of their seats. They can't believe what they're seeing here. And, well, that will, oh, what an incredible effort, but he's going to get past him. He's going to go for 4 runs. Well, oh, I thought we were going to see Ross Wilkinson produce a brilliant stop here. Watch how close he gets to it, but he gets past him, and it will go for 4.
Well, this is not for the faint-hearted. If you're a PSV fan or a Düsseldorf Black Caps fan, you're probably sitting at the edge of your seats with no nails to show for it. This is incredible stuff right here at the end of this game.
7 required.
Clever from Ahmed Zai. He's going around the wicket, changing the angles. He'll probably want to bowl this away from the batter. Does that, but enough bat on that one. It'll be a single down the ground, and Thivakuran on strike. They still need...
It's pretty full. They get the single. And we'll just have a look at this. Yeah, that's okay. So just 1. So where are we at here now? 6 required in 2 balls. 6 off 2. They need to find a boundary.
Oh, excellent bowling so far from Ahmed Zai. Can he keep this down? It's Thivakuran.
It's a swing and a miss. So it's going to be a dot ball. We go to the last. We go to the last. 6 required for victory.
Can you believe it's boiled down to this moment, Rico? There are 3 teams that are vying for this win right now, and there are only 2 that are playing this game.
Yeah, and just keep an eye on the discussion there between the umpire and the bowler. He's been told on 2 occasions, that is running in front of him. And now the umpire's having a chat with the captain as well. So, well, there could be more drama here. He's got to make sure he doesn't run in front of the umpire. 139 for 5. 6 regarded this last ball for victory. They go for it. They're not going to get the 6, and it is going to be a victory here for the Düsseldorf Black Caps. They will win, and as a result of this victory by the narrowest of margins, they will be back tomorrow, and it's going to be heartache for PSV Aachen, who are going to lose out. What a match this has turned out to be. What a match. From a moment.
Ray of hope in the form of Teva Karan towards the end. As we so often say, it all happens in the 9th. Winnie Sando chiming in as well. This was an excellent finish to a nail-biting game.
Yeah, well, what a game. And now that we come down to this, so you can see that this is going to be a battle of the two teams there at the top. And, well, Golden Star Bond, they're keeping their hopes alive, aren't they, to try and finish at the top. But Bio Boosters, with that win, they go and sit pretty at the top of the standing so far. But, of course, were they or were they not going to get there? The Düsseldorf Black Caps, well, they held their nerve. They got the victory by the smallest of margins, 144 to 140. They will be here tomorrow. And unfortunately, the PSV Aachen won't be the team that were on debut here this time round. You got to feel for them. You got to feel the pain. But at the beginning of this, it was all looking, well, not looking too great for them. But then came Sharma, and Sharma took 3 wickets for hardly any runs at all, and he changed the game.
Yeah, we asked that question, is your Willow willing to wall up? And the answer from the Black Caps was yes, with the bat in hand, and the boosters said yes too. They started off in blazing fashion, but they were pegged back, like you said, Rico, by those wickets from Neeraj Sharma. We saw our man Sam there doing a tidy job finding those balls. And well, this was a sharp catch from Shahab in the field. They caught well, did the Black Caps in the field, supporting their bowlers. This was again Neeraj Sharma. Another excellent piece of fielding. This was number 3 there, or so he thought. He was asking for another one. The umpire didn't hear anything. This was sloppy there from Neeraj Sharma. A little bit of footy after all the cricket he played today. It was Ahmed Zai who bowled an excellent first over, gave away only 7 after having taken that wicket. And you'd see him come back later on in the piece, but not until Teva Karan got going. He absolutely smoked them everywhere in that last penultimate over. Manzoor, well, he'll have nightmares about this over. And at one point, he probably thought this spelled doom for his team, and he wouldn't be able to go home well. Only to drag that back so tantalizingly from Ahmed Zai. What a last over. It really looked doable for the boosters.
Yeah, there's so many things here. And one thing that I will say, okay, do you try and get there or not? Do you take that gamble when you've got 2 batters that are set? I think probably you do have to go for it. So that's a big wicket when you get the run out of Ashok Andrew. But then I think the next batter that comes out to try and attempt to play that shot, when you got a batter that sat at the other end who's on 30-odd runs, I mean, that's, for me, I know it might be harsh. That's where you lose that. That's where you lose that match.
100%. I think in games like these, there are so many passages of play where you can, look and pick and say, well, this should have been the other way, or that's the costly miss. But well, that single at the end should have been taken.
Yeah, I mean, you can't be coming out there trying to play a shot like that. He's trying to do the old ramp shot when you're needing 11 of 5 deliveries, and you got somebody at the other end who is set there, and he did it all really well. What a great match. I mean, it's one of those that I think afterwards we need a cold shower to calm ourselves down. Absolutely incredible.
And what that does, Rico, is also tells you that this team, the Bio Boosters, can be beaten. Now the Black Caps going into the Final 4, also showing all the other teams that this can be done. Yeah, it can be done. I mean, it's a super game of cricket, isn't it? I mean, 284 runs that we saw scored there by 2 teams. It's a top effort from 2 top teams. So the Black Caps, they will be there tomorrow. They'll be here tomorrow. They'll be participating in finals day. Unfortunately, look, I just want to say to PSV Aachen, I feel for you guys. You play some lovely cricket. Of course, the likes of Muaz Hassan and also Yasir Hussain been absolutely fantastic. Fahad as well. You play some really good cricket. We've enjoyed
some of the talents that we've seen on show from you guys. But, well, we know we're going to see better from you next time round. And I know that you're going to be feeling some hurt and some pain here at the moment. But, well, hopefully you'll stay in touch with us during finals day tomorrow. And maybe we'll see some of you guys come down tomorrow, maybe also for the internationals. But you got to say, well done to the Dusseldorf Black Caps. They had to do it the hard way, but they did do it. The next match coming up in, you can see there, just over 13 minutes time. So we've got time to get our breath back when we return. Golden Star Bond are going to be playing the Bio Boosters. What a match that is going to be. Join us back, myself, Rico Full and Ujwal. We'll be back in, well, like you saw there, 13 minutes time. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the beautiful Bio-Erdingham cricket ground. Well, I hope you've managed to calm your nerves down after that absolute thriller with the Düsseldorf Black Caps. Well, they win, don't they? They defend 144 to 140 against the Boosters. That means that they are through to tomorrow's final. That also means that the Bio Boosters have suffered their first defeat in this series. Ujjwal, what a match.
Well, that was quite the finish. A nerve-wracking end to that game. PSV Aachen missing out this time. The Düsseldorf Black Caps will be extremely happy to have sealed that final spot in the playoffs.
Yeah, and if you thought that that was going to be a thriller, well, now we have a super match. Because the Boosters, they lose that one. This match now becomes a battle to see whoever wins this finishes top of the standings. So we're going to see the Golden Boys in action. As, of course, it is the Golden Stars that are going to be out there. They're going to be out there against the Bio Boosters. Let's see what happens in the coin toss.
Cricket lovers, Boosters to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. Tails never fails. They're going to bat first.
No surprise there. The Boosters, well, they lose their only match so far in this series. One thing about that is, I get the feeling that Prabha, the captain, me and Ujjwal were talking about this, and I know that a few people in the chat make reference to it as well. If you're going to lose a match, you'd rather lose it when it's not an elimination one. They didn't and wouldn't have wanted to lose tomorrow for argument's sake. But I think now is an opportunity for them to go back to winning ways. So the bat versus ball wall, well, this is a little bit lower than I was expecting to see from them. They're saying 102 to 109. In favour of Golden Star Bond. What I can tell you, though, folks, is that every time that the Boosters have batted first, they have scored a minimum of 130. That was on one occasion. The rest of the times, they've gone over 150 runs. That is why the captain there, Pakitharan Prabha, wanted to bat first. So they're looking to really put big runs on the board. Golden Star Bond, though, they're a team that are looking to stay right up with them and to see if they can cause another upset here. The team that finishes and wins this match will finish top of the standings. That is what they're playing for. And I think it's a little bit of, we were on top of the standings. So that's what they're looking for here. That little bit of pride as being the team that finishes top. That's nicely played away. It's a lovely shot from Vasikaran. He starts with a 4. Harsha Parupali is the bowler. I'm Rico Full, and with me is Ujjwal.
Well, great cricket there from Vasikaran. You can see why this man's been picked for the national squad as well. We'll see him very soon over this weekend representing the German T10 international side that will show up in that ECI series. Excellent timing on that ball. Harsha Parupali has been given this responsibility of starting things off for GSR.
Nice shot over the top this time, and he just rocks back. It's all about placement and timing. We're in the power play. There's nobody back there. He gets it over the infield, and you know you're going to get value for money, and he does. Back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, you don't always have to throw your bat at these balls. He's just waiting for it, watching the ball and playing it to its merit. A couple of excellent shots through the offside there from Vasikaran early on in the piece. He's already moved on to 8. Harsha Parupali, he bowled well earlier on when he was asked to open in the previous game they played.
And this one, oh, it was uppish. That's going to be annoying as it's going to be another boundary. So, well, there you go. 3 on the spin, but uppish. And when you got a ring like that on the offside, you're expecting that surely to go to hand, aren't you?
Well, the lesson I think Harsha Parupali is not learning here is to not offer Vasikaran any width on the offside. 3 boundaries now through the offside. He's packed it, that's true. But you're probably just playing to Vasikaran's strengths if you're doing that. Stifling him for room is probably the way to go. If I was Harsha Parupali, I'm bowling this one straight at him. Well, he hooks this one really well again. Behind square on the leg side. 4 more for Vasikaran. He looks all sorts of business here. The first 4 balls have been put away for boundaries.
Yeah, a few people already expecting this to be a high-scoring match, and well, certainly started that way. 4 deliveries, 4 boundaries in 4s. Vasikaran, he's looking to make amends for, well, getting out a little bit cheaply in the last one. Well, this one sneaks through. And he's going to get the dot in, so gets that dot, breaks that pattern of boundaries.
Yeah, better length there, just a little fuller than it's been on the last few occasions. Beating Wasikran's waft across the off stump. 16 on the board. This is exactly why the Boosters won the toss and elected to bat. Clubs this one straight to the fielder at mid-off. It's Nakwi there who'll clean up, and that's 16 off the over. They start off on a positive note here to the Boosters.
Yeah, they do, 16, but once again, it's that one there from Vasikar. It's a little bit short and slow, and he just sort of hits it, flat bats it high in the air, and almost carries to the fielder. You can see that that almost goes to side Nakvi. 18 days to go to the Euros of cricket. Of course, we're talking about the European Cricket Championships happening in Spain, in the beautiful province of Andalusia. The region of Malaga, Cartamania is ready to rock the world. I know I've been seeing the ground looking as pretty as a picture there at Cartama, and really can't wait to get there and join the teams there. 31 nations coming together. There will only be one champion. The Netherlands are the reigning champions. Speaking of Netherlands, they'll be here this weekend, and they will be taking part in the ECI here, which features them, Belgium, and of course the home side, Germany. That's going to be exciting as well. That will follow after tomorrow's finals day. So finals Friday and Peacock Friday tomorrow, don't forget. And then Saturday is time to do it international style for the weekend. Gurugabelli comes in, and well, they're asking this, but I don't see. They're dancing around. The umpire said no, and that is that. And well, what's going on here now? I don't understand what the umpire. The umpire on striker said not out. We'll have a look at this again here first. Let's see here. So, is there anything on this? And the wicketkeeper takes the catch. Now, square leg umpire for some reason is saying.
Well, I think they were just checking to confirm whether or not the keeper Naeem Khan pouched that one.
Yeah, it is out, so he's going. So, I think this is all about the umpires coming together and making sure that the ball does carry and the catch is taken. It was taken. So that is going to be, well, that's a big result. That's a first baller for Indran.
I was just about to say, Rico, that this was the contest that would seal the fate for how this game will ebb and flow. Leela Gurgbelli getting the better of Indran there.
So Indran goes first ball golden. Good recovery from Naeem Khan. And now this one's in the air, and oh, it gets dropped down. That is an absolute sitter. It's an absolute sitter, it really is. And it's the captain, Zakir Khan, that puts it down. It should have been 2-2. Sanit Rathore gets a real lifeline.
Well, excellent shape again from Leela Gurgbelli. He's bowling that tantalizing length, tempting the batters to go for the big waft. And late movement that really should have been swallowed by the skipper, Zaka. He had a wry smile on his face, Leela Gurgbelli. Loves playing this game. Takes it in his stride. Goes back to do his job. Once again, shape on that ball. But far away from Wasikran. A white ball called.
Yeah, that one's too wide. But yeah, I mean, that dismissal there. So it was almost like, so I know what it was. So just to recap, so Indran on strike. Does get a little feather edge. The umpire can't see if the catch has been clearly taken. I think he thinks the ball bounces and it's then taken on the rebound. But then you can see he checked with the square leg umpire who says, no, it wasn't. And the rest was history. Well, this one is history as well because it's out of here. That ball is not coming back. And, well, it doesn't matter how many brooms you've got. Sam Williams, they ain't going to help you with that one.
He's probably going to shorten his length up here. He does just that. This one's dragged into the leg side. Well done there by Gurvinder Singh. Easy to spot him on this field. He's the only one with that bright yellow cap on.
Matches the star perfectly, doesn't it? And, of course, he's been run out twice here today as well. So when he gets the bat, I don't think he's going to be running too much. Let's just put it that way. Short, and he's onto it. The chase is on. And the ball just slows down. The fielder should get to it. A little flip back, and there is Gurvinder back in the action as well. A casual stop there from the wicketkeeper. Naeem just using his foot to make the stop. Yeah, He hasn't quite latched on to the short balls so well. So Rathor have struggled. That is the end of the over. This is what it's all about, folks. So you can see this is about which team finishes top. Win the match, you're top. And at the moment, you can see Golden Star Bond are there because the boosters, they lost out against the Black Caps. Black Caps win and go into third. And you can see that just means that, unfortunately, PSV Aachen are going to lose out. The Blue Stars, of course, are there as well. It's going to be a wide, I think. Yeah, there's the call from the umpire. Good call. And a big shout out to the men in black out there, Surya and Evanesh. The bowl there for both played so well together. Good teamwork, and they've used umpire Smith when they've had to on that call for the court behind, and worked well with Tyrone Peters as well.
It's an interesting call here. Well, first up, this one's been smoked straight back. That'll be 6 more for the boosters. I was about to say that it's interesting they've gone back to Harsha Parupalli here, Rico. After an expensive first over of 17, you'd usually imagine that the skipper would change things around, get in a new bowler here. They've gotten a sighter for Harsha's bowling, and they're taking a liking to it.
Oh, another chance goes down, a spicy one. This was crunched. It really was. And a couple of things to take into account here. One, I mean, this is hit like a bullet. Secondly, I mean, the sun is going to play a part as well, isn't it? But you can see from the shadows now here where that sun is. And I suppose he saves 4 runs, but you got to also say that it's a chance.
There's some bat on that. Evades the leaping Naeem Khan. That'll trickle away to the boundary. Wasikaran ticks along. He won't mind how they come. Harsha Parupalli, expensive start here to this over as well.
Well, we've seen well, that one doesn't quite go to hand. So a bit of luck there from Vasikaran. It's also the one for the over that's been signalled by the umpire.
11 already of the first 3 balls. Vasikaran places this one to perfection. He loves it there with width on offer. Excellent timing once again. He started this knockoff with 3 scintillating shots on the offside. You can add this one to that collection. He's looking good out there as Vasikaran, 38 of 12 balls.
He's not holding back, is he? I mean, okay, he's not timed some. He's got the edge, but his way of thinking here, and that's the way. It's not just his way. It's the boosters' way. Go out there and attack, 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 attack. They believe they've got the batting to do it. Harsha comes in again, and okay, he gets this one through. The one thing with Harsha is, one thing about him is, and this is one thing that he can work on his game, is the way he just comes to a stop here. Watch, he bowls and he just stops. And look where he stops as well. And he causes issues for the umpire as well. The umpire will probably have a chat to him. Keep on running, don't stop. So just here, keep going. Don't come to a standstill. Well, a hand on this. Uji, you're in the firing line. And the cables come through and save you. And this one has been well hit. It gets a bit of hand on this, does the fielder. But even with that, it still goes to the boundary. Nakvi trying to stop it. He's not able to do so. It's going to be another boundary. 50 comes up inside the power play. So 52 the score. 1 wicket down. And yeah, Harsha, he gets harshly dealt with as it's a magical over from him. So he goes for 36. 2 16s and a 20 on that one. Yeah, so it's a good power play.
They're piling them on, aren't they? Every skyscraper there taller than the previous one. 52 is what they've got. They're going at over 17 and over.
Good delivery outside the off. You got the third man back on the boundary, and the sweeper on the offside as opposed to going to the point or back. Oh, that's Gandhi. That is going to be a no ball, and it's going to go all the way to the boundary. Yeah, it does. I don't think he gets anything on this, so no ball is signalled, and okay, 4. So he does get a bit of bat onto it. I didn't see it myself. I thought maybe it was going to be buys, but no ball, and 4.
think they're making a change in call there. He is signaling buys indeed.
Okay, so it is buys in the end. Yeah, I was going to say I didn't see any bad on it. Well, the keeper won't like that. There's nothing really that Naeem could have.
So far is the shot selection. Look at this one. Well, that smoke straight to the fielder in the deep pool. Put it down. Well, that could have been the opportunity to see the back off with Seekeren, but hit it straight to the fielder. Right off the middle of the bat. Look at that one go.
Yeah, and once again, it's Harsha who's not having the best of days. He was expensive with the ball, and then with Seekeren on 42, he puts him down. You don't put down good batters. And, this one is called a wide. The bowler goes very wide here to angle this one across. You'll see he goes wide to gets the angle in, but overdoes it. And it's a wide ball called. And Zeb. Good delivery. Gets played out on the off. They're happy to take the single here. Don't mind that. Sometimes I think teams, especially teams that like to score big runs, forget the value of singles as well. They do take it.
Yeah, respecting the good balls is so vital. Dot balls can often pile up some pressure. That single there means there's a nice amount of sharing of strike going on here. Rathore gets some bat on that one. Yet another single. They won't want to run on that misfield. Dangerous thing to do. Quite over so far from Shahzeb here, apart from one delivery that he sent down the leg side. It's been tidy lines from him. Seekeren looking to free his arms. He'll go down the track.
Ooh, and it's going to end up being 2 buys. Let's have a look at this again. So the 2 batters, they think, shall we go? Because the wicketkeeper throws it away. They think, now go back. And then it's the wildest of throws that you'll ever see. And they'll say, well, all right, let's take 2 instead. So nothing becomes maybe, then becomes a 2. Thank you very much. And that will help. And the scoreboard keeps ticking. 65 for 1.
Gajera has been handed the ball here. Going at a good clip here are the boosters. Over 16 and over. And climbing. Rathore on strike. Clubs this one through the offside. Finds the fielder there. But he fails to cling on. They'll scamper across for a single.
Yeah, that single brings up the 50 partnership between these two. Seekeren, the main contributor. A few extras as well, particularly from that no ball and 4 buys. Yeah, well stopped. And of course, a lot of people in the chat here at the moment as Churchill gets in again. That's nicely played, but they have got a fielder who's back on the boundary. The hello to Wazza, to Chris Smith as well, and Kitty joining in the fun with John Gray, and well, Bachandra Yadva is there. So hello everybody, it's great to have you with us on well, this thunderous Thursday it was called by some, and well, it certainly has lived up to its expectations. And this one should be dealt with by the man at third, and it will. And of course, it is the last match of the day, so we often say it's a good time to get in some random questions. So fire them in. Any random questions? And if you've got any to do with this particular area or anything to do with Germany itself, well, I've got Ujwal with me here as well. So I've got a local expert as well. So don't be shy getting your questions.
Seekeren tries to find that gap on the offside. There's an appeal there, but only half-hearted. Dot balls being tied into this contest here. Gajera has been tidy. So they're doing a few things well here are the Golden Star Bonds. Said Nakwi, perhaps a job to do with the ball in hand, as has Nawabi as we go on in this piece.
Just loses his run up there. Does Gajera. Goes back to his mark. Don't these outfits look absolutely dashing in the late afternoon sun? I mean, the old purple. I do like them. I've got to admit, I do like them.
One of my favorite basketball teams wears the purple and gold, the Golden State Warriors.
Yeah, that's a really good delivery. Just look at this. This is perfection. Watch this. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. There's not too many that Aritharan Vasakaran doesn't play at. This over so far. 3 singles and 2 dots.
Can Gajera finish this well here? Once again finds the outside edge.
Okay, it's partially been stopped. They won't come back for 2, so what a good over. Just 4 from this one. And remember the last over from Zeb. Also, they went for 13. And there was those, of course, there was the 4 buys, but no boundaries off the bat for a while here now. So they're starting to just keep them a little bit quiet as we reached the 5 over mark and 69 on the board for 1.
Yeah, some respite for the bowlers over here.
So let's have a look at this first, and we then can have a look at some other things coming up. Well, this is the groups for European Cricket Championship. I know that we focused on Germany's group for a while, but of course, there's a few other important groups there as well. I'm looking forward to the start. Of course, I think the first group, Group A and B. Of course, A and B will be week 1 because, unlike before, 2 groups in the week. It's only 3 days per group, so it's not going to be like last year where the group is the whole week. So you don't really have time to settle. So this man, we didn't see him in the last match bowling because we thought he had a bit of an injury to his foot. And if he has, then he's backing himself to bowl in this one. Is Atash Azad, who has got a fair bit of pace. Question is, though, on his fitness.
Yeah, he's coming back in here. Perhaps a game without bowling has given him enough rest to recuperate. Wasikaran looks like he's planning to play the long innings here. He's picking his boundary shots, trying to play to the merit. I think that bodes well for the boosters. As we see Atash Azad running. Nice shape on the ball. This one bit back into him. And some zip as well.
It's a really good stop from the wicketkeeper as well, Naheem Khan. It's probably the hardest areas to take him because it goes right between the batter and the stumps. He picks it well. And the key thing for this time of day is to have your shades on because the sun is always going to be in your eyes.
Well, Rico, you were asking for it. You've asked people for the random questions of the day. There's one that's come your way right after this. This one's, well, he's fumbling down there at square leg as the fielder. He'll just camper across for a single. Well, the question for you, Rico, that has come up from Chris Smith, is who is your favorite band, one that you'd love to see live?
My favorite band, okay. Good question. Okay. Have a couple of balls to think about it. There was one from Harsh as well. Favorite batsman of all time, very easy. Sachin Tendulkar.
Oh wow,
that's easy for me. So I can answer that. You can answer that one as well.
Oh,
this one's been hit. It'll once again not a boundary. So there's a bit of a boundary drought here at the moment. Yeah, favorite band. Now you really have me thinking. Okay, I'm trying to think of all the bands that I know. I mean, okay, I'm going back a long way, but I suppose they were a band at the time. I'd say the Jacksons. You know, I mean, if I could go back in time, the Jacksons. Oh, this one could be a...
So much energy.
A good throw for Noah. And there's going to be more extras. They make 1 into 2. Nawabi has a go. I think if he hits here, he's certainly got a chance.
Well, that's Pujan Patel there at square leg. He has been on roller skate last couple of balls, slipping and sliding.
Great action from Nawabi, the man who's got the most, well, I think the most famous moustache, and on the European Cricket Network at the moment, Nawabi. And I was having a chat to him and said, where's his partner in crime, Safi? As this one gets blasted away, and that is a sensational catch. What a catch this is. Oh, well, Zanny Rathor's been pretty patient, and he decides he's going to latch onto this. You can understand why. They're just not getting the boundaries. So he's hit it hard, but it carries all the way to the fielder, who had a lot of work to do here. This is dipping viciously. He's slipping as well. Excellent catch.
I think he overran that, did Zakir Khan. Eventually saw that he was already there and had covered the ball. As you said, Rico, just slipped there a little bit towards the end with his hands safe as houses.
End of the over brings a wicket, so 6 overs complete, 75 for 2. So Rator goes. I don't know if that's a bad thing really for the Bio Boosters, because they haven't had a boundary now. Would I be right in saying that a boundary of the bat, it's been 3 overs? I'm not going to check that here, but I get the feeling that we've gone 3 overs without seeing a boundary that has come off the bat. Let's have a look. So yeah, we saw over number 3 from Harsha. We were surprised that he bowled that over because he was expected at first. There was 1, 2, 3, 4 boundaries in that over. Since then, we've seen 3 overs and not a single boundary. The only boundary that we've seen is the 4 byes of the no ball. So that's quite incredible. So the boosters have dried up. And here comes Nawabi to have a bowl. And, well, they're coming back again. So we've had 18 balls since the boundary. And now, well, that one is out of here. And who hits it, of course, is Vesikaran.
Well, welcome, says Vesikaran. Accepts that invitation to free his arms. And that brings up his 50 as well. Another half century for him in this series. Goes on a 54 of 24 balls, 3 mighty 6s and 7 4s.
Yeah, well batted, good knock. You just have a look at the wagon wheel there where he's hit a lot of his shots. And he is one player, unlike many that we see, many talented batters here in Germany that can play all around the ground. So he's, well, he wants to go after Nawabi. 50 up from him. And he's going to get another as this one almost takes out the scoreboard. And he says, see that over there? Well, I'm going to add 6 more to it. It's too short for Nawabi, and he gets smashed away. So after being bogged down for a while, Vesikaran is up and running again. Yeah, keep your questions coming. I think another one that could be out there is something like Genesis, when Genesis were around. Of course, I love Phil Collins. There's another band that certainly would have liked to have seen. I don't know if there's any current bands at the moment. And there's another. Well, he's gone ballistic now. 3 balls, 3 6s. And don't forget, we're looking at a player who we have seen hit 6 6s. This one is hit hard and flat. What a blast that is.
Well, excellent batting here. 3 and 3 for Vesikaran. And don't let the scoreboard hide the fact that this has been a patient knock from Vesikaran. You must be wondering what I'm saying when you read 66 of 26 balls. But if you watch the highlight package of Vesikaran's knock here, you'll notice that for the large part has been picking his balls. We saw him get off the mark with 4 boundaries, but all of them were excellent cricketing shots, just trying to pick the gaps, playing to the merit of the ball. On this occasion, Nawabi has been welcomed with 3 mighty blows. He's got his eye in here, and that's probably an understatement. He'll get off the mark there. And we'll see the first of Divakaran with the bat in hand. He's been promoted here, Rico. We saw some fireworks from his blade in the 9th over in the last game, trying to bring them back into it.
Yeah, I'm liking it. You gotta go with a player that's in form. He is in form. And well struck. Nice looking shot. Nakvi have no problem getting this back in. So Nawabi is gone. Magical. 20 come off it. We'd love to bring up the 100 here with the big shot. That gives him 3 overs then to try and get to that 140 sort of mark. He keeps himself in position. This is outside the line, so it's not going to be given LBW. Misses out on it, and I like the little fist bump there between Vesikaran and Nawabi. It just goes to show that these guys, as competitive as they may be out in the middle, that they really do play it in a really sporting way, and they acknowledge and respect each other. And Vesikaran, and understandably, They're taking on a little bit of fluid. This is what tomorrow is. We'll be playing the Düsseldorf semi-finals. Then we will have the bronze final. We'll have a bit of a delay between semi-final number 2 and the bronze final, and then straight after the bronze final, it's the big final itself. So 4 crucial matches tomorrow. So look forward to you joining us then, everyone.
Yeah, a lot to look forward to tomorrow. As we see Ataşerzad being brought back into the attack. 3 overs to go. He's cleaned him up. Some inside edge on that one. Vasikaran, just when you thought he'd get going, he'll just get an inside edge onto that. Sherzad striking with his very first ball again.
Well, maybe the moral of this story is, if you're going well, no matter how hot it is, and you can say it's really hot, just look at the perspiration on Vasikaran. Don't stop to have a drink of water, just keep going. Well, he did take on some fluid, but he has to go. Can I just say, while he's there walking off Vasikaran, first of all, fantastic knock from him. But I want to say a huge thank you on behalf of everyone on the European Cricket Network for all the work that he's been doing around the ground. So when he's not playing cricket, he's bringing us water over. He's checking that we're okay. He's looking after us well. He's bringing our lunches over as well. So Vasi, thank you very much. And well, isn't he in good form? I wish him luck tomorrow. And of course, we wish him luck for the internationals as well. So he goes 96 for 3. Atta gets a wicket. And now it's Raja Kulasingham that is out there. And he goes for an uppercut. That will go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna zona. Well, when you're getting this much, Michael Jackson, that is, when he came to the UK and Wembley. And that, for me, is the best that I've seen. And, well, that's not a bad catch either. This has been absolutely walloped by Raja Kulasingham. And he's just not had no luck, has he, this guy? He plays some lovely shots. He's smacked this. He's hit it on the full. How about that for a catch? It is as casual as 102 for 4.
Not a lot more left in this innings. They'll keep going, will the Boosters. 15 more balls here to play with.
It's an outstanding catch, and it's our man again. Is there nothing that Lela Grugubeli can't do? I mean, it's just an outstanding performer, isn't he?
Yeah, he's an all-round cricketer, as Leela. A live wire in the field. We used to see him field straight down the ground at the long on and long off area. Took a few blinders last season. But he can do it anywhere in the field. This Leela. Ataşerzad has already picked up 3. Excellent show with the ball in hand. It's probably why they've brought him back. I think there's some bat on that one. I definitely heard something. Yes, says the umpire. So from 3, it becomes 4. Ataşerzad is on fire. Excellent piece of bowling. Steep bounce once again. He catches the bat on the way to the keeper, Naeem Khan. Well, he's taken an excellent spell here from Ataşerzad. Gets behind that one nicely, does Prabha. Brings Divakaran back on strike. Will he just play this one out or go for it, Rico?
I think he's going to go for it. I think he has to. They need to get back going here. He does go for it and misses out on it. Gets beaten by pace. What a spell of bowling. You can see why it's important for Golden Star Bond to have this guy fit and well. I think with him bowling well, and Guru Gubeli in the form that he's in. And, well, Churchill as well has been really good. They've got 3 classy bowlers. So we can see that they really have stumbled. There's the 3 wickets that have fallen in this over number 8. And they need to get back going again. The score, 103 for 5.
103 for 5. They've fallen away a little bit in this innings of the Boosters. They built really well and strong at the top. Can they try and add some impetus in these last 2 overs? Skipper Prabha on strike. Well, he smokes this one straight down the ground. All of these Boosters seem to be capable of clearing the ground. Effortless batting there.
Yeah, I mean, the captain here, and let's face it, with the Boosters, the way that they've been batting, that a lot of these guys have not even had an opportunity to have a knock. So the captain's one of them, and he's just showing that, well, he's no muppet, is he? Well, that's a lovely shot.
Well, doesn't need a sighter apparently, this Prabha. Only his second ball and smokes it straight down the park. Shazeb under pressure here. Width on offer. He'll find that gap. Just enough bat to beat the fielder at third man.
It's been a very weird sort of last 5 overs, hasn't it? I mean, if you have a look at the way the first 5 went, they were really on top, they were getting going, and then the last 5, I mean, especially that period of 3 overs where there were no boundaries at all, it was not like the boosters at all. And let's see if they can finish well here. Zeb, though, he's just gone for 2 boundaries, 6 and a 4. And now the wicketkeeper is going to take a very good catch. And, well, he's doing a little bit of a rolling around there, is Naheem Khan. It's another one that goes. So Zeb gets the wicket. And this Prabha is not hanging around as he runs off the field of play.
Yeah, good catch there, Naeem Khan. He's adding to that tally of his. Already affected a handful of stumpings and taken a few good catches behind the wickets. It's a good cricket all around. Prabha there attacking with the bat. Manages to get a couple of boundaries before getting out. And Murali Prasad makes his way out to the middle.
There's another edge, but this time I think he's going to beat everybody's going to go for 4. So it's too quick for Naeem. So that's going to be blasted away. So 4 carreras.
Yeah, good piece of bowling there. He'll consider himself unfortunate, extracting that outside edge. Trickles away for a boundary, so he's off the mark first ball. Once again, we see a booster batter get in and find the boundary on the very first ball. Can Shazeb finish well here? Goes for that big one into the leg side, fails to make contact. One more ball on this over. Scores 117 for 6. 7 balls to go in this piece, and they'll be hoping to get at least 15 to 20 in those last 7 balls.
Oh, nice. Nicely done. We've seen this attempted a few times. And, well, Prasad, he gets it right. When you get it right, then...
But probably doesn't have the muscle on him that some of his teammates do.
Yeah, okay, Thivakarun. We know what he can do. We showed that in the last match. Well, he had a good match, didn't he? With the bat, 32 he scored. He also was there with the wickets, 2 for 24. So he's a good all-rounder having a side. Can he give them the good finish that they wanted? Nicely played away. He's going to get 4 runs. That's such a good shot. Also remember that when we saw the Golden Star born earlier, this guy, Chacho, came on to bowl, and the likes of the Düsseldorf Black Caps could only get 4 runs off his last over. He was superb in it, and he stopped them getting to a 150 sort of score that they wanted to get to, and made a difference in that match. So he's a good guy to be bowling in last. So that's the result, 4 runs. And this is powerfully hit. Fielder gets down. Will they try and get back for 2? They're taking him on, and they'll get there. He knows that the chances of him being run out here are pretty high, but he knows that it's also important to keep Thivakarun on strike. So that's really good team play from Prasad. And the thing is, they get lucky as well. That's why you take it on.
Yeah, reading the game well here, both these batters. Get some bat on that one into the leg side. There's running hard again, Prasad. This one's risky. Go to the keeper end. But he doesn't. Well, has he given him? It goes to the third umpire. This one could be a close call. Murali Prasad probably short of his ground.
Yeah, I think he's gone here. I mean, he runs hard, but once again, look, he just turns and runs blind. Here comes the throw. I don't think he's even in the picture. And, yeah, he's gone. He's got the ball in his hands, and when the bells come up, so he's a long way short. And good work, good bit of fielding. And well done to the bowler as well. Quite often, we're critical of bowlers not staying a game behind the stumps. Churchill Gajira does, and he gets involved in the run out. So wicket does go, but they do keep Thivakarun on strike. 128 for 7. 3 balls still to go in the innings. That's really well bowled. He just keeps the pace off it. The more that I see of Chacho Gajira, the more that I like. He just bowls in the right corridor, but he's got those variations in his pace as well.
Yeah, what a find he is for the Golden Star Bond. Great antics with the bat, and now with the ball as well. Dinushan. Well, this was Tivakaran who smacked it back straight to the bowler. I wonder if that carried. He won't mind putting it down. What's vital is that it's a dot ball.
Yeah, we'll see this again to this camera angle, and yeah, it doesn't quite carry, but that's a really good stop. It's a fast bowler and a big fast bowler getting down and making the stop. Well done. It's a dot, so we come back to last ball of the innings. Remember what's at stake. Whoever wins finishes top of the standings edge, and it's going to race away to the man at third who does ever so well, and it's going to end up with a simple run out. So they'll get one more onto the board. Good work there for the man at third as well. So the score 129 it will be for 8. So the chase will be 130. So the Boosters, it's the lowest score that they have posted batting first. Before this, it was 130. So still though, they'll fancy themselves if they bowl well to try and contain. But it's all about, for me, how the likes of Naeem Khan fares. He's been absolutely sensational at the top of the order.
Followed by the skipper, Zakir. Atasharzad bowled it tidy first over, only went for 7 odd runs and picked up that wicket. Vabi was expensive today. Wasikaran took a liking to his bowling. The first 3 balls he bowled were smoked around the park for 3 big sixes. And then this man came back, Atasharzad. First ball he bowled, he got Wasikaran. Then he went on to pick a handful of wickets in that over. This was the second one. Smoked straight to the fielder. Leela Gurgubali back in the action. And this one caught by Naeem Khan behind the wicket. Ashok Andrew had to make his long, dreaded walk back. 4 wickets in all for Atasharzad. Excellent spell of bowling. This one swallowed once again by Naeem Khan. At some point we have to look at how many catches this man's taken behind the wickets. This one though, way over his head.
113. So they've got past that. They're going to have to back their bowlers though. Who's going to be the outstanding bowler for them? That's going to be the question. Somebody has to be on good form. And I think Sanjeevan Vignesh is going to be one to watch. He's been in good form so far, but it's been a bit of a battle there. But if you look at the batting there, 67 once again from Vasikaran of 29 deliveries. But other than that, the next highest score was 15 from Sandeep Rathore. So a lot of people probably already thinking, have the batters of the Bayer Boosters, bar 1 or 2, just peaked a little bit too early. Bowling figures there, 4 wickets for Atasharzad, which was, well, utterly delightful. That's the only way to put it. And I know that there were some questions about his fitness, but he's come back well and he bowled really well. A couple of expensive ones there. Nawabi, as you said, Ujwal, I think one of the 2 of the batters took a liking to him, but Atta, that performance from him was absolutely superb. So 129 for 7, it means that it's going to be a 130 chase by Boosters. They've got the runs on the board though in this very, very important match. Whoever wins this will finish top of the standing. The Golden Star Bond needing 130 to be victorious and will seal their place at the top, and then we will also know how the fixtures will look for tomorrow. Join me, Rico Paul and Ujwal, when we return for around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 55. Hello, folks, and welcome back. As the umpires Soraya and Avanesh make their way out into the middle, followed by, firstly, the batters of Golden Star Bond. Well, you can't miss them, can you? With their dashing purple kits with that massive golden star on the front. And then the Bio Boosters make their way out. The Boosters, just to remind you, they put 129 on the board. Once again, only one batter, Aritharan Vasikaran, getting the runs there. And you can see how who will win changes. Graphic, Golden Star Bond 61%. And well, the Bio Booster 39%. Isn't it strange? And when in some places, if you see a team that's put 120 plus score on the board, you think, definitely they hold the key because they got the runs on the board. Well, it doesn't seem to be the case here in Germany, Krefeld. It's expected that Golden Star Bond will get these runs pretty quickly. It's nice to see the batter there, the Naeem, and having a nice chat there with Indran. He's been in good form, hasn't he? There's Naeem Khan, and he's the wicket that you're going to have to get first. I'm Rika Full, and well, I'm glad to be joined here today by Ujwal as well. Ujwal, how do you see this one going?
Well, this one's going to be another interesting one that I guess will go straight down to the wire. It's an interesting choice here. They've handed the new ball to Murali Prasad, who gets smoked through the offside. Naeem Khan, well, he's continuing where he left off. It's one of the biggest sixes I've seen in that region today.
Well, this is just brutal. This is just, well, I tell you what, I have not seen that ball hit harder than that. That probably could be one of the shots of the day already.
And he's only gotten in now. This man doesn't need a sighter, Rico.
Well, that is a cracking hit. He's absolutely clubbed it, hasn't he?
Yeah,
So
I wonder why they went with Murali Prasad here.
And this is up in the air, and he spills it. It's not an easy catch because he has to come from a very long way, does Anitharan. And he has taken some good catches down there, but he's very wide. He comes from a long way. You can see this, catch it. Look where he is. Look where he comes from. It's a really good effort, but he doesn't even get hands onto it, and he goes down. One thing I will say, and if you are just joining us, look at the shadows, people. It tells you where the sun is. Not easier for the batter, and not easy for the fielder that's behind. And delicately played, and this time he gets down and does it nicely. Does anything, but that goes down as a chance, and you got to try and get the likes of Naeem, don't you?
Yeah, well, I asked that question of why did they choose to open with Murali Prasad. Almost got back with an excellent riposte saying, well, that's why. If only the fielder at third man clung on to that chance. He's shaping it away, so I do see that he's getting the new ball to move away late, away from the right-handed batters. Naeem Khan's already off the blocks. He's joined by Syed Naqvi, who also has the big shots in the tank. Will he bring them out now?
Places down, and he's going to get 4 runs. Quatro carreras in the fielders. He needs to do better here, doesn't he? He needs to stop these, and that's Sanjeevan Vignesh, who's not able to stop it. So 4 runs. Prasad, you can see there, he's shaking his head as he walks back to his mark, and he's thinking, catch dropped. And now that one goes for 4. 13 of 4 deliveries. Oh, he's done it again. This time he's got somebody backing him up at least, as they put a foot on it, and then they'll say, let's come back for 2, because it's a little bit sloppy this from the boosters. They're not the boosters that we've seen. Normally when we're watching the boosters, they've been very clinical and very good, so things are just getting a little bit pear-shaped.
Yes, they are. 15 on the board, and that one's just let go. Expected that to be called a wide, Naqvi, not to be. It's 15 on the board for the Golden Star Bond at the end of the first over. Today has been a hot day, and there's more in store for tomorrow. I've been told that the chicken are starting to lay hard-boiled eggs, Rico.
It's I tell you what, it wouldn't surprise me. It is just so hot. We would start with the sun, of course, right in our faces here, and then, of course, it goes behind. I suppose the only good thing for us now is that we do get this little bit of shade, but there's no breeze out there either. That's the thing that makes it even harder. As we see Vignesh. This is the guy that I thought we would see opening the bowling, and Sanjeevan Vignesh now gets the shout.
Yeah, he was really effective with his slingy arm action and that zip of the pitch he gets. Naeem Khan's the big wicket here.
Yeah, for sure. They need this breakthrough, need it quick. Naeem has been superb, the man that we used to call, or refer to him as a pocket rocket last time, but he has come along so much. This will probably be a wide, it will. Quick delivery, Indran not able to stop it.
I just realized, Rico, we saw something we saw a lot of today. Another Naeem Khan catch going down begging. I think that's number 6 or 7 already today.
Yeah, yeah, you're right actually, yeah. This is guided down. He's had to attack this and he's done well. So, anything around. Well, he was the guy who had the opportunity to take him. That's really good delivery, asking the right questions, but good work there from the fielder. Yeah, he's had a bit of a charmed life today. Remember, we saw 148. And if you include, well, this should be out, and it will be. So, it's going to be Naqvi who's going to go. He's really disappointed with himself. And we were just talking about Naeem Khan. Well, he scored 158 in the day, and he's still going. At Naqvi, he's not been really able to get anything going in the day. That's a disappointment. He made 23 or 14. And when the Golden Star Bond got to the 132 required against the Düsseldorf Black Cats in match number 53, but that's a soft dismissal, and you can see he's disappointed with himself because he's going to go for 0. And, well, I don't know what happened with the duck there. He's making his way back. And are we going to see...
Well, we said that Vignesh was going to be that key man with the ball in hand, and he's struck here early on in a spell. Seen the back of Naqvi. Naqvi hasn't come good here for the Golden Star Bond as consistently as he did in the last season.
Yeah, that's true. They've missed his consistency, as Atta Shazad is going to still come up to the top of the order. We've seen him make a quick fire 16. He hasn't put a big score on the board yet, but he's going to be up against it. As this one doesn't really come up from Vignesh. He gets it through. You can see Atta saying that stayed a little bit low, and I get the feeling that Naeem Khan is just having a little chat with him saying, hey, you don't have to be swinging hard at every ball. Oh, that's a quick delivery, and that's hurt Indran. He's hopping around with pain. As you see, this one again, that's a sharp delivery. It really is quick. That's by signalled.
It's that awkward bounce we've been talking about, Rico. Some of them just take off from a good length. Once again, we see this one rise up really steeply.
Look at Indran. He's reluctantly putting that glove back on. That does hurt you. That was a quick delivery.
Yeah, on pitches like this, you don't want to be a keeper. Naeem Khan.
Quick delivery, taking it on. They'll take the single. And, once again, just have a look at it. It really is. I mean, that's pretty quick. You can see he's rushing to get onto it. I have to say, the pads that Atta have got on, it reminds me of the yellow car that I had in Spain, which quickly changed colour because of the sun. And those pads have certainly seen better days. Okay, that is high up in the air, and it's going to land to the other side off the rope. It gets enough of it. That's going to be 6 runs. And says Guerreras. And as Atta says, don't worry about me pads. The bat is still good. There's that one. It's going to be 6. So it's not a bad over there from Sanjeevan. Vignesh avoids going for a boundary until the very last over. Last ball, which goes for 6 and 9 off it. And the score 25 for 1 after 2.
This is what they're playing for. Both these teams, of course, at the top of the table. Golden Star Bond right on top right now. And if they want to stay there, they'll want to register a W against their names here. The boosters want that just as well. We've spoken about how momentum can be an interesting thing in this series towards the playoffs. And both these teams will be wanting to get a victory behind their names.
Short, it's high up in the air. All right, is another opportunity, and he puts this one down as well. Oh dear, it's going to be a day to forget in the deep there for the fielder. And that's Inith Iran once again. He has the chance, he sees it, and he doesn't even get hands to this, I think, and it almost hits him you know where. So he's still walking. I think he might have hurt his fingers here, and they're just taking a little bit of time to make sure he's okay. And well, he's still on his knees there. He's holding his arm, and the umpire's just checking he's okay to continue. He says, yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I think that one, he misses his hands and clonks him on. Looks like it caught him on the elbow. That's a big wide. Wide signals. Thivakaran is the bowler.
It is an important partnership, you'd imagine. Naeem Khan is going well, would need some support here at the top. 130 is a reasonably good score. It'll take some taking.
Swinging and missing Atta. Well, his head is all over the place, isn't it? And I don't know what he's talking to somebody. And it's worth pointing out that that's another drop that Naeem has been dropped for. So his charm day does continue. And he's been dropped by the same fielder on 2 occasions today, on 6 and 11. It's going to be another wide.
I think that takes the total to almost 8 dropped catches today for Naeem Khan. And if another one goes down, I'm going to call him a little pocket rocket. What's the best feline adjective that could fit in there?
You're the professor. Look at me. I'll leave you to work that one out. And well, this time it's wide of him, and it's going to be 4 runs. So this one would have been another wide, but I just think Atta is thinking, I'm going to get fed up, not getting batted on the ball. Look how quickly he goes there. The thing about this is, I mean, it looks a really classy shot, doesn't it? The thing about it is that because he took such a big step there, Thivakaran could have gone even wider. So he knows what he's going to do this time. Can he get one full and straight and surprise Atta here? Now, high up in the air. Okay, big moment. And nicely taken. Good catch from Ashok Andrew. And delight there from Thiva. And that's going to be the end of Atta. And he will depart. Doesn't quite get the sort of innings that he was expecting there. It's gets 10 of 5 deliveries. Ball number 6 is the one that sees the back of him.
Yeah, I get a sense that Shirzad was sent out there in the middle to do just one thing. Kept trying to smoke that one out of the park. And eventually, that'll be his downfall. The man who rushes out in the middle with as much enthusiasm as you could imagine to see is Gurvinder Singh. You've spoken about him before, Rico. He's been on the unfortunate end of 2 run-outs. You wouldn't want to see that again. And it was with this man, Naeem Khan, at the other end. I think this is the vital partnership that the Golden Star Bond will be hoping for. Thivakaran strikes in his very first over. He's been nice and tidy so far.
Yeah, he's all right. He's toyed with that offside line, isn't he? There's been a few wires, but at least he's had a plan. But yeah, you're right about Gurvinder Singh. He's been run out a couple of times. And there's that wide again. So he just needs to bring it in just a tad more. And I don't mind if you miss your line once or twice, but that's a few too many times for me now. That's 3 wides in the over. Let's see if he can get this closer. He can, and Gurvinder goes big. Boom. Shakalagya. Well, that one, I reckon, hits the van. That's the production van. And yeah, Helena says yes, it does, because it misses the engine room, but it doesn't miss the engine room that belongs to the van, because it sails over one and goes smashing into the van. I don't know how much damage has been done there. I reckon there's a little bit of a dent there. So big hit from Gurwinder. And remember Gurwinder and Naeem. Gurwinder worse with Naeem when he got run out in the last one. It's going to come through eventually. Gurwinder now goes on the leg side. There's a vacant area there in mid-wicket. It's going to be 4 more, and that is the end of the power play. So at least the good news is for the boosters, they can spread the field slightly. The bad news is that Golden Star Bond have raced to a score of that 44 of just 3 overs, 43 for 2.
Gurkirat Singh, Gurwinder Singh has gotten off the mark in a flash, a 6 and a 4 to get his business going. Just what he would have wanted. Hasn't spent enough time out there in the middle, and he'll want to do that before the playoffs show up tomorrow. We see that GSB are going reasonably well, within striking distance of that required run rate of just over 14. But a lot relies on these two who are out there in the middle. Another quick wicket here can put them in a spot of bother. And to do just that, we have Mulli Prasad, who's been brought back.
Yeah, a few people asking, find out what Naeem did this morning before the start of the cricket, and make sure that he does the same tomorrow. Okay, dot ball, and that's a couple of times before he gets to the fielder. Ashok Andrew makes the stop, just a single.
Another change in strategy that we observe here from the bowling side is they've clung on to the skipper's 2 overs. Prabha hasn't been out here yet.
The grunted slower delivery, I think, but it's still going to go to the boundary. And Gurwinder Singh, he's, yeah, as I thought, he's thinking, no more running today. No more running. I'm just hitting it and hitting it to the boundary. I'm not interested in running. Every time you want me to run, somebody is running me out. So he's saying, I'm staying put.
Yeah, dealing in boundaries at the moment is Gurwinder Singh. 14 of the first 3 balls that he's faced. Murali Prasad's expensive day in the field.
Yeah, I want to say a big thank you to everybody that's been in the chat. A lot of conversation. Well, remember, it is the final innings. We did have some random questions. Somebody asked me who my all-time favourite batter was, and I said Sachin Tendulkar. I don't know if you answered that one, Ujwal. And also best band, I mentioned I would love to have been able to go back and see, is this one to the fielder? Good stop, because that's a wicked bounce, isn't it? Well dealt with by Sandeep Rathore. I said bands. I said I would love to have been able to see the likes of the Jacksons and also Genesis. So thanks for those questions. So over to you. You had a thought about your favourite batter?
Yeah, it's one of those questions that often stumps me, because over the years, there's so many players that have captured my imagination. I've grown to admire a lot of qualities across different cricketers. Of course, Sachin Tendulkar, when you Google the word God of cricket, that name shows up. So little needs to be said to agree with that. But I've also admired the willpower of the likes of Rahul Dravid. I love the test game.
Yeah.
Not that Sachin was any short, but there were a lot of greats in the game. And these were just contemporary from the times that I grew up. I'm sure you grew up seeing some of the other older legends in the game.
Yeah, good over that from Prasad after quite an expensive first one. So 50 on the board, 50 for 2, the 4 over mark. Just a quick recap on what the status is here. 13, just over 13 required per over if a Golden Star Bond can be victorious in this one and top the standings, and they will finish top of the table, and then we can tell you who they would be playing when we come into finals day tomorrow, the first 2 semi-finals. But yeah, I mean, a lot of good batters in there. So yeah, keep those questions coming. Any random questions, any more, we'll be glad to answer them. We'll say a big thank you to everybody that's been on the chat today. It's been absolutely fantastic. There's been a lot of good conversation.
And that kind of a question can't be answered without bringing out the name of Virat Kohli. Also considering the different formats that have taken center stage over the last decades. That's one man who's done well across all of them.
Work to be done by the fielder, and he's going to go for 4. And this one, he's going to be disappointed, but Sandy would have thought, just have a look at the bounce just there. That makes it awkward. And a little bit of a mini Tortuga, which means he's not able to stop it. So 4 runs. A disappointment for Andrew, the bowler. First ball from him goes to the boundary.
Naeem Khan ticking along once again.
That's not a good delivery, and that one is going to be an easy one. Easy 4. That's poor delivery down the leg side from Ashok. So first 2 balls will go to the boundary. Remember, they're requiring around 13, but you get a big over in here. That can soon change. So the boosters are looking to try and keep it tight. And now, I think what they're doing here is they're sort of setting a field to that bad bowling. You can't set a field to bad bowling. So the man who was at square has gone all the way around to behind square. And this is in the air and drops before it gets to the field at 1 bounce. That's a better area though from the bowler. That's where he needs to be.
Yeah, I think these two like batting together. I recall seeing many a partnership from them during the last season. Perfect foil for each other's game. Gurvinder Singh back on strike here. Goes for the big heave into the leg side. Makes a great connection with that one, does Gurvinder Singh. Another 6 to his name. He's getting going here without a shadow of doubt. 21 of 5. Ashok Andrew here in a spot of bother. Another ball to go in this over.
He definitely is just dealing in boundaries, isn't he? He says, that's what I'm doing. I'm dealing with boundaries. That's another one that's been smashed away.
Yeah, 2 6s and 2 4s, and the sole single for Gurvinder Singh so far. Goes for another big one. That'll just pass by to the keeper. Important dot ball there. Turns out there's another ball to go in this over. And Ashok Andrew will be hoping that he can keep it quiet. They're still within touching distance of the Golden Star bond. They're not running away with the game, so both teams well and truly in the hunt.
It's okay. He manages to keep it to a dot. So that's a result. I mean, they get the 13 and a couple more from the over, but if this was to go to the boundary, that would have been a bit of a mare for the bowler and for also for the boosters. So they're keeping it pretty tight. And just remind you of some of the upcoming events that we have. So after here, Vinny Sandhu and Corey will start the proceedings in Rome. That will last for 2 weeks with some ECIs and the final weekend there as well. And then from there we go to the Euros of Cricket, the European Cricket Championship in Spain, and a whole month of action from the Cardiff Oval. And then of course we have Croatia, Malta, and back to Spain as well. So plenty of cricket still to come on the network. And speaking of days, I think one day that I really want to mention is that it is a superhuman day today. It's an international day, and it takes place today. The day honours people with disabilities who face that and overcome their challenges, and they go out there and they perform. And this is why this day recognises hundreds of athletes, musicians, entrepreneurs that go out there despite their disabilities and perform. So a big day to honour those superhumans. So, well done to them as well. I know there's a lot of people, I know a few people, and they say they don't see it as a disability. It is a challenge, but they're always out there, and they're out there to do the best that they can. So it's a day really to remember and honour those amazing people.
It's Vignesh with the ball here. This one's dragged into the leg side. Gurvinder Singh will run across for a single. This man's been great with the ball as Vignesh. Doing this smartly though are the boosters. They still have 2 overs up their sleeve from the skipper, Prabha. So this is not going to be easy for the Golden Star bond. They will have to go after bowling at some point. I can imagine that the asking rate will shoot up with a quiet over or 2. Did he get some bat on that one?
Yeah, it's racing away. It's well chased. You can see that the boosters there Yeah, leg by signal. They're getting behind the bowler here because they know that a couple of tight overs can change the things going. It's a bit of a seesaw at the moment, isn't it? So that rate is going up and down. It sort of just went below that 13 mark and now it creeps back up again. So it's almost like one good over either way, either from the batting side or from the bowling side. Could change everything. Vignesh again. Oh, that's a really good delivery. Thing is, though, Vignesh he's always been good, and he's managed. You call upon him when you need him, and he gets you this good over. So they called upon him here now. He comes in, he bowls a really good over. But that's him done. Who else is going to come on and bowl an over like this? And that's the issue that you got.
Naeem Khan goes for another big one. Once again, that steep bounce that Vignesh has been so adept at extracting from this pitch.
I mean, he is really putting everything in. Just look where Indran is taking these. And that shows you just how much pace and bounce that he's generating here. It's a fantastic spell of bowling from Sanjeev Vignesh. And it's not the first time that we've seen this from him as well. He's been consistently performing well. To the fielder. And they take the single. It's not the best of throws at all. And Indran is happy that he's got somebody backing him up. What a good over that is. That over goes single, single, 2 leg buys, dot, dot, and a single. So only just 5 runs from it. So 70 for 2.
I think it's time for the Golden Star Bond to really hit the accelerator. They do have Charchul Gajera, who's still waiting in the shed, and we saw the magic wand that he can pull out at will. 60 needed of 24. The asking rate is shot up to 15 and over, just as we were hinting. They're now turning to Ashok Andrew with the ball. Do remember the 2 more overs up the sleeve of the skipper Prabha. I'd imagine he'll bowl number 8 and 10.
And this will go all the way. It's a good hit, and you're right. They needed this. And I think Naeem is feeling that the pressure is starting to build, and he needs to release that from the pressure cooker. And he plays a nice shot, 6 runs. That'll certainly take some of that pressure away.
Here he goes again. Naeem Khan lines that up with pace off the ball. Excellent bowling here from Ashok Andrew. Doesn't read that ball well, does Naeem Khan. Do we have another drop catch in the making off the blade of Naeem Khan? That will be quite a story. 9 drop catches in a single day. The pocket rocket will become the pocket rocket.
Yeah, to Joshua. So saying great bowling. And I think he was referring to that from the over there from Vignesh. And this is not a bad start here from Andrew. So the first ball was whacked away for 6. When it's almost like Naeem Khan thinks, okay, well, that releases some of the pressure. And this partnership already worth 45. Now, Gurvinder Singh, who's hit 22 of just 8 deliveries. And, well, add 6 more to that. Watch out. And, oh, not again. That is another one that has gone into the production van. Well, they're not hitting the production engine room anymore where Helena and Marta Maria are. They're actually hitting the van, and which is parked behind the production office. Oh, well, they're taking an absolute peppering here. We're going to have to examine some of the damage here later. That's a Gandhi ball down the leg side, and apologies straight there from Andrew. But this is the over that they needed because that rate was starting to creep up, but those 2 boundaries, they help.
Yeah, Gurvinder Singh has been excellent in this partnership so far. He's been the accelerator, 28 of 9 balls. The partnership's gone up to 52. That's another big one. Mighty blow into the leg side. The fielder was in the game there, but doesn't manage to cling on. So that'll be 6 more to Gurvinder. 34 of 10. 40 needed of 19 balls from here.
Yeah, I think this is a chance, and I think that's a really good fielder out there as well that doesn't take this. That's a Thinesh. And he's normally very good in that area, so Raja Kulasingham puts it down. We just saw an image there of Marta Maria, one of the Spring production crew, just examining the damage to the van, and had a worried look on her face, and that one gets put away. But I think that was a chance, you know, just doesn't pick it at all. Okay, into the same area this time. No issues there. As Dinesh gets the ball back. It's the end of the over. So where are we at here now? So 91. That over is exactly what they needed, because all of a sudden, just like that, that rate that was hovering around the 14, with that over going for 21 runs, it goes down to back to 13. This is the way things are. We're still waiting to see who will play the Düsseldorf Black Caps, who finished third in the end in semi-final 1, and Bonn Blue Star, who finished fourth. And it's either one of these, so that if you finished top, you will play Bonn Blue Star. If you finish second, you play the Düsseldorf Black Caps. And if you ask me, Ujwa, I don't think it makes any difference. Both of them are going to be tough matches.
Oh, they're definitely going to go down to the wire as well, if there's anything we've learned today. And this is exactly what the skipper, Prabha, has been saving himself up for, this ultimate phase in the game. He's up against it, though.
Up in the air, but doesn't carry. And, oh, no. Ay, 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 ay. That is not good. And that's Erythran Thivakaran. Gets this completely wrong. I'm not really sure what he's trying to do here. Oh, that hurts you. That hurts you big time. Prabha comes on to bowl this over to keep it nice and tight. Should be a single. He goes for 4. The boosters making errors here that we never saw from them early in this series.
This will be only a single there. That's what he knows he can do. Prabha trying to keep it nice and tight. Gurvinder Singh, though, is looking a completely different player here. He's only been out there for half a dozen balls. He's looking like he can see it really well now.
Vinny Sanders saying today he's gone from knock-knock to smash-smash. Yeah, well, we normally say knock-knock when we think the production office, if you like, is going to get hit. And, well, it misses them, and now it's going smash-smash into the van. Josh is saying maybe the magic spray. Well, I don't think we need the magic spray, but we're going to need some sort of spray, and it needs to come in grey.
Well, it's another good ball there from Prabha. He's been troubling Naeem Khan with that ball that zips past him from the hard length. Will he do that again? Goes for just that. That's a top edge, and it's swallowed there by Vignesh. Another top edge into the offside on that occasion. Naeem Khan, this was a scratchy innings from him. He was trying to get the big one going just when his team needed it, but fails to do so. Easily pouched there by Vignesh. Is this the boosters throwing another punch that'll throw them back into the driver's seat?
It's a big wicket, isn't it? Okay, you've still got Gurvinder Singh out there who is well set. But just when I was saying that rate that was around about the 14, that they brought it back to under the 13. Well, this over the way it's going, despite that horrendous misfield right at the beginning, there's been a tidy one. And you can see there, the Prabha, he's left himself to bowl this and the last. So it's quite clever from the captain. You know, he's been hiding there. So if they've been thinking, yeah, we keep going like this, it will get there, they maybe didn't account for Prabha to be bowling here. So it's going to be Nawabi who comes out. And just look at this. And Nawabi now, he comes out there saying, look at the look at Nawabi saying, well, Nawabi, we know he's got a cool set of shades. Well, I think he needs them here. He wears them when he's bowling. Well, he goes for the hit. It's a chance, and it's taken. It's 2 in 2 for Prabha. Nawabi hits it straight to the fielder.
Well, that's exactly why he was saving himself up. He strikes when it's needed most for the team. Prabha doing the job for the boosters here. Well held as well in the deep.
Nawabi, well, unfortunately, the man with the most graceful tash is going to go. So Derek is going to quack off Nawabi. Good luck with that, Derek. And he shakes his head, and that means that Prabha is now on on a hat-trick. Are we going to see a hat-trick? And, well, we've been close, haven't we? We have been close. And you can see the last one, Bashir, he took one yesterday. And the new batter that comes out is going to be Shazeb.
He's going to try and see this one out, I think. They're not too far off. Wouldn't want to lose another wicket here.
Oh,
excellent piece of bowling once again from Prabha.
You don't get closer than that, do you? Gets it right through Zeb. And what a good over that is. And so that's going to make a dent, like the dents that we're seeing on the production van. That's going to be a dent on this run chase, because now that rate, it's amazing how quickly it changes. It goes to 15, well, over 15 and a half now required. In fact, no, it's been updated, 17.
Oh yeah, that's plenty of work left to do. We still know that there's that wondrous blade of Gurvinder Singh that they can rely on. 34 needed of 12. Remember that 6 of those 12 balls will be bowled by Prabha.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was going to say there, Ujjwal. That means this over is the one you've got to go for, because you know it won't be easy against Prabha. So you've got to get going. And Gurvinder Singh on 40. Plays his out. I think he wants more than just the one, though. You know, he'll take the single. And on reflection, that may be a mistake. I don't know. And how that's going to work out. Of course, Shahzeb, he's only just come out there.
This is really becoming a tall order here for the Golden Star born. Divakaran with the ball. We know he can bowl the hard lengths and bring that ball snaking back into the right-handed batters. What can Shahzeb do here?
The dot.
Steep bounce once again. The keeper running up to the bowler, probably giving him a pat on the back and saying, keep up this good work. It's that hard length from where the ball rises up sharply. It can take a second or two for a new batter to get his eye in here.
Yeah, this is why I said at the time, maybe that's a single that you don't want to take, because I think this is the over that you need to capitalise on. Once again, good line being bowled, but just have a look at the sun there. And I was saying this yesterday, Ujjwal, to Vinny when we were talking, that the likes of Belgium and the Netherlands, that one is hit well and will be 4. So I suppose he does get one away, which will bring the 100 up. So 101, it comes up on the board. Still a couple of deliveries to go. So he plays a nice shot in the end, and he gets a bit of encouragement there from Gurvinder Singh. But yeah, one of the things I think you have to remind the likes of Belgium and the Netherlands to do is bring their shades, because you're going to need them first thing in the morning when you're fielding, especially if you're fielding and a long off or long on, and then last thing in the afternoon if you're batting and if you're keeping, because that sun is now right in your eyes. Goes for another. Fielder is out there, gets down, makes a stop, keeps it to just the 1.
Oh, Gurvinder Singh.
No, hang on a minute here.
Last ball of this over. Is he going to take a single, keep the strike, and try and go after Prabha, which is going to be an uphill task?
Yeah.
Or is he going to go for this here?
That's what I was thinking there. Gurvinder didn't really want to take that. And, well, he hits this beautifully straight down the ground, and that is a lovely shot. That's Cuatro Carreras. But still, I reckon that's a win-win situation for the boosters. They don't capitalise on that over as much as they would have liked to. And the over, in the end, will go for 10. Only 10 from it. It takes the score to 106 for 4. So it's all to do in the last. They're going to need 24. They've got to finish with the magical, and that is why they had to attack that one. And Prabha looks like he's struggling a little bit with his elbow. I've seen him a few times bowl, and he's holding that elbow. I've seen him have a bit of support on there. So the captain, his first over was sensational. Held himself back, and it worked a treat. 2 for 5 so far. 24 required. Needs to be a magical one. Zeb is on strike. The only thing that Zeb can do here, I think, if he's not cracking a boundary, they've got to cross. And he backs away from it. You're not going to hit a ball if you're backing away. Dot ball, that hurts you big time.
Yeah, 4 big ones needed here. 24 runs needed, 5 balls to play with. And Prabha's been phenomenal with the ball in hand. He's been the pick of the bowlers, saved himself to bowl over number 8, and he's back here for number 10. Most difficult overs to bowl. It's nice and fast and straight at the batter. All he can do is strike that one straight down the ground for a single. Can Gurvinder Singh add one last twist in this tale? 4 big sixes needed, 4 balls left. How wonderful it would be to see one sail over our heads, Rico, to take this down to the wire.
Key delivery this, isn't it? Hit a 6 here, add a little bit of pressure on the captain. And well, he goes for it and he hits it proper. It will go all the way. Brrrr. And Gurvinder Singh with that, not only does he keep his team in the match, but he brings up his half century as well. The second half century that he's knocked up in this series. Well, in the very first match they played, he got a 50, and he gets one in the last match they're playing in the group series. So well done to him, 51. But of course, his thoughts are on hitting a few more. There's 3 balls to go, 17 needed. He needs to be hitting the ball for a 6 again.
Well, I sense a slower ball here from Prabha.
Hits it. If it don't go to the boundary, that is it, and that really is it. So he moves to 52. Zeb gets back on strike, and now 16 required of 2 balls. The only way this can be done if he bowls a filthy no ball, which goes for the boundary, and they get that extra delivery. And you can see that he's probably already been told that don't bowl a no ball. So in comes Prabha, bowling to Zeb, who swings and misses. It's a dot, and once again it ends up being that you just had the wrong batter on strike, and you have to question that single that was taken, which took Gurvinder away from the strike. So well bowled to the captain. Now this is a match-winning bowling performance from him, and I think quite clever the way he held himself back. I think you almost, as the opposition, forgot that he still had 2 overs left in him. He comes to the bowl and he takes the game away from you. It's the last ball of the innings. They'll take a single, so it'll be victory to the Via Boosters. They did lose their only match earlier in the match before this one to the Düsseldorf Black Caps, which meant the Black Caps made their way and booked their seat in the semi-final tomorrow. But they've come back strong, back to winning ways. That's important for them. Is the Golden Star Bond that end up on the losing side here. So in the end, 129 was enough. And then it just goes to show that that win predictor, it's it's only somebody's thoughts, isn't it? And it was, of course, the Golden Star Bond were favourites to win this one by a fair percentage, I think. So well done to the Boosters. They hold on, they do well. Smiles on their faces, but of course, smiles on both these teams' faces, because both of them will be playing in the semi-finals tomorrow.
Yeah, positives to take home for both sides, Rico, as you were saying. Gurvinder Singh coming good is a perfect omen for the Golden Star Bond.
Yeah, it certainly is. When you have a look at the highlights, and of course, they could have made things a lot easier for themselves, couldn't they, if some of these catches were taken? But Vignesh, he had no issues taking that one when he caught and bowled Naqvi. Naqvi's had a miserable day. And this one, high up in the air, it just kept going, and going. This was the uppercut, and it was another opportunity for a man on the boundary there. But once again, Inathan could not take it. This went a long, long way up in the air, but no mistakes from Ashok Andrew. His catching actually has been very good, and because of that catching there, they managed to remove some of the big players. But some of the shots then that we saw in this little partnership between Gurvinder and the likes of Naeem was very important, and that was a partnership that had to be broken pretty quickly. And how was it going to be broken? Who was going to break it? Well, we had to wait and see, as Ashok Andrew was another one that got launched, and a few of these actually went all the way and smashed into the production fan. That was not a good look at all from the fielder. Back on the boundary, needs to do better, but no mistakes from Vignesh. Vignesh holds on to the catch when Naeem Khan went after Prabha. He goes for 32-23. That then meant that the likes of Gurvinder Singh had to keep going. Nawabi went for a shot, a big one straight away. He didn't get it right. And, well, then we were going to have a close one towards the end, but it wasn't to be. Gurinder Singh, he played his part pretty well. He got a half century for his side. And even though we saw a contribution there once again from Naeem Khan, it wasn't enough. Only Naeem Khan and Gurinder Singh kept going in this one. They finished 115, and that's going to be 14 runs short. So well done to the boosters. They get the victory.
Yes, welcome half century there from the bat of Gurinder Singh. He's back amongst the runs, and how pleased will the Golden Star Bond be. This is also a bowling chart that will make the Bayer boosters extremely proud, especially their skipper Prabha there. We saw he came back with a couple of excellent wickets towards the end of the day there, and they'll be happy to go back up on top of that table, the boosters. We've spoken about momentum in this series here, Rico, and the boosters right back with that winning form.
Yeah, they are right back, and just once again, Wesley Curran hasn't he been good, so he's one guy that has been good for. But one thing the boosters will know, I mean, maybe because this match perhaps didn't mean so much to them, maybe it was a case of them thinking, okay, we can take it just a little bit easy, but they do need those key batters to come back.
They definitely do, and all four teams tomorrow will feel like they're in it to win it. Every single team has indeed managed to register plenty of victories, but also a loss against their names, which tells you that every team can be beaten on any given day. Yeah,
absolutely. Well, this one, this is what's happening now tomorrow, so this is huge. Semi-final number 1 will be Golden Star Bonn taking on the Dusseldorf Black Caps. That is second versus third, and then semi-final 2, the Bayer Boosters, the team that do finish top, taking Bonn Blue Star Bonn on. And remember, this is huge because, I mean, the teams there, when we look at those teams, we know that Bonn Blue Star, they are a team that have won before, so they're looking to do it again. And Golden Star Bonn, well, they were in the final last time round. So it's going to be very, very exciting with a big day coming up tomorrow. So remember, we've got the 2 semi-finals to start off with. Then we will have about an hour delay before the bronze final. Then straight after that will be the final itself. It's been a fantastic day. We've seen so much action. It's been a good day to have you in the box as well. I want to start it with you. I know you've been away from the scene for a while, so come on, what has been the most enjoyable part for yourself?
Well, to be honest, if I was to take one message home, I'd say catch Naeem Khan the next time he offers you an opportunity. Like, I kept counting it down, and I, for a moment, thought this was a cat that was just taking life in front of me. Yeah, catching, I think the fielding has been a mixed bag today. We've seen some teams hold on to some really difficult catches, and those have usually been the teams that have gone on to win games. Really.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think in the first thing in the morning when we saw those 2 matches from Rhine Sports, I mean, that's what went wrong for them. They didn't hold on to catches. If they were able to, they would have done well. So, again, all the teams that we're not going to see tomorrow, of course, some of the players might come down to watch, and we might see them over the weekend as well. I just want to say a big thank you to all of the players. I think the way that they played their cricket, I think the entertainment value that they gave us was absolutely sensational. So it is always a shame when we're not going to see teams again, but well done, well played, keep playing well. And I want to just say thank you for the way that you played, because your respect towards each other and also the match officials was absolutely fantastic. But, well, and I suppose we have to say the best of luck to the teams that we're going to see tomorrow in the semi-final. It's been a wonderful day. It's been hot. It's been a little bit spicy out there in the middle as well. There's been a little bit of masala as well. Before we go, I want to say a big thank you to the match officials. I think the umpiring has been fantastic. A big thank you to the blue crew as well. All the ball retrievers, because we definitely needed them. And also, look, a massive big shout out to Spring Productions, to the likes of Helena, to Marta Maria, and also Valentine that are here today. And these guys are fantastic, and well, they take all of the entertainment that we see, and they put it on the big screen for everybody to enjoy at home. So well done to them.
And not to forget, most important of all these fans from around the world have been tuning in, chiming in, catching all the action, and hanging on to every small detail that we might even miss sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, you are simply the best. So I suppose it's time for us to go back to base to enjoy some of the action that we've seen, relive some of that action, relive some of the highlights of the day. They've been absolutely fantastic, and we're going to leave you with some of the highlights of the day as well. So from Ujwan, from me, it's adios for now. Hasta mañana. And well, don't forget your Peacock shirts tomorrow for Peacock Friday.